fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, there, bitch. Yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair.
Will here is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office?
Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong.
One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies?
Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals.
This is what streamers do. This is what the professionals do. Is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know.
9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on. That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way.
Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Yeah, look at that Twitch ad. Look at that Twitch ad. This motherfucking Twitch ad. I'm trying to time it so that by the time the intro is done, no one has to deal with it. But man, Twitch is just outsmarting me by having a dog shit system that makes that first ad, that very first one in the beginning, so goddamn unpredictable. Now today's my free day, which means I get to do whatever the fuck I want. I don't plan content for Thursday. If I do a second stream in the week, that means it's me with my dick out, helicoptering it around. No plan whatsoever. And I'm starting this late because my daughter decided to be a little bastard. That little shit took forever, for absolute ever, to fall asleep tonight. Which means I've got about 7 hours now. Which means we're going all the way into the morning. It's like 1 degree outside. Maybe -1. Since I saw some frost. Since my nipples are real hard. That's how I measure temperature. Now my little experiment failed from last week. What? Don't tell me the motion. Was that my camera settling or was that my camera moving? Okay, that wasn't just settling. So, That camera keeps moving and it's disturbing me. Feels like there's a fucking ghost in here. So, what the fuck is that camera doing? I see it moving mildly. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me make sure that everything's running. Looks like it is. There's going to be weird shit going on. I have been spending most of today trying to fix the Discord and the invite link completely unsuccessfully. I've never been so goddamn mad. I feel like a 90-year-old man trying to figure out Skype. Also, what's up, Shinokami? I have not been having a great time. It's been fucking miserable. I've never been so goddamn mad at an application like Discord, because every time I try and create like a permanent link so I can just put it up on the Patreon so I can just throw it everywhere, it just fucking resets and I want to have a goddamn stroke. Any new gym stories? Unfortunately not. So today I didn't go to the gym. I skipped because I had to walk my dogs. And when I walk my dogs, I have to walk them separately because 2 German Shepherds, 1 human being, not a good idea. These dogs will rip your arms out their sockets because they are strong. Those motherfuckers are strong. And the third dog I have is just like a pavement special, which is like a... What does reset? It's the invite link. The invite link for Discord. I'm trying to create a permanent one that's always the same, so I can attach it to everything. The description on the live stream on YouTube, the like somewhere in the panels on Twitch, somewhere on the Patreon, so that I can just say, here's the link, this is a permanent link. And it will stay there forever and ever, amen. And Discord's like, I don't know about that. You haven't touched any children yet in a sexual way, so we're going to reset your link, which is really annoying. But there was some videos I wanted to watch on Tuesday that I decided to skip out on because I was giving poor Ilgi a stroke. So we'll watch them now. And then, afterwards, I'm going to be playing the first the first Descendant, sorry. I've just been seeing a lot of Twitter posts about the first titties on online, and let me tell you, everyone says the art style is amazing and the game is dog shit, so I'm looking forward to that. If there's no number of uses and no timer, it should stay permanent. That's exactly what I fucking think. That is exactly my goddamn problem, Shinokami. I've been fucking trying for hours to get it to stay permanent. I select permanent. I make sure it says permanent. A perpetual link forever and ever, amen. And it just fucking doesn't work. I've got to calm down because like earlier I was like, I wanted to break something because I just couldn't get it to work. And I don't know, like, I feel like an old man trying to figure out Skype for the first time. It's the worst thing in the world. It gives me, like, it gives me, like, I've never had anxiety before in my life. I'm not one of these people that's like, I suffer from anxiety. But let me fucking tell you, I can, like, feel heart palpitations from rage, from pure rage of trying to get this thing to work. Oh my fucking god. I don't know who's running Discord, but they need to touch children a little bit less and fix the fucking invite links. It's so bad. Now, before I get into those videos, there was something I wanted to check. Now, last time on Tuesday, I said I set a trap. I wanted to see if the last stream I did was going to get claimed. Right? I wanted to see if I was going to get a false claim on the last one, because I avoided using any copyrighted music. I very specifically went out of my way to use music by this guy right here, Harris Heller, who gives everyone permission to use it on their streams. And I know it's generic, and I know it's not the best music, but I really wanted to see if they were still going to try and claim it. And then I was going to be a spiteful little bastard and go out of my way to contact him and be like, hey, these pricks are using your music as an excuse to copyright claim people who are live streaming on YouTube. And I know that Harris Heller very much cares about his brand, and so he will actively go out of his way to fuck those people as hard as possible. Now we're going to find out if that happened. and it didn't happen. God damn it. So this last stream is completely unclaimed. Now, Ilgi and I have been going back and fixing these copyright claims here. Or at least I have. I don't know if Ilgi's been doing it. He's been real real busy recently, so I can't blame him for that. Also, what's up, Forge Iron Strike? Being a PDF file is a requirement for Discord as well. It is. It is. Why do you think they had a partnership with Dr. Disrespect? I really got to stop with the disrespect jokes. Like, it's getting old. I can't help myself. I thought it was only for Smash and Minecraft. No. So, Smash is stinky pedophiles. Minecraft is manipulative pedophiles. And Discord is open pedophiles who are trying to, like, so that, you know, the whole movement for, like, the LGBT people, they're trying to add a P on to the end of that, right? And I know some people who are, like, gay and transgender and stuff like that. I know them in real life. Number one, first, they fucking hate the idea of the LGBT community, so they're pretty based. But the fact that they heard that there are people out there advocating to add a P onto the end of that, I told them about that, and I showed them the evidence of these people who are, like, trying to be like, this is a sexuality. They fucking lost their goddamn mind. They were so mad about that. They were like, okay, this is the transgender person I know. I talked to them. I'm not going to reveal their name because they don't want anything to do with being online. They are like... they're like a person who likes going hiking, doesn't want anything to do with children. They're like a mentally stable human being, right? Which is something you won't see online. And they were like, they actively told me, this is a quote, this is not me saying this, this is the transgender person I know. They said that anyone who is trying to pass off the mental illness of pedophilia as a sexuality needs to be held down and have their head removed with a chainsaw. That was their words, not mine. That was their words, not me. That's not me. Don't blame me. Don't ban me. That was their words. That's what they said. So, I mean, pretty based of them. Know about Anisian. There are many like them. Shinokami, you just you just unlocked a core memory, right? When I was a young lad, when I was a young child, a fresh little boy of the ages of 20, I was dating my ex. And at the time, my ex was fucking obsessed with Anisian, right? And that should have been the first indicator for me as a red flag that I shouldn't be with this person. But she was like, oh, this person's so cool. Oh, look, they did a song called I'm a Banana. And I didn't get it. I didn't understand it at all. A few years pass. Turns out the guy's a rapey pedophile. And man, I couldn't say I'm surprised. Just based on seeing his videos, I cannot say I'm surprised by that. In France, we use the guillotine. I think a guillotine's too nice. I think France used the guillotine because there's some level of humanity in using that. The person I know, the trans person I know, is like, no, they deserve to suffer while they die. Not surprised they were mad. I'd lose my shit as well. Exactly. I think any person with at least 10% of their sanity left will look at, like, anyone trying to pass off pedophilia as a sexuality, will look at that and be like, these people need to be fucking removed from society, right? We need, like, there needs to be, like, a purging. What's up, Wojciech? How you doing? I'm just talking about the comments I've heard from my transgender friend. They make the most based comments I've ever heard in my life. So, my little trap here failed. No one claimed the stream, which is unfortunate. I'm real sad about that, because I was almost excited. I almost had like a half chub, thinking I'm going to go out of my way to fuck these people as hard as possible. And it just didn't happen. Now, unfortunately, I have to find some other background music to use for my videos to try and entrap these people. And I think we're going to try the Dark Souls music this stream. So today's background music is going to be Dark Souls, because From Software is viciously protective over their copyright, and anyone who tries to claim their music, they will go out of their way to fuck them in the ass. So I think that's what we're going to be using today to see if we get anywhere. That'll be the trap for today, to see if the stream gets claimed. But yeah, this experiment was a failure, unfortunately. Oh, there were videos I wanted to watch on Tuesday, but I ran out of time. I pissed off Danical enough. Ilgi was having a stroke at how fucking slow I was. So I'm gonna watch them today. And now, just like the title of this video says, part of this is actually down to my job, right? So the first video I'm watching today actually relates to my job, because I work for a very large YouTuber, and part of my job is figuring out how people rise and fall and collapse and fail and completely fuck up their lives. So the first video we'll be looking at has to do with a content creator who I know very little about him, but he used to make like shorts that I would see. His name was Master Uguay, and he would make like racist jokes and stuff like that, and I thought he was pretty funny. I thought he was pretty amusing, but it turns out he's done something that's turned the entire community against him. A negative result is still a result. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You know what? That actually eliminates 1 point of failure. So, you know what? I'm looking at this in the wrong way. You're 100% right, Shinakami. I should be looking at this like, now I know they won't claim Harris Heller stuff, probably because he already goes out of his way to fuck anyone in the ass legally who tries to claim his music, because he's already been through this whole rigmarole. So, today, we're going to be starting with Master Uguay and his collapse. I know nothing about it. The only things I know about this content creator was he used to make shorts that were pretty funny with racial jokes in it. He then did some weird boxing match thing that he failed at and got his ass kicked in the ring. He then did this thing about playing the saxophone, and it looked like he was like, you know, giving the fattest cock in the world a blowjob. And he was going to do that every day until he got fit, and then he stopped doing that, which is, you know, didn't have any follow through on that. And now I saw a video pop up where it said that everyone hates him now, and I have no idea why. So that's what we're going to find out today. Oh shit, my editing software's still open. That's the video I'm working on. No one needs to see that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry, that's not important. Take that as a quick preview of what's coming in my next Guild Wars 2 video. Don't clip that. I'm wondering if I'm actually going to get away with that on YouTube, or whether that's going to get me like limited, and then I'm going to have to blur that little segment, but ignore that. That wasn't important. Ukraine represent. Hope their meltdowns won't be a result of schizophrenia or drug abuse. I hope not. You know what? Actually, I think it's more reasonable if a person ends up having a meltdown because they're having like some kind of schizophrenic breakdown, or they like abused a drug and they shouldn't have. I think that's more understandable than if someone was just a pure fucking bastard. Right? I feel like that's really way more reasonable than if someone was just a prick and they weren't on anything and they were directly in their sound mind, if I'm being honest with you. Is it explicit enough? I don't know. There's no nudity in that photo. It's there for half a second in a video. And I don't know if it's going to get me in trouble or not. I suppose it depends on the AI censor, or if someone from Reddit reports the video. But let me stop dicking around. Also, Exor, you asked about gym stories. I just remembered this. So I did go to the gym yesterday, and I was looking for that cleaner. Apparently, the guy is known by the lady behind the desk, right? because he's a troll and everyone there knows it, and everyone who works there loves the guy. I did find out that his name was Lebo, or Lebohilwe, which is, you know, that's his name. And so the next time I see him, I'm gonna go up to him and give him a high five and say, "What's up, Lebo? How you doing? I appreciate your service to the fitness community for what you've been doing in this gym." 24-hour live stream watching Clean Prince gaming videos of X didn't die, it was murdered. Until he finally loses what is left of it. God, dude. I will have to, Brock's Place, if I ever get to that point, you know for a fact that I've made streaming my job and quit my main job. And the thing is, I kind of don't want to quit my job. I quite like my job, weirdly enough. I'm very lucky that I get to work with a guy who's he's incredibly awesome to work with. He is moral, he is upstanding, he's not once let me down in any mechanism whatsoever. And the worst thing I can say about him is the guy is incredibly busy trying to make things that are interesting. He's like one of those crazy like Van Gogh kind of people who like don't give a shit about anything except making cool shit. And that's why I work with him. I love that guy. At that point, just make an OnlyFans. You know what? A long time ago, Brock's Place, I did consider making an OnlyFans. But what I was going to do was I was going to set up a camera in my kitchen, and it would just be me doing my weekly meal prep, where there's no porn, there's nothing like that happening. It would literally just be me in my kitchen, meal prepping meals for the week, just so that, you know, anyone with any level of burnt out dopamine receptors can come along, take a little break, rest their jerk-off arm before they get right back to it. But then I found out that OnlyFans has the system where you can only see people's streams and content if you pay them first. And that's completely understandable. I get that, but I don't like that model. I don't like the idea that someone can't test out a product or test out a stream, see if it's for them, without having to pay for it first. I really don't like that. I work from home, so I love my work too. Yeah, no, working from home is the absolute best thing in the world. Because it doesn't matter what time you start, it just matters that you get the work done. And it actually makes people more efficient when they work from home, at least from what I've seen. As a project manager, what I've seen has told me that the people who scam by working from home, by like, you know, like going to some offline Indian company and then like renting out their job for a fraction of their salary and getting some guy to do it online, that's like an overblown metric. Most people who work from home tend to show an efficiency ratio of 30% improved efficiency for a lesser time value whenever you let them work from home, at least in the fields I've worked in. Probably against TOS to not show skin. Will you do it shirtless? You see, this is the problem. If I do it shirtless, people are going to be coming to my stream and throwing the fuck up. I'm fat, I've got juicy fucking titties, no one wants to see that. I need to get in shape first, that's the problem. Also, that guy I interviewed, the OnlyFans model I interviewed, that guy was built like a brick shithouse. That made me feel real insecure. Work at home is all about the boss. Good bosses will make sure the work is exactly. A boss will check in on you, like a good boss will check in on you, be like, hey, how's the work going? What things do you have to deal with at home? What is your time capacity? How can I assist in making sure that you get everything you need and all the resources you require? And then they'll just be like, go balls deep. I don't give a fuck if you work for 3 hours today or 8 hours. And usually it'll take what takes like 8 to 16 hours in an office usually takes 5 to 6 hours at home, because the person is working in a comfortable space. If they've got all the resources they need and they can work from home and it doesn't require you to be on site, they tend to be more efficient because they're like, man, I want to get this work done. I want to get it set so I can go spend the rest of my day doing whatever the fuck, because no one's monitoring you like you're some kind of slave worker behind a desk. That's why there's a pushback to bring people back to the office. Bosses are shit. No, you're 100% right. Wojciech, you're actually 100% right. So I'll give you this example, right? So I've said this before. I'll say it again just for some background. I used to work as a systems engineer and project engineer. And what I used to do, because I live in South Africa, is I would get hired by companies to fix their internal structure. I would get hired by people. I'm not allowed to reveal names. My NDA for that runs out. Well, for certain of them, that it runs out when I'm like 65. Others run out in the next 4 years. Yeah, 4 years, about. Wait, not 2028? Yeah, 4 years. And most of the time, going into these offices, I wasn't actually trying to solve a worker's problem or trying to solve a process flow that was bad. Most of the time, I was trying to fix the attitude and behavior of the guy who was managing everyone else, or the boss who had a really fucking shitty personality and treated workers like subhumans. Right? That was a bigger problem and a bigger issue than any of the workers. And what's really, really weird is in some of the companies I recommended to the people above those bosses. I wasn't supposed to do this, but I'd go out of my way to email them or message them and say, hey, I'm doing this work for your company. I've been hired as a contractor. I need to make you aware of exactly what your managers are doing to fuck up your end product. This is why you have a 20% loss this year. This is why your company is sinking through the floor. This is why you promised 1,000 units in the last 3 months and you only delivered on 50 of them. And it had nothing to do with the workers. I don't know what it is, but there's a certain personality type that gets into like a middle management that they really love having just that little bit of power over everyone else. And they're such pieces of shit about it. They're so bad. They're so bad. I can't even explain to you how bad they are without breaking NDA. That OnlyFans guy had bigger tits than most women. Dude, he had the biggest, juiciest, muscular tits I have ever seen in my life. I wish I had pectorals that big. Man, that guy probably bench presses the earth. He does a push-up and the earth just moves down. Man, I wish I was as built as that dude. I worked in a place, we wasted easily 80% of our time fucking around. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's normal. That happens in an office. Because when you're working in an office, there's so much bureaucracy and bullshit paperwork, and HR's getting involved, and I don't know, he said, she said stories are going around, and there's no middle manager who ever takes responsibility for their team. It's always, no, but it's this guy's fault, and no, it's this guy's fault. They never take responsibility. They dodge that shit like it's the fucking plague. It's so bad. I can rant for hours about being a project manager. I can rant for hours about like coming in as an advisory role, seeing how royally fucked the system is, purely because of what some guy in management did, not because of any of the workers. And like the kind of behavior is so disgusting. Like, fuck. I'll give you one story, and I'm gonna make it as obscure as possible. I'm just trying to remember the wording of the NDA I signed for that company. Yeah, okay, I can say this because this is generic enough that no one in this can be linked back to this, because it's a fairly common thing that happens. There was a pregnant woman who was working in one of these places as like an office worker, which is not that unsurprising. If you're a pregnant woman, you're not doing any heavy lifting. It's not like you're pushing boxes into shelves or breaking your back. You are like stamp, approve, move this, organize someone else's schedule, send it off to the next guy. She had her, she had a water break at work. So she was literally working into the 9 months period. She worked into the 9 months period because her manager told her that it was illegal for her to take maternity leave. right? Now that's breach of law, because this was a US company. That's illegal. You can't do that shit. Then he wanted to dock her pay for having a water break, and then he wanted to reduce her salary as well. Well, her pay, not her salary. Wait, no, was it you know what, I'm gonna keep that obscure. I'm not gonna say what that was, but he wanted to reduce that and then charge a $3,000 janitorial cost for cleaning up the mess that occurred beneath her desk while she was going into fucking labor, that's insane. Who the fuck can work under those conditions? That's mentally insane. And then he told her, okay, go have the kid. You have 2 days to go have your child and get the fuck back in the office, which I'm pretty sure is illegal. It's fucking insane. But when I reported that guy to his higher ups, he was gone so goddamn fast. Like, that middle manager reported to a higher system above him, and when his bosses found out exactly the emails, because I had to send in proof of what he was doing, and that worker was nice enough to CC me all those emails. When I showed his boss that, his boss was so fucking mad because his boss had 3 kids, and his wife was obviously a working wife, and he saw exactly what happened to his wife, and man, he was so angry. Man, he took it out on that guy so fucking badly. But the story of that is, I'm safe to reveal that because it's non-specific and it happens way more frequently than you think it does. It's like really uncomfortably bad how common that kind of shit is. Sounds like a long job in Texas, to be honest. Like any job in Texas. I don't know Texas law. I can't say yes or no as to whether this was in Texas, but your hint is that I don't know the legalities behind Texas legal systems behind working like conditions. In my work, I work with project managers, and I pity them since they need to juggle the upper management's out-of-touch expectations and reality. It's even worse for in-house project managers, because what you've got to do as a project manager is you're looking for what's known as a crash time, right? Any project that's going down, you're looking for the moment when you can end the project. How overdue can you go and still get away with it and still be profitable? What workers do you have? What's your availability? What's your resources? Now, that takes a lot of calculation. That takes a lot of dynamic work. That takes a lot of micromanagement of people, and a lot of middle managers or people just above the project manager. Instead of allowing a project manager to do that, they want you to spend 4 weeks building a fucking PowerPoint as to exactly why you're doing what you're doing. Now, anyone who's not a shit-eating single-digit IQ retard understands that if you waste a project manager's time, you waste the guy who's trying to coordinate everyone. If you waste his time with building a fucking PowerPoint, that's time he's not getting back trying to manage the people underneath him. And now, very recently, this is like in the last 5 to 10 years, project managers have had to shoehorn in an entire component into their time scale of, I need to build a stupid fucking PowerPoint for the dumbass above me so he understands exactly why my work is valuable. And it's a complete waste of time. It's so bad. I often hit the bar with one, and I'm always astonished how hard they can drink. Oh yeah, no, drinking is very common. Most of them are alcoholics. They're not that different from pilots. I have some family that moved to Texas from California. They were so happy about the taxes being lower. But did they whine when maternity leave no longer existed? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. I think it's insane. After having a kid, after seeing what my wife went through, after seeing the birthing process and how fucked over women get in hospitals and shit, by bad systems that are put in place. Luckily, I investigated into this, so my wife had the best kind of care that we were gonna find. But women get so fucked over, Is that Zambak? No. I hate Zambak. I can't use it. It like sets my lips on fire. This is... can't even tell you because my dog chewed the cap. This is a honey-based, or a beeswax-based lip balm. No, Tiger Balm is something I use when I'm training to deal with injuries. Tiger Balm is specifically for fixing injuries and putting into your teammates' underwear before he puts it back on. Those are the two uses for it. Now, let me not delay anymore. And let me get into the very specific stuff I wanted to do. So, this first video, I'm looking at it partially because I'm interested. What happened to Master Uguay as a content creator? But more because this relates to my job, right? This is some animal sperm, 100%. Exactly. There you go. I mean, look, if you're not putting an endangered species jizz on your face to make your lips feel better, what are you even doing? It's the best moisturizer. The more endangered the animal, the better the moisturizer it makes. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. That's just how God designed the earth. So let's see what Master Uguay did exactly. That's caused a fucking disaster that everyone now hates him. How Master Uguay became the most hated YouTuber.
Mike Tyson once said social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Lots of people like to test what wild stuff they're able to say online before it gets way too far. No one has really pushed this quite like Master Uguay. Uguay is a humongous creator with a face recognized all over social media, but specifically on YouTube. There's a 99% chance that you've seen one of his many shorts, even if you don't.
I've seen very many of his shorts, and I thought his shorts were pretty creative. I thought he was breaking the mold. I thought it was pretty fun to see someone do racial jokes. I think the problem is YouTube over time has become so sterilized that you can't be spicy or you can't be entertaining without getting in trouble. I don't know if anyone's seen the new rules, but even by saying the word fucking in a video, by me saying that, if that gets put into a video, YouTube wants to demonetize any video where there's any swearing whatsoever. If there's any joke that's seen as mildly spicy, they want to, they want to censor that. And I don't see the fucking purpose of it. I think that's so goddamn stupid because you are taking away the spicy content that some people really enjoy. What you're telling people is that you're in a sterilized box. And what I kind of hope happens is I hope that there's some kind of clone video platform that comes out and learns from these mistakes and doesn't continue down this fucking path. Right? I really hope that happens. But YouTube is also the great Satan. No one's replacing them anytime soon. And I kind of like YouTube for what it is. I just wish they'd stop making fucking stupid rules.
Don't remember it. He always had a die-hard fan base, but recently has become one of the most hated creators in the community. How did some...
Actually, please don't tell me he tried to fuck a child. If he didn't try and fuck a child, I think I'll take that as a win.
Someone with so many subscribers gets so hated so fast. Let's cut the bullshit and get right into it. Now, Master Uguay, whose real name is Omer Sastim, started his journey where most people start their content journey, on TikTok. He discovered that he could do a very good impression of the character Master Uguay from the movie Kung Fu Panda. And to give him credit, it's pretty spot on. Now, the character was known to drop absolute gems of wisdom to all of the other characters in the movie and stuff that you could actually apply in real life. And Omer...
So quick little side note about the first Kung Fu Panda movie. It was so good as an animated movie that the Chinese government, after the release of Kung Fu Panda, got together in a council meeting and was like literally sat in a room trying to figure out how the fuck did these goddamn Americans represent our culture in movies better than we can. They were like so butthurt about it. And I think that's really funny. I've been gone for an hour and you're 1 minute in. Exactly, Yogi. That's exactly how this works. You should know by now. I've only paused 27,000 times. So yeah, we've still got 17 minutes to get through.
Claire would use this voice to give joking pieces of advice.
If she cheated on another man, her coochie is as big as Sudan.
And these quotes of wisdom were usually just funny jokes about getting girls or kissing the homies. Oogway never really intended to go viral with these videos, he kinda just made them for fun with his friends. But he liked the views that he was getting a lot, and it made him crave more. Soon he started posting more of these types of videos to keep the momentum going. And pretty quickly he gained a sizable audience on TikTok with over 1 million followers, along with a pretty strong fan base. Whenever
Is 1 million followers that unique on TikTok? And I don't know if I don't know if you can count like people who follow you on TikTok as a like fans, really, because from what I've seen of some of the conventions out there, there was like some woman at a convention who had like 25 million followers, and she went to this content creator convention, and she like had a booth, and she was all set up, and she was super excited to meet one of the 25 million people who had followed her on TikTok. And for 8 hours straight, she stood there at an empty booth, and not a single person recognized her. And I think that's down to the fact that on TikTok, there's no interpersonal connection between you and the content you make. It's literally just about the content you make. And no one really gives a fuck about you as a person because it's such short clips. They already like flip to the next person. They don't remember your face after 5 seconds, right? So I don't think having 1 million TikTok followers is that special. And it's kind of heartbreaking when people are getting that level of attention and then everyone's like, who the fuck are you? Like no one knows who they are. 1 minute an inch is all you get with me. Exactly. And 1 minute an inch is 2 rounds of sex. So, I mean, it's 1 minute an inch and then half an inch and then an hour's break. And then the other, you can get the other half an inch. 1 million TikTok degenerates. No, that's neither an achievement nor big. It's, yeah, I would say, well, let's see what Master Oogway's got on YouTube. Let's see what's his. It's just people dunking on him. Where's his actual channel? Oh, there it is. That's not big at all. I mean, that's what she said, but this can't be his original channel. I remember this guy having way more subscribers on YouTube. Oh, the reason I got banned. Okay, so his account got banned, and then this is like another one. Okay. Okay, so that's not his original. That makes sense. Because there's no way he's got 23 videos. He had way more than that. Yeah, so his account probably got banned, and then he made another one. Yeah, no. No, I'm sure he had way more subs before he got banned.
He posted these quote type of videos, they were usually met with comments like, yes master. But the problem with this type of content is that it can only get milked for so long before it gets pretty dull. Usually the bit gets tiresome and people move on. So Oogway started to try different forms of content to expand on the brand. He started creating multiple different TikTok accounts so he can try different styles of videos. He tried stuff like following trends, using audios, and even telling some of his own jokes. This way he could show off his own humor and originality and try and be versatile. And these jokes were not exactly family friendly. He would tell the edgiest stuff that he could get away with, deeming it as dark humor.
I wouldn't call it dark humor, I'd call it edgy humor, and I don't see a problem with that.
You call an autistic kid with a gun special forces.
And a lot of these jokes...
You see, that's good. That's funny to me. That's like completely harmless, and that's a funny little joke. Like, I don't see what the issue is there. It dies off and people move on. Yeah, that's exactly it. The TikTok is like a trend site where there's no like interaction or like repertoire built between anyone watching and yourself. And so you hop on a trend, And if you stay on the trend too long, you're fucked. That's just how it works. You get your 15 seconds of fame, and then no one cares anymore. That's just how the platform's built. And I think, personally, I think the people behind TikTok, those Chinese guys who built that site, are fucking geniuses by doing that. Because what it means is that they can always turn around, pay the creators next to nothing, be like, listen, kid, no one gives a fuck about you. You got your 15 seconds of fame. Now get the fuck out the door. There's a younger, hotter chick in bright pink yoga pants that are semi-transparent, and she's the new hot shit. And if you're going to do that, you better get on that trend right now. I want to see some frog eye bulge through those pink yoga pants, or you're out the goddamn door. And any of the revenue, anything beyond that, that belongs to us. Because it's about the content, not you. That's just how TikTok works.
Were race jokes.
What do you call a Chinese kid who was born too early? Wong Taiming.
Obviously, with almost any
Nice.
dark humor jokes, there will always be the types of people that don't find it funny. And noticeably, a lot of the jokes he made were targeted at black people. And since Oogway himself was not black, people found this in pretty bad taste. That was...
See, now that is called weak people thinking right there. Oh no, I'm not the same race as this person, therefore I can't make racial jokes in that dimension. I think that's fucking stupid. I think that's pathetic, right? If I meet a black guy and he starts making white people jokes, I think it's funny as fuck, right? I think the fact that we can observe each other in different races and then make jokes about that, I think that's one of the best things ever. I legitimately think that making racial jokes brings people closer together. And I've got a whole story about this for you. When I was in university, I was friends with Indian people. I was friends with black people. I was friends with Asian people, white people. It didn't fucking matter, right? And now what we would do between engineering classes is we'd be like sitting there waiting for the next class. And what would happen is, like, I would say to the black guy, I would be like, hey, can you just go run and get me a water? And he'd be like, hey, why me? I'm like, because you're the fastest runner here. And then he would turn around and he would be like, oh, yes, master. I'm going right now. I'll go pick that for you. And like, he would then come back, right? And he would give me the water. And he'd be like, here you go, steal this water from me just like you stole my country from me. And then, like, the jokes would continue, and no one was mad. We all liked each other. We all thought it was funny as fuck. No one, like, held any kind of weird grudge thing. And I think the only people who really do hold grudges in, like, that kind of sense are people who are genuinely probably scared of interacting with people from other races and feel like other races are lesser than them, so they need to handle those races with like fucking kid gloves, or they can't just be themselves. I don't know if you know what code switching is, for example, right? I hold grudges when playing board games. Yeah, but that's normal. That's perfectly acceptable behavior. So do I. Like, if you know what code switching is, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is like people who... they'll see a black person and they'll be white, and they'll change the way they speak. They'll change how they act. They'll change almost everything about themselves in order to try and be relatable or whatever to this person of another race. And I think that's like genuinely racist to do, because what you're thinking in the back of your head is the only way I can get along with this person is to pretend to be who I'm not. And I think that's insane. I think that's like a mental illness levels of insane.
Until he befriended another creator who co-signed these jokes and basically gave him the pass, Man Like Isaac. He himself also built a pretty big reputation for making dark humor jokes, specifically black jokes.
So to me, there's no difference between Oogway and Isaac, right? If they're both making the same jokes, there's no difference there. I see no problem with either of them making the same jokes. Like us pretending we're retarded to hang out with you. I mean, okay, fuck you, dude. God damn it. Fuck, I set you up. I set you up to do that to me. You motherfucker.
Yo! So it only made sense that the two of them would work together. It was like peanut butter and jelly. Oogway could make all of the black jokes he wanted, and he can get away with it with Isaac being in the video. This respectfully helped both of them grow. Granted, most of the people who watched this stuff were just edgy middle schoolers, but views are views. Yet, it still wasn't enough for Oogway. He usually pushed these jokes so that he could get more and more views. However, TikTok guidelines are pretty strict. It's not easy to make offensive jokes on TikTok because most of the time they will actually get removed since they always usually reach the wrong audience.
No, they don't reach the wrong audience. They reach a bunch of fucking mentally ill pussies who hear words. Right? Think about this. Think about this in the most abstract concept you can. You can vibrate your throat at certain frequencies and affect someone else's emotional state. What that makes you is a fucking wizard, right? You are literally casting a spell at someone. You are saying, invoke butthurt, and then it fucking happens. And they're like, I'm gonna report your video. That's like what you're doing by vibrating your throat. You are a wizard if you can fuck with people's emotions.
Oogway's videos constantly got removed all the time for hate speech. But did this stop him? Of course not. He kept posting dark humor because it's what built his audience in the first place. However, eventually he poked the bear too hard and his account with 2.7 million followers was permanently banned from TikTok. But again, this did not stop him. After all, Oogway created multiple accounts and was posting on—
Wait. Is this all TikTok? Or is this YouTube? I would assume TikTok, but it looks like YouTube. But Rose, words of violence. You're 100% right. And that's why whenever someone tries to attack me or sends anything in the comments that I disagree with, I need to defend myself by flying to their country, waiting until they're asleep, waiting under their bed, appearing in the shadows, and then beating them to death in their sleep. And that's just self-defense. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. It's like you said, words of violence. So I have to defend myself.
All of them getting millions of followers from each of them. If an account got banned, he would just create a new one. But TikTok still wasn't really doing it enough for Oogway. He needed more. Oogway's goal was to maximize—
He needed more because there's no revenue on TikTok that creators are getting. You can get like 1 billion views and it's like 25 cents. Sorry for dude, you never apologize. Never apologize. I've said this 1,000,000 times. I'll say this 1,000,001 times if I have to. If there's anything you want to do, anything you need to do in your life, if you want to lie down, if you want to stare at the sun and go blind and jerk off into the distance, if you want to do fucking handstands with no pants on outside of the yoga class at your local gym, anything you want to do is far more valuable than anything I'm doing on stream. So feel free to do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care if you lurk or not. It's up to you. It's like, I'm not going to be one of these people that's going to be mad at you for lurking. So do whatever it makes you the most comfortable, right? My stream, all of this is valueless in your life. So you do whatever you want to. Never apologize for it.
Views while putting in as minimal effort as possible, and that's when a light bulb appeared over his head. Oogway saw accounts that were getting hundreds of millions of views just by posting other people's videos. It was so simple, yet so effective. So he thought to himself, what if he was able to also repost these videos and get the views while adding his own brand and likeness to it? Oogway saw the
So he was doing what everyone else on TikTok was doing.
Opportunity and found the perfect place to implement his strategy: YouTube. Now, at the time, the trend of making the Chad face was very hot. You know, when people would make that Giga Chad face when someone does something super alpha. Oogway created a new format where he would react to viral videos inserting the Chad face and basically spam post those like crazy. And just like how he did on TikTok, he created multiple YouTube channels where he would be able to post these videos non-stop. He's had all of these channels for nearly 3 years, and some of them for—
Now, you see, to me, that is boring content. This is content slop now, because he's not really doing anything. He's just taking the same video over and over again and then applying it to that. Now, that to me is content slop. But the counter argument to that is, if people are watching it and enjoying it, even if I don't like it, or I don't understand it, or I think it's boring, that doesn't fucking matter. Someone's enjoying it.
barely even a year, yet he's gotten over 20 billion views across all of them. On average, that's around 18 million views a day at least. So this was working way better than TikTok. Yet, it still wasn't enough for Uguay. The shorts were doing crazy views, but it wasn't really enough to establish him as a brand.
I'm a boomer by modern standards. Our reaction videos are hitting TikTok. So, as far as I'm aware, and I'm taking this from my job perspective, not from like the perspective of someone who doesn't use TikTok. Personally, I fucking hate TikTok. Doesn't work for me. But from someone who's had to analyze thousands of these videos to see if there's any value in doing high-level content on TikTok, it's not so much reaction videos as it's like adding. Okay, so there's different levels to this. Let me put it this way. There's different levels to this, right? There is what I personally call content slop, right? And what content slop is there's a degree of importance here. So you have your video that's in vertical format. Now, the content slop thing that happens is the original video made by someone will be over here at the top, right? Just like we saw in the video. And then the guy reacting to it will be here at the bottom. And there are a few things that happen here, right? The first is the additive component. The additive component is somewhere up here, right? The subtractive component is somewhere down here. What the subtractive component is you're not doing anything unique or special or interesting. All you're doing is putting your face over here at the bottom. You're not really doing anything, and it's just like a guy just sitting there with music going in the background, and he's going. That's all he's doing, right? That's the subtractive content down here. Now, what we saw from the videos he showed, that's exactly what Uguay was doing over there. Now, additive content to this, how do I put this into words? What's the best way I can think to do this? There'll be like someone will have created a video here with certain intentions, and then the guy who's taken this video will have added some component or element to the original video that changes its purpose. So a good example of this was a popular TikTok video a while back, is there was a person who had a single leg, right? They had one leg and the other one was amputated just above the knee. And the guy in the bottom frame positioned himself so that the stub on this person's leg looked like it was his dick while he was at the bottom here, while this person at the top talked about how their day was going, right? So he had turned this from a video about this person blogging or vlogging into a video about, haha, funny penis joke, right? That's called additive content because it changes the intentional, like the original purpose of it, right? If you're just sitting there doing this, and then it's just the original video, all you're doing is stealing content. There's no change or alteration. There's no substantive, like, thing that's happening. But guess what? We live in the modern age. Who the fuck is getting sued over a TikTok video? That's why they can get away with it. And you know what TikTok will do if they ever get in trouble? They'll just delete the video and move on. Wait, our TikTok reaction video is just woman taking a photo. Okay, that's a different segment. So that's a different component. If women are taking a photo, right? This is a different stylization of TikTok video. What it is it's usually 3 frames. A woman standing here with her arm reaching towards the camera, right? And she's got like a hand sign up or whatever here. Then, after that, she moves back into the frame. She's wearing yoga pants. And she bends over. And the impression of the yoga pants shows her asshole while she looks back at the camera and smiles, knowing exactly what she's doing. That's a completely different thing. It's not reactions, right? But there's usually copyrighted music being played over it for 15 seconds. Completely different section of TikTok. Women don't take photos with reactions because the reactions are distracting, and what they're looking for on TikTok is people to look at their butthole and then move them on over to OnlyFans.
Oogway wasn't really doing anything unique, it was literally just recycled videos and old edgy jokes. So Oogway decided to get into long form videos so that he could really be taken seriously as a creator. He started off by posting try not to laugh meme challenges where he would look at memes and, well, try not to laugh. And he tried making the titles as clickbaity as possible.
That's not gonna work on YouTube. You laugh, you lose stuff died with PewDiePie. That's old meta. He was trying to bring back old meta. That's not going to work.
To match his edgy style. And they did pretty well at first, but they slowly started to get less and less views, eventually not even scrapping 20K.
See, it doesn't work because that's such an old thing that people, generally speaking, get tired of the whole react to you laugh, you lose challenges. They'll like react, they'll watch it like once or twice and then they get bored. They get bored as fuck and they move on. I've seen the metrics. I know the statistics behind this. Also, it's ad time, so we're going to pause there just for Ilgi. This is why. Livestreams explains trends for us. This is the thing, is I'm essentially an old fucking boomer myself. So I've had to figure this all out for my job. This is important for the metrics and data that I'm doing for my job. I needed to go out my way. This was work related. I had to stare at women's assholes through their yoga pants for hours on end. It was a battle. It was a struggle. It was a real uphill battle. My wife walks in. No, babe, I swear this is for work. This is work, I promise. But no, seriously, you can actually track the trends of this. What's really interesting is the lifespan of female content creators on TikTok is actually exceptionally shorter than the male ones, because it turns out that most of the time, if you are using some kind of soft-core sexual content on TikTok, you have a lifespan of maybe a month or two before people get bored and then they move on. Then they're looking for new ass cheeks to beat it to. It really, you've got limited time span. A good example of this is probably lean beef patty that no one's thought about for quite a while, right? And so what's going to happen is it's kind of like cash flow in a business, except it's view flow. So as you lose old viewers, you have to replace them with new viewers, because once the old viewers who are underage kids jerking off to you leave, you need to get new underage viewers to jerk off to you to come in, right? And because your content isn't really that interesting or funny or engaging, it's just about sexuality. Well, guess what? Google Big Booba on Google search and get 10 billion result. That's just how it works. Sounds like a woman you date for sex. Pretty much, right? It's like going on, it's like a roller coaster ride. You can only go on the roller coaster ride so many times before you get bored. And the roller coaster ride is too stupid to reinvent itself most of the time. And I'm not saying this is being specific to women. Most content creators on TikTok are too fucking stupid to reinvent themselves. So they do one thing over and over and over again until they'd like burn it into the ground, until like no one gives a fuck anymore. Like we used to blame boomers a lot for this. We used to get mad at boomers for saying the same joke over and over again. It's like, it hits New Year's Day is about to happen, and dad walks in the room and goes, I won't see you until next year. And you're like, oh, fuck, I've heard that every single day since the day I was born. Fuck, I don't want to hear that again. Right? They'll do exactly that. So they're no better than boomers who make those jokes. They're just doing it in a video format.
needed something different, something that still wouldn't really require extreme effort but could still get those views. Nothing was off the table. And he noticed that his friend Man Like Isaac was doing a particular style of videos that were doing very, very well. Walking into KFC until I see a black person. Walking into Starbucks until I see a middle-aged white woman. Running until I see something that starts with the letter N. You get the point.
Okay, so baity content, but that's not bad. That's like surface level entertaining, but that's not bad.
The title with the extremely short length of less than 20 seconds was already a joke on its own, but it did massive numbers. And Master Oogway got another light bulb above his head. Soon he started posting videos with the most clickbaiting title you could possibly think of. My opinion on black people. My opinion on the LGBTQ community. My opinion on Jews. Very clearly leaving you curious as to what he could possibly say. It was almost impossible not to click on the video to see what it was. But
see, even that has a limited lifespan, right? That's talking head, like low effort videos. Those have a limited lifespan. You can only bait people so many times with the same title before they get bored and they know it, they expect what's coming and then they get tired.
Video would just him be silent talking over some music to troll the audience. But this still worked pretty well and got him millions of views each time. Oogway's career was really starting to take off and his face
Well, maybe I'm wrong. If it was getting him millions of views each time, fuck, maybe I'm wrong.
Was all over YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. So much so that he even landed his first professional influencer boxing match hosted by DAZN, a professional boxing network that works pretty frequently with KSI. Oogway
So I do know about the boxing event that happened with him. He got the shit beaten out of him in that boxing match. Oh man, he looked like a clown in that ring. Like, oh, as someone who knows just a little bit about boxing, right? Who's done a little bit of boxing in a ring in competitions, fuck, he looked like a clown.
He was hyping up this boxing event pretty hard, but when the match actually started, he didn't even last 3 whole minutes, not even getting through the very first round.
It was topsy-turvy.
Watch him. Watch the way he moves. Watch the way he moves and what he does. He looks like a fucking clown.
I mean, it's...
Yeah.
Ooh!
They go right after it. How about Master Oogway? Wasting no time.
You see that? You see what he's doing? This is someone who thinks they can fight but doesn't know how to fight. Is what they're doing. I need to put my camera on so you can see this. Is they telegraph. They like wind back and then strike. And they think it's about hitting as hard as possible. It's not about hitting as hard as possible. It's about getting accurate shots in and then defending yourself, moving your footwork. Look at his legs. They're too wide apart. His feet are flat on the ground. Look at his opponent. Hands up, just waiting. He fucked this up so bad.
Interestingly enough, Master Oogway's got the tie trunks on.
Oh!
Yep.
Sends Oogway down!
On his ass.
Massive shot from the big boy!
Now granted, Oogway is not a boxer, and his opponent was much more experienced than he was.
Oh, yeah.
And not to buy shame or anything, but Oogway was clearly not physically ready for a boxing match compared to his opponent. Regardless, he still got respect from the community for taking on such a challenge. Being involved in a professional boxing match is huge for any influencer and helped him be certified as official. The match
I don't know if I believe that statement.
itself has nearly 2 million views on YouTube and also helped with Oogway's status. It still wasn't enough for Oogway. Now, before getting into content creation, Oogway was a musician. He released music.
Wait, is he obese? Yes. As an obese person, I can say this without getting in trouble. He's obese. He was overweight, undertrained, didn't train properly. He did it all for attention, and he got his ass dropped by someone who really knew what they were doing in the ring.
Under the alias Baklava Boy. But seeing how his Master Oogway persona was gaining more and more attention online, he started to release music under the persona Young Oogway and Master Oogway to help promote it. The way he created songs was very, very strategic. They were made so that they could be used very easily for his meme format of videos. He would feature these songs in almost every single one of his memes to help promote the song. And the song—
Okay, that's not a bad idea. That's resyndicating content. That's pretty normal. Should have signed up for a sumo match. He should have. You know what? He might have actually done better in sumo. You might be joking, but you know what? He actually probably would have done better in sumo. At least if he was in mixed martial art. No, actually. I think one leg kick to the knee would take that guy to the fucking ground. Never mind. Sumo, though, yeah, he'd probably have a better chance.
songs worked really well with the videos, but they only did so much to actually promote the music. The music videos would get a couple 100,000 views, and even on Spotify, he would also get a couple 100,000 plays. And this is pretty good for a musician, but not as good as you think. Considering he's getting billions of views across these platforms, and that's the most amount his music did, it shows that it's not really good enough to stand on its own. And if you heard the music yourself,
if he was smarter, he would have had a now playing at the bottom of the TikTok so that people could see the name. But the problem is when you're doing short form content like that, people don't give a fuck about the music. The music almost gets annoying after a while. The same way if you like scroll through YouTube Shorts or through TikTok, once you've heard a certain song, and there was that one song, Let Me Do It For You, that was with the Borzoi dog. It took a sum total of a week before people were tired of that shit. So yeah, they hear a song, and eventually if they hear that song like 3 or 4 times, there's almost this knee-jerk reaction of, fuck, I'm sick of this, and then they move on.
You'd see why it's not very popular. But regardless though, this was still good for Oogway. Between the streams and all the views he was getting, he was making a very, very good income. But that would start to crash down in late 2023. Oogway revealed that his channel was demonetized from YouTube and could not earn any money from them. The main reason being that they found his content to be unoriginal, which it was.
Yeah, if you're just reacting to shit and stealing content all the time and then just putting your face underneath and stuff, yeah, that's unoriginal. That doesn't pass the litmus test under US copyright law of being transformative in nature. So like, let's say I sat here, I didn't pause this video, and I pulled an XQC, and I just left. I just left you to watch the chair in the corner and kept the video running, right? That's non-transformative content. That is literally seen under the copyright system as theft of content. So it's not transformative in nature. It'll never pass like a litmus test in a court of law. You're going to get shit on. And YouTube doesn't want to get shit on or be associated with people who are stealing content, because as bad as YouTube is with its copyright system, they still have some mechanism for a copyright system in place because they don't want to look like the bad guys.
For the most part, he was literally just taking other people's videos and adding his Chad-faced reaction.
That is just theft of content. That doesn't do anything. Also, what's up, Inferno Blue? Right, that right there, that video doesn't do anything. Adding your face at the bottom doesn't change the original video. It's not transformative in nature. It never passes the litmus test. This is highly specific when it comes to US court of law. Won't get away with that. So YouTube looks at his channel and says, all you are doing is reposting other people's content. SS Sniper Wolf all over again. Pretty much. Actually, Fade Walker, pretty much. This is the male version of SS Sniper Wolf content. It is a fucking, I think the only reason, actually, that SS Sniper Wolf has not had her shit banned, right, is probably because YouTube is more terrified of the backlash of going after a woman and her playing the woman card, right? Because you know that crazy bitch will do that. You know immediately she's going to be like, you're doing this to me because I'm a woman, and then she's going to get people to do that. If she's willing to show up at some other content creator's house like a fucking crazy person, you know for a fact she will use every underhanded tactic she can to fuck with YouTube's reputation, and I think YouTube is aware of that.
To it. It's not exactly original, and it's obviously wasn't even posting these himself. YouTube does not really permit people who do unoriginal content to join the partner program, and Oogway did not take this very lightly. Soon after, Oogway tried to make the claim that they demonetized him because he supported Palestine, mostly because a couple days before he got demonetized, he posted a video about his friend being stuck in Gaza. And while some people may have fallen for this, it's very unlikely that's actually true. Oogway knows that what he did was unoriginal. The formula for reposting other people's videos while reacting to it can be a very successful formula that can get you good views. However, it's seen as pretty cheap because most of the time people are not very original or unique about it unless what you add actually adds a lot to the video.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the wording is transformative in nature. You need to add on top of something else, right? It's also why any reactions that do go onto the second channel, any video that I put up, if anyone contacts me or Ilgi in any mechanism and says, "Hey, that's my video. I don't want this up on your channel. I believe it's taking shit away from me." Immediately I'll pull it down. I'll pull it down myself. Or Ilgi will pull it down. But I'm not going to get into that fight because I don't want to be the dickhead who's sitting there being like, "Oh, but I transformed it and stuff." No, not acceptable. It's one of the reasons why actually, here, I'll show you. When I was originally trying to figure out like what videos did I want to watch online, you see this guy. You see Nixium.
What your face?
I really like Nixium's content. I enjoy what he does. I think I would love to react to these videos. But if you go to where is it? Here we go. Use of my videos. For you to re-upload my videos on your own YouTube channel or external website, you must ask my permission first. I will not allow monetization of my content on your channel or website unless special permissions are given. If I find someone violating these terms, I will send out copyright strikes against them. Thank you. Now, I have emailed him, and he's not read that, or it's gotten lost in the massive trail of a bunch of shit that he has to deal with, because I'm a literal nobody online, so I have to respect that his content belongs to him. So none of his content will be going up on my channel. If I maybe email him again, maybe one day, if this becomes my job and my content gets big enough or anything like that, then sure, I'd be happy to do it. But I have to respect this. This has to be respected. Now, if I react to someone's video and they decide, "I don't want that shit there, take that shit down," I will immediately pull it down. That's the only fair way to do it. Right? That's just an explanation so that makes sense. I don't understand how some content creators don't respect or understand how a react works. I don't understand either. I don't get it. It seems pretty straightforward to me. You don't need to be a legal expert to figure this out. But I think there's a lot of content creators that get like they get this massive ego as they get people watching them and stuff. And so their ego compromises their morals, and they think they are justified in getting away with that kind of shit when they're not.
Because other than that, it's just pumping out brain rot nonstop. When a channel usually gets demonetized, it's really only the one channel that gets affected, not the others, assuming those other channels have not broken any guidelines. So from what we're seeing, it doesn't seem like his other channels were demonetized, even though they were also doing the exact same thing. But I could be wrong. But Oogway was so distraught over the demonetization that he posted an entire video claiming that he's going to quit altogether. But not even 2 days later, he posted another video where he claimed that he talked to YouTube representatives directly and he was now able to get monetized. Now you think that maybe he would reflect on the events and
I wonder if he did. Well, I wonder if he baited people. I know he made a Twitter post a long while back saying that he was being unfairly demonetized, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I fell for it. I 100% fell for it. I thought, this is pretty unfair. I didn't think what he was doing was that egregious. I obviously didn't know what I know today, and I fell for it. I wanted to defend him because I thought that people like him should exist online. And, well, I guess I fell for his bait because 2 days later he was uploading videos again.
Possibly even change the style of content so that he wouldn't get into situations like this again. Well, you'd be wrong. He kept with his usual style of clickbaiting videos to try and get people to watch his long form while still continuing with the exact same style of short form. Nothing has changed. And while his views were going up and his music was doing decently well, it still wasn't enough for Oogway. The thing about Oogway's style is that he has to constantly be relevant on shock value in order to be relevant. And when it comes—
Well, yeah, it's because of his style of content. It's not got any long form or any staying power, right? There's generally two types of content that you'll see online. There's evergreen content, and then there's like temporary content, shit that like lasts the next 5 minutes, the next week, maybe if you're lucky the next month. But the second that grace period is ended, no one gives a fuck anymore. And the problem with like short-term content is you're not going to have people going into your channel and rediscovering what you did 5 years ago and enjoying a video. They don't care, right? They don't give a fuck. They know you're the temporary content guy and you're going to be jumping on a new trend anytime soon, and you'll wait for that video.
To using that style, you usually have to get more and more controversial each time in order to retain your audience, because usually what you initially did for shock value isn't really as shocking the 4th or 5th time. And with that being said, Oogway could not keep doing clickbait videos anymore to try and make people think that he said the N-word, and posted a video where he actually said the N-word.
I'm gonna say it for the first time in my life properly.
Now, obviously, I censored that part because I don't want to play it. Oogway at this point was now jumping on thin ice.
He doesn't want to play it because it'll get his entire video demonetized.
And the response to this was still pretty divided. People were shocked to see that it wasn't clickbait, and the rest of the people just didn't really find it funny. But regardless, this video still did more views than his last one, and to Oogway, all of you—
You know what, I've actually got a hot take about the N-word. And why you shouldn't use it. And it's got nothing to do with racial components. I think you shouldn't use the N-word because it's boring. It's uninteresting. It's tiresome. There's no inherent shock value anymore to saying the N-word. I don't think it's entertaining content. I just think it's dull and boring. I don't think saying the N-word online is such a big fucking shock. I don't think it's entertaining content. I think it's just dull. That's one of the reasons I don't use it, right? It's just boring. It's bland. It's so fucking worn out. Yeah, no one likes being called a slave. Yeah, but it's like, I don't even know if the word is associated with being a slave in the modern day anymore. It's obviously got like ties to that and shit like that, but in the modern day, the way people use it, it's so overplayed. I think if you're probably older than 12 years old, like you're probably beyond that in humor. It's like senses of humor. Like I think it's one level below fart jokes, right? It's not interesting. It's not fun. It's just, The greater population suffers from poverty. You look at the social ladder. What do you even mean there? The greater population suffers from poverty. You look at the social ladder. Oh, you're talking about today? Yeah, no. Today you've got the largest amount of population not being able to pay their bills and shit. It's got nothing to do with race. Doesn't matter. There's people at the top and people at the bottom. I think race has very little to do with it. You can probably look at it from a historical context, and there probably are people who are like genuinely racist and will wield the rules in a specific way against people of certain races. My country, case in point. But it's just the use of the N-word is just so fucking boring.
Views are good views, but at the same time he started to recognize that he was getting more controversy than he expected. And so he addressed the dark humor jokes by suggesting maybe the audience was racist for assuming that he was talking about a specific group of people. Obviously, this didn't go very well. Trying to pull the, well, maybe you're the racist one for assuming I'm talking about a specific race is not a very good way to respond to harsh criticism. It comes off as a very terrible attempt to take responsibility because that's—
Well, let's see what his options are. His options are keep the shtick up and double down, which is what he did, or apologize and have everything set on fire, because as we've learned, historically speaking, the second you attempt to take responsibility for anything online and you buckle to the social pressures of people who are attacking you, your brand is fucked. There's too many slangs and swears. Wait, N-word is a funny thing. As a Slav that is aware that the English word slave originates from Slav, it's funny. Some people are butt blasted about the N-word while Slavs got over it. Yeah, that's... look, I think... Honestly, I think the whole push for the N-word is likely an American media thing, where they've tried to get people to be highly emotionally reactive to it. So there are a lot of like racial slurs for different groups. Slavs is a good example of that. And I think people no longer give a fuck because there hasn't been this mass media push behind the word. So let's say you had a giant media organization who came out and said, actually, the word Slav is super racist and blah, blah, blah. And they kept pushing that narrative for a good 5 to 10 years to children under the age of 15 who continually see this nonstop until they graduate high school, right? They're going to go out into the working world, into the world, and someone's going to say, I'm a Slav. And they're like, you can't say that about yourself. That's racist. You can't do that. That's, oh my God, I can't believe you. It's such a race. Like, that's what's going to happen. There's been a mass media push behind the word. That's just my observation of the situation, though. I think the word, at least in 2024, it needs to be, in a sense, decriminalized in the sense that it's just boring. It's just another fucking word. Black people use it all the time. I don't see a problem with it. I just, it's just irritating. I don't think historical context here matters so much as the emotional push that the mass media machine has in the Western world that's pushed that word into something that people get upset about all the time.
That's what it was. But regardless, Uguay had to keep up the momentum to keep the views coming, and it was time to step it up even further with the music. So he dropped a song titled Adolf Hitler Is My Fella. Fella obviously is not the real word here. The song alone ruined Uguay's reputation as it made him come off as a desperate clout chaser. And at this point, all of the other YouTubers were completely sick of his shit. And eventually, one by one, multiple creators started calling him out.
As a creator whose audience primarily comes from YouTube Shorts, this is giving our community a horrible representation.
I don't think this is any different from anything he's done before. I don't see how people are mad at him for this. I think that's to be expected from his channel. Also, thinking that you are part of the YouTube Shorts community and that you're an influencer is fucking cancer.
I mean, the fact that people are making TikToks making fun of YouTube Shorts because of you and a couple other creators, we really need to fix that.
This right here is the deadliest symptom of YouTube Shorts brain. You are so far beyond gone in the brain rot universe that you decide, you know what, now's my time to start just being racist because extra views, extra money, and my ego is so big I don't even care what offends people anymore.
So it's not like this is some immature.
I can't even take that guy seriously because it's like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Like, are you so soft that someone can say something and you need to have like a fucking anxiety attack over it? Yeah, if he's gonna do that, you know how a content creator like Uguay dies? Is people get bored of his shtick and then no one else watches his shit.
Mature kid who actually finds this stuff funny. It's a grown adult who genuinely just wants views and attention, and he has no talent to actually make content.
He's saying this like like any of these talking head video people are any different. He's saying this like he's special or unique, or like him or anyone else who isn't jumping on the trend of this is any better than him, but they're not. And this isn't in defense of Uguay. This is the lack of self-awareness that you see from people who create talking head videos most of the time, is they have no self-awareness as to what they're doing. The fact that they're posting this video means that they're jumping on the trend, being very well aware that they're going to get attention by talking about this the same way as everyone else. It's why if I go to YouTube right now and we go like this and we go, hey, look. Hey, look. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm so unique and special. I'm so unique and special. I'm definitely not jumping on this for clout. All of these fucking people are doing the same thing because they're aware that it gets you attention. Can we just be fucking honest enough to say that you are doing this because you want attention? Fuck, I'll say it. I make the content I do because I like the attention. I think it's fun. It's enjoyable to see that someone got some entertainment out of my videos. Every time someone comments and says, hey, I really enjoyed that video, it makes me happy. It genuinely makes me happy. And also when people comment on my videos and say they're upset or offended, it makes me erect. So I don't see the problem here.
So he's just making the most scumbaggy videos that appeal to people with less than 10 brain cells.
From making slightly edgy jokes to just straight up using the N-word in his songs and videos in only a matter of years. And it only took that long for his fans to start catching on to just how horrible.
This is my point, is so what? So what? Who gives a fuck? Let him do that. If you're tired and bored of the content, don't watch it. He's gonna evaporate.
And repetitive his jokes are.
If you don't know who Master Oogway is...
What the fuck is it with these people being half naked in these videos?
He's essentially a YouTube Shorts creator who just posts like oversaturated memes, and recently, however, this dude's gone completely nuts. He's gone batshit insane.
Also, I see you, Leafy copy paster.
Full too-bad cosplay. Instead of posting brain rot slop, he's just gone schizo.
Many of the creators believe that Oogway was taking the whole racist standpoint way too far and now was giving all of the creators a bad look for it. Rather than maybe apologizing or admitting that he was in the wrong or taking accountability, Oogway went on a complete...
Wait, hold on. So he can't apologize, because if he does, based on his content style and he's very edgy and like he keeps pushing that boundary further and further, whether you think it's acceptable or not is irrelevant. If you keep on doing that, he cannot apologize or he loses everything, right? My question is, my genuine question here isn't whether his content is good or bad, it's do these people genuinely think that he's a racist? And if he's a racist, then why would he choose to grow his channel originally with a guy who is a completely different race from him? They are copying the male OnlyFans host you had. Yeah, pretty much. But they don't have the muscularity to back it up, Exa. Creators. Yeah, I love that word, creators. It's not as bad as influencers yet, but give it a while and everyone's going to be like, as a content creator... Like they built the fucking Sistine Chapel. It's a video that you spoke over for a little while. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. So what if someone calls you racial slurs? I get called kebab shop owner or hairy Turk every day. My black homies and I find it extremely funny every time. What's wrong with that? I think that's the right kind of response to have to this retarded comment. I've been called very many racial slurs. You get used to it like it's water off a duck's back. You laugh about it. It's funny. Someone's going to call you that. All they've told you is that you, like, if someone calls you some level of racial slur, like, and they genuinely mean it from a place of hatred. They're not trying to be funny or they didn't try a joke that didn't land. Like someone who's actually a dyed-in-the-wool piece of shit racist and someone calls you a racial slur. All they've done to you is make your life infinitely easier because you now know you don't ever need to deal with that person again because they're not worth your fucking time. You get water off a duck's back? Only if you dunk a bucket of water on it and you're trying to waterboard it. But this isn't Guantanamo Bay. Not yet, anyway.
Oogway went on a complete Twitter spiral.
The character, oh, hold on. I know the N-word, and he's referring to Adolf Hitler as his friend. The character Young Oogway says in the song, put the barrel on his head and pull the trigger. Afterwards, he ain't supporting Hitler. So he's playing a character, and he's playing it up, and he's stepped over a line that's got all these people real fucking butt, man. This is starting very much to seem like a controversy about nothing. It seems more like his biggest sin so far is that his content has gotten boring and now he's upset a bunch of people who have the fucking emotional constitution of people with toilet paper, right? I stopped watching Master Oogway's shit a long time ago because I got bored of it. It got tiresome seeing the same thing over and over again. That's why I stopped watching it or giving a fuck about it. Why are these people mad? Why don't they just shrug their shoulders and be like, okay, well, he's going to die. His content's going to die. Oh, well.
Viral, where he responded to almost every single...
Hold on.
Where he responded...
Hard work. Screen records random TikTok meme, puts his own shitty song over it, posts. Do it yourself then, little bro. I'm literally giving you a get-rich scheme. This, so far, right here, is probably the most valid criticism I've seen so far. Is that he sits there and just copy pastes that shit and blasts it online, right? That right there is the biggest criticism. This is unself-aware, because what it means is that he thinks that anyone can do this, but they can't, because if 1 million people do this, no one wants to watch any of that shit anymore. He will sink himself along with everyone else. A lot of those paranormal channels rip off of the ones that post for exactly. How many Mr. Beast clones are there? How many paranormal like activity channels are there where it's like some guy is like, I went into an abandoned hospital, and then there's like 25 videos later of like almost the exact same thumbnail, and it's just the face has changed, and you're like, didn't I watch this video already? And it's just some other fucking guy doing the same thing. It's why you will see. I've said this before, but it's why you'll see Charlie, Moist Critical, will post his opinion, a talking head video on some topic, and within the space of the next hour to the next day, there will be 75 other channels that are talking head channels that will do and say the exact same points that Charlie said, like they're doing something special or unique. Right? And it's always after he posts. I've tracked this. There are a bunch of copycat channels, and they cannot do the talking head videos that Moist Critical does because they're not doing anything unique or special. Moist Critical has cornered a piece of the market, and why the fuck would you go to the discountwish.com store for the half-baked shitty opinion of the naked fucking 16-year-old standing in front of his camera without a shirt going, and I really think that this is a really bad thing. You know, it's like when someone takes a butthole and they push a sausage into it. Like they're trying to even cop the voice off of him, and it just doesn't fucking work. Right? And I'm going into like fucking being mad at everyone now.
That's almost every single hate reply.
Let's see. Not even trying to hate, but man, you should stop responding to every comment. But it's so fun, not gonna lie. Okay, I have this problem as well. Whenever there's hate comments or someone getting mad, it gets me excited. It gets me sexually excited. Oh man, it gets me turned on, and I need to do something about it. Some even try and claim it's their original content by watermarking the video. That's the funniest part. Inferno Blue, that's the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen, is people sitting there trying to pretend that what they're doing is unique or special, and then they like put like a watermark logo over it. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Right? I think the only legitimate use of a watermark is someone like Swole Benji, who I've had a conversation about this. He watermarks his content because what he noticed is when he doesn't, people will directly steal and cop his footage and then try to pretend that it's their original stuff, right? And I can understand that. But if you are already copying someone else, not making anything you built up yourself, you copy it and then you watermark it, you're not special. You're like, it's what Usdat said. It's fucking parasite behavior. It's 100% parasite behavior.
And comment, which just made him look more.
Wait, hold on. That was actually based. That one.
So almost every single hate reply and comment, which.
Okay, but you still racist. I love all races, even the bad ones. Come on, he's fucking trolling. Come on.
Just made him look more and more.
Man, I got permanently demonetized like 6 months ago after doing YouTube for 10 years. And still did not bitch as much as this man. Want a cookie? Still bitched about it like a wuss. Okay, so yeah, he's just trolling people. He's fucking trolling people.
Desperate. He then started posting pictures of other creators who were also canceled for saying the N-word, like PewDiePie, iDubbbz, and Keemstar, claiming if they can be forgiven, so can he. And it got to the point.
That's not a one-to-one comparison. Keemstar maybe, but PewDiePie makes family-friendly content, or at least attempts to, and then every now and then his like more edgy, self-aware humor slips out, and that's what gets him in trouble. He also did post an apology video for the bridge incident and tried to move forward from it. I do think it's a big stink about nothing. Oh no, how terrible. Someone said a word online that I didn't like. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. By that standard, there are a lot of people who say words online that I don't like. Arrest them all. Isn't he partnered with Pornhub? Who, PewDiePie? I don't think so. I don't think there's a live video of him dumping a load in Marzia and getting her pregnant.
Where he started even posting more controversial people like Logan Paul and Kim Jong-il, also claiming that if they can be forgiven, so can he.
Oh, come on, that's fucking obviously trolling. I'm starting to think this guy is not self-aware.
And this made him seem even more desperate because he was basically claiming that if these people can do terrible things, then so can I, which still made him seem unremorseful. He even...
That is... Everything he did there, all those posts, posting Mao Zedong, that's fucking... He's obviously trolling. He's obviously doing that on purpose to get a rise out of people. Why are you taking him seriously? Jesus Christ.
Even tried posting a picture with Man Like Isaac claiming that this was proof he wasn't racist, basically using the, hey, I'm not racist, my friend is black card.
Yeah, of course he's gonna do that because he's fucking trolling you, you dipshits.
But even Man Like Isaac himself could not defend what Oogway did, posting a video saying that he did not approve of the song.
I personally told him, bro, I don't think you should release it. But then again, you guys know how he is. He doesn't give a shit.
And considering Isaac...
That's self-aware. That's self-aware. His buddy said he doesn't give a shit. His friend even said, you're going too far. You're going to get in trouble. And he said, I don't give a shit. That doesn't sound like his friend turned against him. That just sounds like his friend is aware of what's about to happen to him because people are a bunch of sensitive little bitches about this.
Was also into pretty dark humor. That says a lot. Oogway then tried to further defend himself that he was just...
I'm an actor. I act in all my videos. Just like how Leonardo DiCaprio played the racist slave trader in Django Unchained. I play the character of Edgy Oogway. Just because we play these characters doesn't mean we are actually like them. He's actually 100% right about that. There's nothing wrong with that. I dial up the edgy humor for my main content, right? Anyone who genuinely thinks that I'm a fucking sexist or a racist or whatever the fuck they've got in their head is probably borderline retarded and so lacking self-awareness. Now, obviously, I still think his biggest sin is that his content is boring. Not that he's made these jokes.
Just simply an actor playing a role, like how Leonardo DiCaprio played the racist slave owner in Django Unchained. He was simply playing a racist person. Trying to compare yourself to a person who played a character made to represent history is just simply another poor attempt to try and defend yourself. None of this—
Okay, but why? Explain why. Don't just say, oh, it's a poor attempt. Explain why. That was lazy. Explain why. And the sad part is, the black friend warned him, other people will be offended, and not that he finds it offended. That's exactly what my observation was there as well. His black buddy there was like, listen, people are going to be mad about this, right? It wasn't I'm mad about this. It wasn't fuck you, we're no longer friends. It was other people are going to get mad about this. I don't think you should post this. Right? That wasn't his friend turning his back on him and stabbing him in the back. Holy shit.
This was working, so Oogway decided to release an apology through the form of a song. Sorry for saying the N-word. This alone already is pretty bad. But the worst part about it is that after the two—
Why is it bad? Why is it bad? I've seen this guy say, oh, this is deceptive, this is bad, this is terrible, this is offensive, but he's never explained in one component of this video so far, why is this bad? Why is it so bad for this guy to be doing this? That's my issue here.
2 minutes of the half-assed apology, he just straight up says the N-word right at the end of the song, doubling down on everything. But in the midst of the controversy, he continued with his usual style, considering he never learned from his mistake.
So he continued with his usual style. This is the problem. To me, this is the biggest problem, is this is lazy. That he didn't change his style. He didn't fucking go out of his way to change anything. He just kept on going with the same thing that's probably boring, tired, and worn out.
before, he probably assumed that he was invincible. But he'd be completely wrong, because a couple days later, all of his channels on YouTube would get completely banned. Multiple channels was—
Yeah, of course. Of course they're gonna get banned. You step over the edgy line into a certain distance. It has nothing to do with everyone saying that's offensive. It has to do with, number one, mass reporting, and number two, YouTube trying to avoid being, hey, you know that one platform called YouTube? Oh, you mean that racist platform? That's what they're trying to avoid, is reputational damage. That's why you can't say fuck in a video. That's why you can't say any other fucking expletive or swear word, is they're trying to avoid controversy. They've become so sterile that they are scared of any level of content that doesn't attune to a mainstream audience. They are slowly becoming a late night show.
Several million subscribers and billions of views each gone in an instance. Surprising? Not really. If anything, it's a little shocking that he only got demonetized initially as a punishment and only had one video taken down. But Oogway couldn't fathom the possibility of maybe the fact that he was in the wrong and took to Twitter to blame the ban.
How is he in the wrong? Genuinely, I'm asking this question. How is he in the wrong, aside from, not from a social perspective, well, I mean from a social perspective, how is he in the wrong for making content that is edgy, right? I think genuinely he's in the wrong when it comes to YouTube TOS. I think he stepped over the line when he broke YouTube TOS, and YouTube trying to be exactly what you said used at, which is safe tube, which is sterilized tube, because anyone else who tries to do anything at the level of what, for example, Filthy Frank used to do back in the day, is now in deep shit, right? I don't think from a social perspective anything what he's done is wrong here. He's just been an edgy person, and his biggest mistake was making boring content and then stealing other people's content to put into his shorts and then just putting his face in the bottom part of the short. I think those are his two big egregious mistakes that he's made, and that violated TOS. But this whole social attack shit, this kind of feels very soft. This feels very like weak.
On spam reporters. While he thought that maybe he could gain some type of sympathy this way, he got the exact opposite. The YouTube community was throwing confetti and celebrating over the fact that he was off the platform. I mean, Oogway—
So do you see that? Do you see that? What he did just there, right? Where he showed these comments, and he showed 3 comments. Do you know what he did? This is called dialing in to make you believe that he's got the correct narrative, right? This is appeal to the masses. I say this is wrong, and look here, there are these posts that say I'm wrong, right? And that doesn't make what he's done wrong. It just means you're appealing to the masses to try and get anyone watching this video to believe the same as you. That's a very weak argumentative tactic. But they had marks. They gotta be right. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh crap, you're right. Oh god, I can't believe I didn't realize that. Shit, that right there. Oh fuck. Well, before you see some titties. Oh, you see this guy who did a video of a dog sucking itself off? He must be right. This random video of non-aesthetic things, they must be right 100% of the time. Man, you know that blue check mark? Man, it must be right. Oh yeah, and by the way, just so you're aware, because I was testing this out again for my job, you see this? You see that little blue check mark? Fuck, I must be right about everything. Everything I post, I must be 100% right. You cannot go against my opinion on Twitter. As you pointed out, I'm fucking right. All the goddamn time. Everything I do is 100% right because of that blue little fucking retarded tick in the corner. Like that shit means anything.
He was throwing confetti and celebrating over the fact that he was off the platform. I mean, Uguay getting banned was basically the equivalent to YouTube Christmas. There was not
not the equivalent to YouTube Christmas. That's just YouTube doing its job because he violated TOS. That's all that is.
Single person that was upset that he was gone. Well, maybe except a couple edgy 12-year-olds, but everyone was pretty happy.
You see? That right there, that's what I'm saying when I say you dial in for the narrative, right? You appeal to the masses. You say, look, I think this way, and because other people think this way, I must be right. Now, you then insult the people who don't think the same way as you. They must be 12-year-olds. They must be retarded. This is exactly how online discourse goes, and it's so fucking baseless and stupid. God, it's retarded.
And personally, I do see why he was banned. As a Jewish man myself, I genuinely don't think Uguay is anti-Semitic, and I don't really get the impression that he's racist. I'll be the first to say that I say extremely fucked up stuff, like...
Okay, so there you go. There you go. He's not even mad at him. He's saying he's not anti-Semitic. He's playing a character. He's saying these things to get attention online, just like the rest of us. Like, right, this is the same thing everyone online is doing. It's, I want attention, so I'm going to do things in a certain way that get me attention. What's wrong with his mouth? Let's not comment on that. He said he's Jewish, and I don't want to be labeled as anti-Semitic for criticizing someone who's Jewish. I don't want to be bombed by Israel, thanks.
Really, really fucked up stuff. But I say all of that stuff off camera because I...
Oh, you see that? Did you see that? Right? Let's listen to that again. When he says this, I want you to remember this statement. Everything someone says before the word, when they make a statement, everything they say before the word but is immediately invalidated.
Impression that he's racist. I'll be the first to say that I say extremely fucked up stuff, like really, really fucked up stuff. But I say all of that stuff off camera because I say it in a...
So what he's saying is I say the same shit he does, I just don't do it in front of a camera.
Place where I know it's not going to negatively affect people in any type of way. And I'm not an exception.
So what? It's not going to negatively affect people. So what you're telling me is that what you do is you sit in a dark room and say racist, fucked up shit that no one else hears. Oh, fuck.
Because your favorite creator does it, your idol does it, and even you do it as well. If everyone said every single thing that they said, then everybody would get canceled. The difference here is that...
Okay, so... I don't like that argument for one reason. What he's saying is it's much worse to say this in a recording than it is to say this when it's not being recorded. Because you as a viewer, as someone who watches stuff on YouTube, are too fucking stupid to apply your own brain power and decide whether you're going to imitate someone or not. That you are so impressionable and malleable that you do not even have the basics of common sense. That's what he just said. That's the way he sees viewers. You are a bunch of people who are so easily manipulated that I can say whatever the fuck and you're just going to believe me. That's what he just said. You can dab on black people and other minorities, just don't let anyone record you. Yeah, no, it's much better, you know? Oh, man, we live in the worst time in history. You know, we no longer have... You know, black people being systematically oppressed in America, where they're like forced into a burning hot cotton field, where there's some like redneck who fucked his sister yesterday, who's out there shirtless in a hat, fucking whipping the shit out of this black guy, making him pick cotton. Those times were obviously, by standard, much better than this fucking guy on the internet saying the N-word. That obviously, man, I bet we yearn for those times again, don't we? God damn.
Uguay is simply saying whatever he feels is going to get him as much views as possible without really understanding the consequences of his actions. However,
No, I'm pretty sure he understands the consequences of his actions. That's exactly why he's saying it. That's why he's trolling people afterwards.
That still does not make it okay. Saying these type of things on a big platform can have a very negative effect on people, and
It's not about him saying it and having an effect on people. It's about him saying it and breaking YouTube TOS. You and everyone else who are shitting on him or attacking him have no value to what's happening. It's that he violated YouTube TOS and he got mass reported. Those two factors are enough for YouTube to go out of their way to think, fuck this guy, we're getting rid of him. He's more of a problem than what he's worth. That's it.
Does come at the cost of certain groups. Considering his fans are young, impressionable children, this is not very good. Having a big platform means having a
If your audience is young, impressionable children and you're on YouTube, number one, what the fuck are they doing on YouTube and not on YouTube Kids? Number two, where the fuck are those kids' parents? Where the fuck are the parents who are like, little Jimmy, do you understand that this is for entertainment purposes and you can't go around blasting the fucking N-word at your black teacher? You can't go to, I don't know, a fucking synagogue and start saying like shit about how Hitler's your friend. Where the fuck is that kid's parents if he thinks that's acceptable? That's not a YouTube problem. That's a parenting problem.
Responsibility, and Oogway took advantage of that. YouTube guidelines do get a lot of criticism for their strict policies, but something you don't see very often is...
He said but again. YouTube guidelines are strict, but I'm okay with it this time.
People getting unrightfully banned. YouTube will very rarely ever actually remove someone completely from their website, allowing them to make a new account. So if someone does get banned, most of the time, it's probably justified. And from what I've
it's probably justified. I would say 99% of the time, YouTube is probably right in their bans, and someone has violated TOS in a way that it matters enough that YouTube has gone out of the way to do the right thing. And like I said before, I think Oogway's biggest issue is he violated TOS and he got mass reported. Those are his two biggest things. Also, his content's boring, right? All of this right here, this dick-sucking, self-aggrandizing, celebratory shit, this is just this guy farming the shit for content.
Personally seen, banning Oogway was a reasonable decision on their part. This isn't some edgy high school kid who's making these edgy jokes for some attention. It's a grown man who's trying to make money off of the expense of other people.
Okay. Hot take. Why? No, let's just leave this here. Why is it perfectly unacceptable what Oogway does, but this person can go on late night shows dressed like this and get away with it? Why is what Oogway says and does unacceptable, but you can have someone do that on national TV? Why is this guy president and he's done this, but Oogway's so much worse? There's zero difference between the two. The only difference, I suppose, as to why this guy's so fucking butt mad about it, is he knows that he can push this content and farm a bunch of views. And he's right. He's right to do it. I mean, look at it. He's got like 1.3 million views on this. This guy made fucking banging bucks off of this shit, jumping on this trend. It's acceptable for those who run the show. You're right, it is. Why does Rose show his cock on stream and he's still not... I got banned. I got banned, Yogi. Fuck you, dude. Don't bring that up again. You're just mad because you had to edit together my deck on stream.
And trying to...
by the way, you know what Sawman sent me? You know what this motherfucker sent me? And I'm so glad I didn't open this on stream last time. Sawman sent me a picture of his big black cock. That's what he did last stream. The motherfucker. Look at that thing. You can't have that out there in public. God damn, that's dangerous. Fucking Discord, man. No TOS on Discord, obviously.
blame it on spam haters rather than maybe reflecting on your actions and taking accountability tells you all you need to know about this man's character and his intentions.
I love this. I really love this. I love this idea that when someone does something that you consider offensive, it's all of a sudden, take accountability for your actions. But I'd bet fucking money that if this guy gets into some level of controversy at some point in the future, he's going to make an excuse. There's no controversy.
If there's anything that should be learned here, it's that using controversy to get views and likes is not a price worth paying. Because whether it's in a month, a year, or a decade from now, Oogway will look back at this and regret what he's done.
No, he's not going to regret what he's done. He's going to regret the fact that he got banned. He's going to regret the idea that these people banned him, that he lost all this monetary value off of his content. He might also regret the fact that his content was fucking boring, that it got dull, and he needed to continually reinvent himself, and that's what got him in deep shit. Now, I'm going to be right back, because I need a piss. Also, perfect timing, because Ilgi's just told me an ad's coming. That video was shit. I'm going to be honest with you. That was self-aggrandized cocksucking where people think that they're so much better than someone else because they got offended by a video. The reality is, Oogway's biggest, most egregious mistake was boring-ass content that he kept on shitting out non-stop, and the fact that he broke YouTube TOS. And YouTube is not intelligent enough to know the difference between a joke and what someone really thinks. Right? That was dipshit content. I apologize. That was a fucking dull dipshit content, borderline retard take from someone. I think it was fucking stupid. And that's not in defense of Oogway. I think he deserves his ban because he broke TOS. That's just, I think that's just a guy hopping on a train saying the most bland, blatant, boring shit in existence to try and milk content. And one day when he's in trouble, he should remember this video and remember that when YouTube came for the edgy content creators, he didn't speak up. And one day when they might come for him, no one's going to be there to speak up for him. That's just how it works. A number of people are trying to follow in the footsteps of Penguin. Who the hell rigs a bed like that? That's a Goon Opticon. That's not a bed. That's the Goon Opticon. Nah, I'm gonna be right back. I really need a piss.
Man. That video. Chair glows while he takes a piss. Yeah, it's because I don't use a green screen. I use an app to turn off the background. That's why I warp in and out of existence. Like some kind of satanic creature out of the Warhammer 40k universe. Like I'm some Sentian devil. Just had to give myself some biltong. Oh shit, look at that. Thanks for the follow, Super Trucker. That video actually really pissed me off. That video pissed me off. Primarily because these attacks are lazy hopping on a trend. I can farm likes out of this person's demise. I genuinely thought, based on those titles, based on the things that people were saying there, I genuinely thought Uguay must have like fucked a child or something, like on a live stream with the way they were behaving. Biltong's the best fucking meat you will ever have. Aside from my dick, but that belongs to my wife, so you'll never get that. Chair glows while he takes a piss. Hold on. Oh shit! Super Trucker, it didn't follow. He's subbed. Thank you. Thank you very much, Super Trucker. My apologies. I hope you're still here to hear that. I appreciate it. Jeff Bezos also appreciates your money. It's a crime that they didn't do a better job with cable management on that setup. What do you mean? That one back there? You want to see something really satanic? You want to see something that's gonna hurt your soul? Wojciech? I'll show you something that's really gonna hurt you. It's gonna set off like fucking PTSD vibes. Let me show you something. You're not supposed to move. Why the fuck are you moving? I turned that setting off, goddammit. Fuck's sakes. Okay, so. Stay still. Stop tracking. Halt. Fuck. I knew there was something wrong with this camera. I knew this camera was gonna pull some fucking shit today. No, don't track. Stop tracking. Stop, god damn it. There we go. Okay, thank God. You look like an NPC. The way you moved in the camp. Fuck's sakes. Fuck you. Okay. I'm doing this because I know it's gonna upset Wojciech. I know this is gonna hurt his soul, right? I want you to look at this and tell me there's still a God. Look at that. Yeah, there's a speaker on the floor. Look at that. That's beautiful cable management, is it not? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's nothing that gets me harder than knowing people are going to have a stroke seeing my cable management levels. It's just all over the place. I'm a bad man. Feels good, man. Knowing that there's someone who sees those cables and is gonna have a fucking stroke. Feels real good. You're 2 hours in after a 20-minute video. Yeah, but that's because that one pissed me off, Yogi. What am I supposed to do? That was a fucking terrible take from that guy. I wish I could piss for 3 minutes or have a large enough house to take me 5 minutes. Well, all you gotta do is live in a third world country. XOR. That's all you gotta do. Far more people hated than him. Would say Doc is hated more at the moment. And Doc deserves it. Doc shouldn't have been trying to fuck kids. Doc shouldn't have been DMing kids on Discord. Doc shouldn't have been cheating on his wife while he's got a child. Doc shouldn't have been doing a bunch of fucked up shit online that instead of, you know, trying to pretend like he did nothing wrong for 7 years and then getting caught for. I can't get my wife to film me. She wants no part in this. She's like, if you're getting cancelled, you're getting cancelled alone. Fuck you. Leave me out of it. I've got a life to live. Isn't bad, I've seen worse. That's just because you're used to it. I'm sure someone like Wojciech, who actually knows what he's doing and knows how to manage cables properly, probably like having a semi-stroke there. Have you seen Oh No, It's Alex? I haven't seen that person. There's 2 Force vids to watch. The Best Games and the Dune one. I did see both of those, Yogi. I'll save them for next week because I realized I'm just like, I'm very fucking close to just watching nothing but Force vids. I'm very, very close to that being the only vids I watch as I wait for Muckluck to react to the next YouTube video so I can create another chain of human centipede content with him. Now, that video was for my job, and that pissed me the fuck off. Because I thought I was going to get some level of valuable information that I could then take into my job as certain strategies to avoid and blah, blah, blah. That was literally just zoomies get mad at man for saying the N-word. The basics come down to this. Uguay violated TOS. His content got boring, and he needed to keep going with edgy content and making it worse and worse each time because his content was slop, essentially. And because he couldn't evolve into something of a higher level of quality, the only thing he had to fall back on was being edgier and edgier to keep on creating controversy, to keep, you know, keep track of everything he was doing. It was worthless, that video. He does similar stuff but lays down the facts. I might watch him next time. How much will he censor from the next vid? Fade Walker? Poor Noxie's editor is gonna be trying to figure out a way to not make the background image that Muckluck is reacting to. This editor is going to be trying their best to make it not look like fucking Minecraft. Like there's just 3 pixelated blocks in the background. That poor editor is going to be having a goddamn stroke. You said Noxie's editor. Goddamn, you know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Okay. Second video I wanted to watch before I started playing the first Descendant testicle was a content creator I have not watched in a very long time. A YouTuber who, it's been a while. It's been a long while since I've watched one of his videos. This guy right here That guy over there. So Medieval was popping the fuck off in channel growth just before New World released. Now, you know how Narc is dialing his MMO content very specifically into Ashes of Creation? That's almost exactly what Sir Medieval did, but with New World. And he was getting big, and he deserved it. He was making good quality content, very informative, and he was getting somewhere. And then New World released. Do you see the problem with that strategy? Do you see the issue with tying your content, everything you do, to one game that's not hyper successful like World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or RuneScape? I expected, and I made this mistake myself, I wanted to focus specifically on just New World content. But I was lucky enough that my content was so shit that I had like 1,000 subscribers. This man built an entire 50,000 YouTube subscriber channel off of this. Before you watch, check Discord. Okay. Okay. I'll do it just for you. I swear, if this is your big black cock, I swear to God, Ilgi, if I'm about to see your dick, send it to me in DMs. And I want a video, not a picture. Okay. What the hell is this? Let me show you something. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I'm walking like that because there's a bunch of shit on the floor. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're just being a dick. You're not supposed to move. Why the fuck are you moving? I turned that setting off, God. The Dark Souls music definitely didn't help with this. This is definitely some Oblivion NPC level shit. Let me show you something. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fuck you for clipping that, Yogi. I didn't even know YouTube had a clipping system, you piece of shit. Fuck. I could have chosen any gaming music, and I decided to go with Dark Souls because I really like the Dark Souls series. I realize now my mistake. God damn it. Motherfucker. This is the problem. Is Yogi gets in the stream and just spends 7 hours of his life fucking dunking on me. God damn it, you bastard.
The world is changed. I feel it in the water.
Wait. Is that gonna get me copyright claim, do you think? Because that's from Lord of the Rings. What he's doing here. Suppose we'll see. Also, hot take on this video before it goes any further. Amazon has proven that as a dev company, you can have infinite money and still not know what the fuck you're doing. Because if this is about the Lord of the Rings MMO by AGS and they're trying again, I am severely concerned. Also, this is also about New World Eternum. Right? And for those who don't know, for the last few years, while New World's been out, Amazon has been consistently and collectively fucking the shit out of any PC player and like making them into the biggest fucking clown on the market, ever believing, me included, ever believing that New World was going to be big, because they fucked up that entire game. And they have realized, they've come to the genius realization that instead of fixing the bugs making a functional game, making things fun and exciting, sorting out all the issues where it's like they will fix a bug and it'll be permanently fixed. Instead, they'll fix a bug. One patch later, that same bug is back. They've realized that they've burned the PC community to the ground. So instead of fixing the game and focusing all their time on making a good experience in New World, they've instead decided to shift their focus onto console players. And now from a gamer perspective, this pisses me the fuck off, because all their promises don't mean shit. Everything they've done, everything they said they were going to do is complete horseshit. But from a studio perspective, this move is fucking genius. It is exceptional, because what they've realized is they've set the PC community on fire. They've burned any goodwill they've had to the ground. You remember that guy in front of I can't show this video online, I mean right now, because I'll get banned, but there was that video of that one guy who was a protester for Palestine at a university who set himself on fire, like in front of the university. That guy is less burned than the goodwill that Amazon had for the PC players. They fucked them all over. And instead of doing anything good, they've now decided, you know what? There's a certain segment of the console player market that consistently, every single year, buys Madden NFL, buys FIFA, and buys whatever hot flaming dog shit we will put on our console that costs like $5,000 that has 2 games on it. So why don't we, instead of making a game good, go and just throw our piece of shit game onto console? That'll solve all our problems. And we'll make a bunch of money before we're out here with our next apology post on Twitter going, guys, I'm so sorry that it was a disappointment and that there's all these bugs. Oh, so bad. Man, we never saw this coming. It blindsided us as devs as well. Man, oh, it's so terrible. It's so bad. Sorry. And then they'll be like, oh, by the way, next expansion's coming out for console exclusively. You don't wanna. Come on. We know you buy FIFA every year. Come on, it's just an expansion. Just open your prison wallet for us and let us in. That's exactly what's gonna happen. They've just jumped to the console market because they know they can now rake those fuckers over the coals, because they've realized that the second most retarded group behind MMO players who are so used to eating shit, the second group that's just smarter than them is the console players. So Amazon games are like the Middle Eastern oil barons pissing away the wealth they accidentally accumulate. Exactly. That's exactly it. Except there's no golden iPhones or palaces. There's just, people who are fucking butt mad about a game that doesn't function properly.
I feel it in the earth. I smell it in the air.
Through the screen. Fuck's sake.
Much that once was is lost. For none now live who remember it.
There is no way that this doesn't get copyrighted. Yeah. Wait, no, these are just his links. How the fuck did he get away with using this music? Oh well. Any speculations on how New World will end after their console debacle? PC players I think they'll need to give PC players a good 3 weeks before they start trusting them again. I think moving on to console is genius from a purchase point perspective. And if the game released in the current state it's in, people would only be half as mad at them. But I think even the console market will play the game for a little while, get bored, and then move on.
Began with the forging of the great, no, I'm just kidding, This video is brought to you by Instant Gaming. Plain and simple, you're looking for PC games, you're looking for Xbox, you're looking for PlayStation. You come here, find what you're looking for, find it at a cheaper than retail price, purchase it, get your game key, redeem it on Steam, and you're ready to play. They've got a vast catalog of all the hottest titles, even discounts on some that haven't even been released yet.
Do you think he's taking this bag because he desperately needs it? Or do you think this is actually a good site? I can't tell. So Medieval fell off hard. Benji, you're right. He fell off hard, and I don't blame him so much as I blame the fact that he tied his channel primarily to New World, and that fucked him over so hard. His 40,000 monthly views, he definitely needs it. Yeah, probably. Like, I don't know if he has like an IRL job or not, but I remember So Medieval put in so much work and effort and energy into his New World videos, and I feel real bad for him that the game just turned out dog shit. I really liked his stuff for New World.
You can get huge discounts on bundles like the Kingdom Hearts Integra Masterpiece, which is a $61 price point for Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 Remix, 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue, and Kingdom Hearts 3 Plus Remind DLC. All for the price of $61.18. You can get a month of Game Pass Ultimate, not regular, the Ultimate, valued at about $15-16.
Did you watch that? Did you spot that? Did you spot that? Did you spot the editing mistake that he didn't want to like this proves to me that he doesn't care about the sponsor. One, if you spotted when I spotted. Two, if you didn't. If you know the mistake, just tell me. Otherwise, just put a 1 or 2. 1 for yes, I spotted what he did there. That was a fuck up. Or 2, I didn't see shit. 69. Fuck you, Ilgi. God damn it. Don't make me come over there and 69 you. Okay. First Descendant, I tried it ages ago and it was ass. Apparently the Steam reviews are not good for First Descendant. Okay, so. You can tell he does not give a shit about doing this to any standard of quality. And that this is a bag. And you know what? I'm for it. Get that bag, my man. Get that fucking bag. Are they going to pay you money to do this shit? Get that goddamn bag. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's right there. He just left that in the recording. He was just like, yo, fuck this. Let me get this shit out the way as quickly as possible. I bought some games from that site. They used the Ukraine tax-free exception to sell EU keys cheaper than Steam sales. When checking out, they autofill you're from Ukraine. This right here, this little editing error here, makes me respect So Medieval 25% more. Fuck these guys. Get that bag. They're gonna make you shill their product. Get their fucking money, boy. Fucking rake them over the coals. Do that shit in an afternoon. Fuck their sponsor. But I think that's pretty genius, Exel, that they're doing that. And I see no issue with that. Yeah, just a note, guys, don't buy keys from dodgy sites because there's a chance of oh, yeah. So Ilgi's Twitter got hacked. And yesterday we were trying to figure out, did he get hacked because he downloaded the launcher of Corepunk from some guy that he bought a key from? But I think it's just someone brute forced his account, to be honest, because he didn't have 2FA set up. And I mean, Twitter accounts get hacked all the time because there's a giant bot network behind it. As we've seen, based on the elections in 2016 and beyond that, there are massive bot networks spread across Twitter of old and deactivated accounts that look legitimate, but then will come out of dormancy, even though they've been dormant since 2012, just so they can like and repost a tweet about some campaign or some company that's bought a bunch of bots from a bunch of hacked accounts. It was just weird timing. It was very strange timing.
not regular, the ultimate, valued at about 15-16 bucks, and you can get it for $6.97
get
here,
that
no
bag,
questions
boy.
asked. You can even get notified by email when upcoming pre-orders are going to become available, although for me I need to wait for the North American version of this. This is going to be one of the games I collect for my son's Nintendo Switch catalog. Instant
yeah.
gaming. Your game, your price, your instant. Just do it.
You know what? I will legitimately use that site if it can get me cheaper Switch games for my wife than buying it off of the Nintendo store. Because the fucking Nintendo store is just there to fleece you. When I saw the price of half the games on the Nintendo store, I was fucking mad. They'll charge you like $25 from like a 25-year-old game. That's bullshit. I use G2A. Same. I use whatever I have to.
Also, they partnered with me to host a giveaway where you can win the opportunity to pick out a game of your choosing. Make sure to
get that
check
bag,
out that
boy.
link and my affiliate link
There
in the
we go.
description below. Now back to the video.
I'm proud of him.
Well, well, well. There and back again. 3 years ago, back in April of 2021, I made a video talking about how Amazon had cancelled its Lord of the Rings MMORPG, which was initially being spearheaded by Amazon Game Studios, and the project was also being worked on by the Leiyu-owned Athlon Games back in 2019. It was planned to be a free-to-play game for PC and console. Fast forward to last year, almost 2 years after its cancellation, and we get an update that Amazon Games has struck a new deal with Embracer Group's Middle-earth Enterprise for the new Lord of the Rings MMO. Now,
Do you think they will royally, beyond measure, fuck up the Lord of the Rings game the same way they fucked up the Rings of Power? My answer, unequivocally, is yes. I think the only way that doesn't happen, right? The only way that Amazon doesn't royally wokeify and fuck up the Lord of the Rings game the way they did the Rings of Power is if Jesus, Muhammad, the fucking Ronald McDonald, Grimace, and Ronald Reagan descend or ascend from hell or descend from heaven all together, holding hands, walk into the AGS offices and fucking bitch smack the fuck out of whoever's in charge of those projects. That's the only way that doesn't happen. And as we all know, that's not fucking happening. That's never happening. And so what that means is 100% yes. Yeah, all of you, I agree with you. They will fuck this game up. Amazon's track record for murdering games is amazing. Did you hear about that Switch hack? I actually didn't, Inferno Blue. There's no way they're going to make a new MMO awesome. Black elves and East Asian dwarves are a must. You know what the fucked up part is, Exor? There are actually like non-white races in Lord of the Rings, but Tolkien originally designed them to be like people from faraway lands that he doesn't understand the cultures and shit of, and so like he wasn't going to touch it, but he was like, these people exist. It's just they're not the main focus of the story, right? Because I don't understand those cultures so much as I do the Christian mythology that I built Lord of the Rings off of, and I wanted to base it off of England after World War II, blah, blah, blah. That's what he did. And so it's not like these characters don't exist, right? But do you know what I think is genius? For anyone who's watched The Rings of Power, if they want to pretend that The Rings of Power is like canon lore, pretend that it's like legitimate, what that means is that somewhere between The Rings of Power and the Hobbit movie, there was an ethnic cleansing that happened in the Shire, because there are multiracial and black hobbits in The Rings of Power, and there's none of that shit in fucking in The Hobbit and in Lord of the Rings, which means at some point in that history profile, Amazon's got to tell you that there was an ethnic cleansing. There was some point where some bad racist shit happened. And I would love to see them try and explain that. If I ever got to interview any of them, I would ask them that question immediately. Check it out. It's called the MIG switch. You know what? just going to make a note of that. So I can look at it later. I'll take a look at that. Sauron went full Hitler. Yeah, Sauron invaded, took over the world. He was just misunderstood. He just wanted to purge everything that wasn't as white as he was. And then he went back to the fucking mountain. Oh my god. I would love to see them try and explain that.
Amazon has been going through some highs and lows for a while. I think they struck a lot of success by...
What highs? What highs has Amazon gone through? I only see lows.
By taking Lost Ark under their wing. I personally didn't play a lot of it at launch. I played a lot of it in the Korean servers and the Japanese servers.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. Lost Ark was doing well for a while, and then it just got botted to shit.
And personally, it wasn't my type of MMORPG. I don't really like it when games focus too heavily on having alt characters. I know in the vast majority you benefit off of having them, but I like to keep things stuck to one character. We've also had some lows with Amazon Game Studios. Blue Protocol seems to be delayed indefinitely at the moment. I haven't really kept up with it that much. We've also got Throne and Liberty coming out very...
I'll say this again. I'll say this every single time I see Blue Protocol mentioned. Blue Protocol is going to be a failure or it's going to be cancelled. Amazon will either refuse to publish it knowing it's going to fail, or it's gonna release and you got like maybe a month. You got like maybe a month and then it's done.
Very soon, in fact, and it's published by Amazon Game Studios. However, it's another case where it's not really my type of game. I feel like I played it 3 times over, starting with Bless Online. And sometimes with games, I just get a feeling that I'm not going to enjoy it for one reason or another. And right now, that feeling's been kicking in. So I wish that game the best. I wish the company the best. I know that there's been reasons to be upset with Amazon games, reasons to be happy with Amazon games. But the truth of the matter is we don't have a lot of good, let alone halfway decent publishers when it comes to MMORPGs in the West.
He's right. He's right. I can't think of a single publisher that people like. Can anyone think of a single publisher in the West for MMORPGs that people actually like? That people go, you know what, these guys do a good job. I can't think of a single one.
And I think in comparison to the ones that we do have, Amazon is considered one of the best in my book. Now, real quick, before I dive back into the Lord of the Rings MMORPG, I did want to address the New World Eternum situation that's going on and New World coming to console. I think the company's learned a lot in their time starting New World, and I hope that they bring that knowledge.
What they learned was how to fuck people over for the longest period possible, and now they're going to fuck them over when it comes to console. That's what they learned.
Over to the Lord of the Rings MMO, but unfortunately I would say after the closed beta the game was just doomed to fail. There was such a big emphasis on instance content and being able to play solo, and the focus shifted towards solo play or playing in small groups, even to the point to where it seemed like they were actively going out of their way to make sure that open world content and playing in large groups was not as enjoyable or nearly efficient as playing in small parties. I could go on for hours about changes that I really hated that they made during the alphas, the betas.
He's right. I could do the same. He's 100% right. Everything he said there, I wouldn't even take that as opinion. I would just take that as fact. One look at the New World population chart tells you that all of these fucking people felt the exact same way he did, and that's how you kill a game.
When it came to the way how experience was distributed between your party when you killed a mob, how gold gain when killing mobs was nerfed into the ground, how doing those big field boss and chess runs were no longer as viable past a certain point because of the changes they made, there was a lot. And ultimately I think it was to cater towards the World of Warcraft players that were coming over at the time and had their eyes on the game. But overall, yeah, the game just turned into something I could no longer enjoy, and by the end of it, with over...
Hold on, I have to listen to what he said there again.
Ultimately, I think it was to cater towards the World of Warcraft players that were coming over at the time and had their...
Yes, he's right. It was to cater to the World of Warcraft players, but that's because that decision was made by the guy who was the dipshit managing the game, and he decided at the last minute, hey, I know you've built this open world full loot survival PvP game that's meant to have a limited amount of people and not meant to appeal to millions of people, but rather a few thousand players at a time. That builds up slowly over time into something really, really good that's never been seen before in this genre. But guess what, bitches? WoW was famous. WoW got big. So what we need to do is we need to alter the entire fucking game space and make it exactly what WoW was. Make it like WoW. Make it a theme park. Make it the thing that everyone loves. And that's exactly what they did. And they fucked it up royally. If they had kept to the original idea of the game, they would have never peaked at 900,000 players. But what they might have had was a game that started off small, and assuming they could have fixed the bugs based on a smaller community and a more manageable server size, built it up into something that had a stable output of maybe 50,000 people playing instead of 10,000 people that it's currently sitting at. Oh no, sorry, 10,000 was last week, 10 this week.
Eyes on the game. But overall, yeah, the game just turned into something I could no longer enjoy, and by the end of it, with over like 2,000-3,000 hours, however much I had, I could barely recognize it anymore. But what I'm hoping this New World Eternum and console pivot means is that they're able to take more resources and start allocating it into the Lord of the Rings MMORPG that they are currently working on. They've done this before.
They won't. They're too fucking stupid to do that. Also, they shouldn't use the Lumberyard engine. I hope they take the qualitative lessons that they never learned with New World and apply that to any game, but I hope they take none of the quantitative systems, because that's exactly how they'll shit their game into the dirt the second time around.
I think there was at least 1 or 2 games, I know one of them was Crucible, that they were working on in addition to New World, but they decided to close that part of the studio and then brought those people over to these other teams like New World.
For the record, Crucible is one of the only games in history that you got the game and then they unreleased the game. The game was so bad, they were like, actually, no, you can't play this game, and then took it off the market. Pulled it back, no one could play it.
Worlds to work on these games, so I'm hoping they do the same with this one. Now, I will say that I'm sad that the Lord of the Rings MMORPG isn't going to be set in the first or second age, and I have to say that even just the first age alone would be an incredible experience.
Not the first or the second age. They do realize that the Silmarillion basically wrote the game for them. They have to do no direction. They just need to, like, take that and put that... They just need to put what's in the history that Tolkien wrote into the fucking game. And they can't even get that right. What age are they going to use then?
Although, to be fair, even the first age by itself, our computers probably wouldn't be able to handle the War of the Wrath. So I can kind of see why they didn't decide for that to be the age that the game was based in, but still, it would have been nice. The game's going to be based in the Third Age, featuring stories from The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
That's the worst age. That's the worst age to put it in, because it's the most defined age by the books, by the story, by the history, by the lore. It's the most well-known age. And therefore, anything you do that's outside of what's already written in the books, what's historically written, you have very little leeway. I don't get his argument. Everything they learned to make a new MMO, most of their shit didn't work out content-wise or technical. So what they did learn, Unicef, is don't do that. Whatever they did, don't do that again. If they're going to fuck up in an entirely new way, but don't do that again. That's what they learned.
Trilogy. They said in the 2023 announcement that bringing players a fresh take on the Lord of the Rings has long been an aspiration for their team, and they're honored and grateful that Middle-earth Enterprises is entrusting them with this iconic world. Now, there was a more...
Didn't we hear the exact same statement when they got a hold of the IP for Lord of the Rings? And they started making Rings of Power? Didn't they make that exact same statement about Rings of Power? Like hearing that, like I had like a prickle up my spine, and I felt like, you know, like I had like a PTSD moment where like, shit, I've heard this before. I've heard this spiel before. We're in trouble.
A recent article published about 2 days ago, which I am going to go into, but first I want to say that I'm sure it's no secret that the handling of the Rings of Power has kind of left people a little skeptical on how this upcoming MMORPG is going to turn out. The Rings of Power on Season 1 left a lot to be desired. I myself was trying...
It not left a lot to be desired, it was a joke. It was a fucking joke.
Trying to give it a chance, and normally I can enjoy a lot of stuff that people hate. There were definitely parts that even I couldn't get past how silly they were. I'm hoping the fact that these are separate subsidiaries, at least I'm pretty sure, Amazon Games and whoever handled Rings of Power under the Amazon team, they're different, so we shouldn't...
You know what's really funny about watching the Rings of Power? There was that one black guy who was playing an elf. I can't even remember the character. It was so fucking dull, that whole series. But the black guy who was playing the elf was the most elf-like character in his acting out of all the elves that were there. The rest of these elves, Galadriel included, were shit-eating retards. That guy, like, you know, when he went into the tunnels and he saw the orcs coming and all of that shit, and he saw the darkness and stuff, that guy, that black guy, that actor, actually had the behavior to act like an elf. And then everyone else was just a shit-eating retard when it came to trying to portray elves.
Exactly be dealing with the same scenario here, and then hopefully Amazon Games can take everything they've learned over the past 4 to 5 years and implement it into this game with this amazing backstory that they have to use. They have a world on the string with this one. All they have to do is not F it up. I think some of the things they should really focus on, in contrast to the New World MMORPG, is making sure that open world content takes precedent. I think dungeons, you know, there's always a time and place for them. They can be great, but heavily investing into dungeons, if they're not like top tier content, because
the problem with dungeons are that if you create it the way you did New World, what that means is you are creating an experience on linear rails. Think about the difference. Yeah, let's pull it up. Just pull that shit up, Jamie. Okay. Think about the difference between World of Warcraft and New World. In World of Warcraft, you could start as Alliance or Horde, right? If you started as Alliance, you started in Darnassus, Stormwind, Ironforge. You had multiple starting points. Same thing with Horde. Orgrimmar, fucking Lordaeron, the Tauren starting area, Thunder Bluff. And from there, each of these would take you to a different dungeon or to a different area. And sometimes they merged, like if you started off as an orc and you started off as a Tauren, at some point you're going to Wailing Caverns. At some point you're ending up in the Barrens. If you started off as a dwarf or as a human, at some point your paths cross. You end up in Dead Mines, or you end up you end up somewhere where things cross. But you had multiple different dungeon experiences that you could go through or completely skip while you're leveling your character in WoW. Like all over the place. You were literally all over the place. You had all these dungeons you could go through. You could get to max level and have missed like half of the dungeons. Maybe you didn't start off in Darnassus, and so you never went to Darkshore. Because you never went to Darkshore, you never did Black Fathom Deeps, for example. What's the path for New World? Character on a beach. First dungeon. Second dungeon. Third dungeon. Oh, you hit max level? Okay, now do these dungeons again, except now do them with modifiers. Oh, and now you can have 3 other dungeons with that. If you're going to do theme park, this is not a theme park. This is like a ride in the hood. This is like you went to Detroit, went to the homeless area, and you were like, I want to go to a theme park. And so the crazy homeless guy put you in his fucking shopping cart and then rolled you through the different tents. And next week you come back, it's going to be the same thing, except there's modifiers. So this time, the guy pushing you in the fucking shopping cart is drunk. And next week he's on crack. You go into WoW,
And there's this ride here, and there's that ride there, and oh, you didn't even see that ride over there. Oh shit, and this ride exists over here, and oh, you can hop over here to this different continent, where there's another dungeon you never even thought to explore, but your one friend told you about it, because he played a night elf, and you played a fucking gnome for some reason. Then you went back over here, you hearthstoned, you went back to this part of the thing. There was so much fucking variety. If you're gonna have a theme park, you've got to have an actual fucking park with a bunch of different themes in it, not just a shopping cart trip through fucking Detroit with a few modifiers. It's the most boring ass content to do. Gets old. Shit gets old real fast.
Some games can get away with that. It's just, in my opinion, more detrimental to your game because that stuff could get old very fast, especially after the second time you do the dungeon. So I'd say open world content for sure. I would hope to see the New World crafting system in that game because that is one part I will say. The life skilling system in New World was always one of my top favorites across any games. And please, for the love of God, don't just leave us with like...
That was probably the only good part about New World, was the fact that the life skilling system, the leveling up, the crafting was really in depth. Their biggest mistake was the resource points were always the same and were on a timer, and so you were all competing for the same resources in a limited server size, and so there's always some fucking bot farming the area with the best resource drop, like the one temple when you needed to get trees. There was always bots just standing around there.
Like one PvP battleground for years on end. I don't even know if they added another one after Outpost Rush. I'm guessing they didn't. But please make sure there's at least 2 to 3. 3 to 4 just to be safe. When it comes to the open world PvP, I mean, who knows? You could do the flagging system again. I think once everything was set and done, people didn't care about it as much. Like, it didn't seem to be such a huge point of contention as like the lack of content.
Open world PvP was dog shit. The flagging system was pathetic. They should have instead had a criminal system. They could have designed the flagging system to be like, you can't go gank newbies on the beach, and everyone is deflagged until a certain point. And then afterwards, you got to play with your nutsack out. But they pussied out because they were so scared of chasing people away. And because they pussied out, they had a half-baked fucking PvP system that was completely dog shit and no fun. And the only fun I had was when I was playing with Iconic and we were beating up Germans on a beach. That's never happened in history ever. So that was a really fun experience to see for the first time. Beyond that, everyone played with their PvP off because they were a bunch of fucking pussies. You give them the option or they don't play the game. That's what people threw a temper tantrum over. And guess what? They gave them the option, and then they flooded the servers, and then people were gone by the next week. It was pathetic. I don't get this. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I've read the one. Everything they... Okay. The guild territory control thing was an okay idea. The problem was it was bugged, and one guy could glitch the whole zone into war. So no one did it legit after the first week. Yeah, no, exactly. They designed good systems and then they didn't fix their fucking problems behind those systems, and people could just bug the shit out of them. If the few systems you design are exceptional and then people can just exploit them, of course they're going to fucking exploit them instead of using them properly. And then the problem is they fix the bug. Like I said earlier, they fixed that bug. Then one patch later, that bug is back and people are just doing the same shit over and over again. What a joke.
But either way, the story, that's a very crucial one, especially when you're dealing with Lord of the Rings, because you're going to have a lot of people that are coming into this game expecting you to do the story right, especially because the backstory is already laid out. All you have to do is follow it. If you start going too far...
The backstory is already all laid out. All you have to do is follow it. Do you think that Amazon Game Studio, the game directors, have more than 4 brain cells to rub together and understand that concept? That all they need to do is get a fucking lore expert in there to take the books and the story and the history, especially if you're set in the Third Age,
and move that into video game format. Do you think they have the brain cells to do that? Because I don't. I genuinely don't think they do.
Off the beaten trail like Rings of Power kind of does, then you're probably going to have yourself a problem in that department. And not just story to pull from, but you've got like world bosses, field bosses, all this different content that you can just pluck out of the Lord of the Rings universe and implement into your game. I don't remember if it's still the case and it doesn't get mentioned in this article, but at one point I remember hearing that the Lord of the Rings MMO was being made out of the same engine as New World was. So as far as the combat,
it's dead in the water. Same engine as New World. Same fucking engine. Oh, Christ.
Goes, which would be another important one. They've got a decent baseline, but there can definitely be some tweaks and improvements made. And they're going to have to figure out this time around what they're going to do when it comes to the stagger system. Because, oh my goodness, was that a huge topic of debate for the longest time.
All they have to do for the stagger system, and I was wrong about this, the stagger was cancer when the game was released. And so my solution was remove stagger. That was a mistake. I was wrong. I'm happy to admit how fucking wrong I was about that. For the stagger system, all they need to do is look at any one of the Dark Souls games and implement a grit and stagger system the same way that those games do, which means big heavy fucking weapon staggers you. Someone hits you with a hatchet that's the size of a small baby, it does nothing. It does damage, it does speed damage, but it does not stagger you. The stagger system they implemented into the game was so fucking lazy. And looking back, I would still rather have their lazy attempt at a stagger system than no stagger system at all.
I myself still stand by the combat when it had stagger. I loved it. So the article I was talking about was actually referencing an original one posted on Variety.com, and it was an interview with Amazon Games Vice President Christoph Hartmann, and it featured a quick quote about the Lord of the Rings MMORPG, but the question was, what can you tell me about when we'll hear more about the new Tomb Raider, because they are publishing a new Tomb Raider game as well, and the Lord of the Rings games, and when will those titles be released? His response to this is that it's not going to be tomorrow, but it's not too far away. As he said, we're getting into a much more regular cadence of shipping games, and that's all that he's allowed to say right now. You don't want to just be rushed out. That doesn't work.
We're getting into a much more regular cadence of shipping games. This is a concerning sentence, because what it means is they're pushing product, not quality. You know how I said that the biggest mistake that Master Oogway made was his content was boring and he was just shitting out like videos that he stole from someone else and then put his face underneath? This is the same concerning issue. Also, thanks for warning me, Ilgi. I didn't see that one coming. This right here. That right there is the most concerning shit you can imagine. Did you request access to download Dungeonborn? Yes, I did. I did, Ilgi. I'm going to play first Descendant, and if that like irks me too much, then we'll switch over to Dungeonborn if you're good with it. That's all I'm allowed to tell you right now. It's all about quality. You don't want to be just rushed out. Oh, what a sentence. That doesn't work. It has to be AAA quality. Does he understand that no one trusts anything that's got AAA branded to it? What a fucky joke.
Work. It has to be AAA quality because the bar is so high. Which is absolutely right. I mean, people are going to be expecting a lot from this game. You've already got the pre-standing Lord of the Rings MMORPG that's already released, so you have to be at least...
I think no one's expecting anything from the Lord of the Rings game because it's being made by AGS and they've proven that they will shit down the throat of any game studio, any IP, anything they get their hands on, they will destroy it. They will have to actively prove to me that they're not going to destroy it. I will not trust this. Shouldn't you wait for the ad to finish? I should. I brain farted there. I didn't realize that the ad was going on. You told me, and then my Parkinson's kicked in, and I immediately forgot. Also, this is too intense. This Dark Souls music is too intense. We'll go for this. There we go. We'll wait for the ad to end. But personally, I don't trust Amazon to be able to make a game that's not going to end up absolutely dog shit. They will have to go so far out of their way to prove to me that they can actually make something that's not going to end up as fucking trash. Like, I'm trying to think, what could they do? Like, what is the level they would have to go to for me to want to ever trust them to play a game again made by them? I think I would need to see over 100,000 positive reviews about whatever video game they release about 4 months after the game's released. I mean, fuck, I'll still play the Lord of the Rings thing, but I don't trust it. I'll play it for meme content. I'll play it because it'll be funny to shit all over it, and because, like, while I'm working on my 12-month long video, if this video happens to come out in that time span, which I don't think it will, I think it'll mean my workouts will be fucking killer. I think I'm gonna make the gym story from Tuesday into a vid. Do you have any title ideas, like Based Cleaners take on Royd and win? I don't know what words to use. I would probably put Tales from the Gym, and then colon a troll cleaner wipes the floor with Roid Rager. Something like that, probably. I've realized titling is far less about hitting keywords and more about attracting human attention. So it's whatever you think would be an interesting title is going to work far more than someone who's hitting all the right keywords. Okay, ad over. Fuck yeah, let's finish this video.
Better than that. Then you've got the backstory itself, which is so much backstory to go off of. The only way you can mess it up is by going off of the beaten trail. But in addition to that, combat has to be good, the progression system has to be worthwhile, monetization especially is very crucial. However, I will give credit where credit is due. New World did an amazing job when it came to the monetization system. They never went back on the idea that...
Did they? They initially did a good job on the monetization system. The last I heard of it was they buckled and they went to the average battle pass system. But I don't know how bad the battle pass system is, because I didn't play enough of the game at that point or give a shit enough about the game to care by that point.
The game would only be buy to play and have a cash shop. There were expansions, and I can't remember if they ever did a battle pass. I don't fully remember. I haven't played it in such a long time, but overall, from what I've heard, the New World monetization system has always been more of a positive point about the game, if nothing else. But overall, that's my thoughts on the situation, and I'll link the article in the description below. Let me know what you thought about this information, and special thanks again to this video's sponsor, Instant Gaming. Make sure to check out my link in the description below and the giveaway. I'll catch you next time, folks. Have a good one.
Yeah, that was an okay video. That was alright. I thought by now that Sir Medieval's content would have evolved a little bit more than this. I feel like if I watched this video and then I went back to 2020 and watched whatever content he's made, it's probably about the same level. So at least it's consistent, I can say that. Pass wasn't worth buying. People were QQing that they released paid expansion after roughly 2 years of game running for like $30. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's exactly what Amazon did. The worst part is the only way they could make the pass worth buying is if they gave you power directly and broke their promises. And people were already on Amazon's ass for breaking promises all over the place. And so I think even the devs shit themselves and were like, fuck, we made this promise. Now if we go back on it, we burn the whole community. But guess what? They burned the whole community anyway. So what the fuck were they thinking? They should have done it. I sometimes wonder if if Amazon, AGS, had made New World into a pay-to-win game, would they have more players? Because at least then they'd have the people who are money babies paying for shit in their game. I wonder that every single day of my life. Also, I think my system is broken here because it didn't send me Benji's message when he said forced expansion. Forced expansion is what AGS did to my asshole, by the way. That's exactly what they did to my asshole when they released that game in that state. Let me just fix that. Also, let me change the title. I mean, not the title of the game. 2. Now, interestingly enough, Corepunk on Twitch is not doing very well. I quite like Corepunk. I enjoyed my time in Corepunk, my first experience. And I'm probably looking at it like a little boy seeing a vagina for the first time. It's wonderful. But I'm not looking at what's around the vagina just yet. I'm still figuring that out. First Descendant apparently is popping off on Twitch despite all the negative reviews. Corepunk Steam charts. It's not going to have Steam charts because it's in alpha. Corepunk is legitimately still an alpha game. This is a full release game, so it's kind of not comparable. I would be interested to see what Corepunk gets on final release. Corepunk had too many bugs in the past 2 years that pissed me off. If you wandered too deep into the PvP zone, your character would permabrick. I haven't come across any bugs just as of yet, but that's also because me and Ilgi spent Tuesday dicking about for like 7 hours getting to level 3, which is pretty funny. I like the non-directional behavior of the game where it doesn't really tell you everything you need to know. I wish it would put it in some format where the character would be like, yo, go over here, but then give me no markers. We spent 3 hours searching for whiskey. That we did, and it was great. It was fun. It was really fun. Do not go too far west unless you want to lose your character. It's a bug in the game that hasn't been fixed in 2 years. Nice. Now I'm going to have to do that, dude. Now I'm going to have to take the character that I've got on the North American server and just run west until they die. Yeah, the literal journey to the west into the afterlife. That's where your character goes. It gets bombed by a Russian MiG as it goes to the west, just like the devs. Now let's play First Descendant for the very first time. Let's see what we're working with here. Easy anti-cheat. Fuck yeah. I love shitty fucking manipulative software that doesn't really work on my PC. Nothing's better than that. Fuck yeah. Waiting for game. That's concerning. Might join you in 30 minutes if you don't get bored of Destiny. I mean, this game is made by Nexon, red flag by itself. Fair. 100% fair point. Must resist urge to make joke about little girl and doctor disrespect. Text language, voice language, that's fine. Screen brightness. HDR. I mean, I can't change it, so... Okay. No, you don't understand. It's literally Destiny. Well, I'm about to find that out. Ah, yes. Nothing better than the TOS. How we use your information. Okay, this just means that everything I do in the game is going to be passed off onto a Chinese server. Agree to all and start. Holy shit, they don't even let you like select and choose. It's just like disagree. No. Agree to all and start. You might as well. They will harvest your data. Just like any good company does these days. If you want character lips to match words, set it to Korean language. But it's funnier when they don't. It reminds me of the good old days when we used to have movies like, God, what's it called? Kung Pao. Not Kung Pao. Fuck, what was it called? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. It's not important. Let me just fix the audio. Voiceover is active, blah blah blah, audio mix, studio reference. Boost to high headphones. Thank you. Music volume. Let's drop that down by 1. SFX. We bump the voice. Hit marker will drop down. Audio in the background, battle voice, that's fine. Display, HDR, nothing too egregious here. FOV. Generally a lower FOV as far as I'm aware for games with guns is better, but let's keep it at 100 for now. We'll see. Graphics. Is there motion blur? Yeah, I want that on. Additional options. NVIDIA. Frame generation. We'll leave that off. Max frame rate, thank you very much. We'll keep that there. Shadows, we're going to drop down to high. Motion blur, do I see a motion blur? Get fucked. Get off my goddamn screen. Visibility ultra, anti-aliasing ultra, we'll put that to high. Post-processing, we'll keep that on high. Textures, ultra effect, vegetation, shader quality. We'll drop that to high. And then physics we'll keep on ultra. Okay. That's what I'm going to go with. Shaolin Soccer. No, it was... I've forgotten it. I just remember the scene in my head of him going, "Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming!" And it's just him like running through a field forever and he just never gets there. And like they did like an English voiceover dub where it's like he grabs her and he's like screaming in her face. And it's like... And it's like the voiceover is, "I implore you to reconsider." What a based movie that was. I think it was Kung Pao. Can't remember. But I might just be thinking of Kung Pao Chicken. Okay, controller. Okay, so there's a controller. We've got a keyboard and mouse. Nothing looks too egregious here. I suppose we'll figure this all out as we go. And we'll go back. Let's give that a try. Korean has a bit of voice acting when you're fighting and they talk to you. You have no clue what they're saying. That's good to know, but let's see if we got some Marvel tier voice acting in this game. Don't you know, I love for cape shit voice acting in video games. It's what does it for me. Wow. My 4090 sounds like a goddamn helicopter in my PC right now. I'm running a 4090. And this is what the game is doing. Joe Dirt was something else. Joe Dirt was great as well. We lived through a golden age of shitty comedy movies. We didn't know how good we had it until the modern day, when it was all gone. Ah yes, Lucifer.
Everything. The connection between two worlds. About a century ago, humans were defeated by the Vulgus. Invaders from the other world. Then came the Colossi, who destroyed everything. Humans resisted until they could no longer. Then they found hope. They were gifted the forgotten ancestors' power. Finally, they could fight with newfound strength. But another threat had emerged. Karel, the new leader of the Vulgus.
Shit, Yogi, you're right.
His
This is just
dark ambitions
destiny.
driving both worlds to the brink of collapse. We must fight back.
They didn't even bother to change the story that much. You just need the flying anal bead.
Hear me. I've been waiting for you.
Rest of the game was super meh. Well, we're about to find out. Albion's command headquarters. Sandbox Interactive is branching out apparently.
According to the investigative core, the Ironheart is in the ruins.
That's great.
The assignment is simple. Bunny will collect it, while one of you protects her. So, who is going to take this on?
I'll do it, Captain. As soon as I'm done banging the robot. Oh, we've got a pick. Okay, so we've got a redeemed K-pop star who realized that being a lesbian forever is not going to work. We got sexy robot Lady Arm, and then we've just got straight up a fucking horned robot from Doom. That's named after dish soap. This character looks like the actor, but doesn't sound like the actor, and made it look a bit like Final Fantasy. Has a clash with Mass Effect. I mean, I'm getting mild Warframe vibes. Maybe not like full Warframe vibes, because I haven't seen such fantastic asses in the game. Also, I want to know who that robot is in the back. But let's see what we're working with here. View details of each Descendant before choosing. The selected one will become your first Descendant. Later, you can gather Descendant kits to collect and play various others. Okay, so
Seems
what's...
like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
Okay, Viesa. A debuffer who uses chill at will. She uses Netflix and chill to freeze enemies in place, unleashing cold snap-like attacks. As she weaves her WAV. Something tells me that the text here has been cut off, but I'm not sure what it is. But she weaves her WAV between them. Okay. Choose boobs, metal or not. Yeah, I want iron titties here in this game. When I played the tank class with super broken easy mode, no idea if it still is. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna play what's interesting. I've heard that we've got giga tits in this game, so it doesn't seem like it'll be a problem playing anything with giga tits, so we'll get there. Fires frost shards that deal damage to hit enemies and burst damage. Okay. Frost Road activates. Ice sheets on the ground touch. Enemies that touch the ice sheets are inflicted with ice shackle. Okay. Ice shackle. Cold snap. Okay. Okay, she's an ice mage, essentially. Let's see what else we got. Redeemed K-pop star. What do you got for me?
I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
The fucking voice acting. The sharpness is very high. That it is. It is very high. Let's see. Throw grenade. My special ability is throw grenade. No woman or robot can do what I'm doing. I love that when that's an ability that's like class specific. Is the most basic shit ever. Okay, dealer who uses grenade attacks clears the battlefield with his right arm
and grenades, which boast a powerful performance. Overclock. Gain overclock inflicts burn on enemies damaged by grenade throw or overkill. Burn deals continuous damage. Okay, wait. Burn on enemies damaged by grenade throw or overkill. Okay. Traction grenade. Okay, so let's pull everyone together. Shit, this is just Destiny. This is straight up Destiny. Passive skill, close call, skill description, close call, grants damage immunity and immobilization, recovers HP proportional to own max HP. Fuck you, here's a grenade. I think it's wave. The cold cunt. Well, we'll see. He seems to be the comedian character. Maybe. What do we got robot-wise? Oh, is this not a robot? Is this just a techno samurai hiding inside of a robot suit? Ajax, tanker who utilizes void energy. So this is the tank class. Based on the defense stat. What was his stats? I didn't actually look.
I'll go. I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
High HP. Not very high defense. He shows up at the Action Hero gathering and he's like, my ability is throw grenade. You know what? And every single other Action Hero is my ability is also throw grenade. Ajax, a tanker who utilizes void energy, coordinates his team with a force field that protects his allies while deflecting attacks. Okay. So, orbit barrier. Okay, so wall. Okay, so okay, I was worried there for a second. I was really worried that this game was so like non-diverse, but it's good to know that we've got a black character in the mix. It's always good to know that we've got someone on the team who can jump. That's always good to know. Okay, expulsion deals knockback. When using an enhanced skill, increases the base damage and range. Hypercube. Create a dome-shaped barrier that blocks damage. Okay. And then his passive skill. The amount of void energy determines the singularity effect. When void energy is at maximum, use an enhanced skill. When using an enhanced skill, grants additional effects to the existing skill. Okay. Cool. The reflect was busted. You pop it and then the whole screen dies. So wait, which one was the reflect? Creates a dome. Expulsion. Okay, that's just jump. Higher than any white man ever can. And this is just a barrier. Inflicts reflection damage. Okay, so the wall you're saying is the big skill here. I'm kind of curious. The first skill reflector. Okay, so I'm kind of curious to see if what Benji said is good. Also, I don't think she's that hot. I mean, she's not in skin-tight pants. You cannot see her butthole. She's obviously not the main character of this game. This guy is a stand-in for Nathan Drake. Or any other action hero. And so I have to go
Leave it to me.
With the basketball warrior. The man who can jump. They have outfits. Well, fuck, why didn't you say that before? Now I've got to reconsider everything I just said.
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
Ah, typical woman, no defenses. Why are her stats so fucking low, though? Why are her stats so miserably low? Like, look at this guy. Look at his stats. It's like almost out at the fucking edge on 2 points. Everything else is at least at the second tier. This guy's got 1 out.
I'll go. I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
Past the first tier, this is almost at the second tier. I feel like this guy's invalidated by the fact that this dude next to him is just better in all stats.
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just
She's got so little fucking defense. Everything is tier 2. Nothing, like, pushes past that. Alright, you know what? We'll do it for the ass cheeks. Why not? Why not? This is what this game is about. Let's get it. Okay, never mind. We didn't see the boob window before. That's fantastic. Never mind. Titty window wins. I made the right choice. Thank you, use that. You saved me from making a bad decision.
Wait for me! There's no Ironheart on that side either.
This is the last spot.
God damn, this game better have jiggle physics.
The Architect Ruins. It took so many soldiers to find this place. Please let the Ironheart be in here somewhere.
Whatever you say, Power Ranger.
Too, Bunny. I'd like to give Albion some good news.
Finding the Ironheart is important, but so is retrieving
Her
it.
voice acting
the
is
Vulgus
so
also
bad.
have their sights set on these ruins.
Don't worry about that, Alpha. Compared to me, the Vulgus are as slow as turtles.
I'll freeze anything coming after us. You should go first, Bunny.
Haha! Good to know you have my back.
God damn, look at the yoga pants on her. We need to live in the future. Why can't that be combat uniforms?
So,
Anyone for
you know
women in the
what heart
military?
looks like?
Because I am now.
I guess we'll know it.
If that's the combat uniforms, fuck yeah. Oh man, that's super high mouse sensitivity. Hold on.
Come on, hurry up.
That's going all the fucking way down. Man, that was bad. Bunny's voice acting isn't as bad as the others. Man, this character's voice acting, this Frost chick whose name starts with a V, who I can't even remember because she's non-memorable. I'm just gonna call her Boob Window from now on.
What the heck?
Woo.
What's going on?
Ooh, bad voice acting. Bunny's better. Bunny's much better.
We almost died. I'm okay, by the way.
Did we?
Roger that. Resume operation.
Oh, I missed that.
Our
Whatever
path's
happened to
been
her?
cut off. We better find a way around.
Bunny, be careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh shit, this is exactly Destiny.
Damn it! The Vulgus!
What? I'll come
Holy
help.
shit. Okay, that's way too high.
Don't worry about me. I'll take care of this.
Oh shit, the game doesn't fucking pause? Of course it doesn't. It's an online game. I'm retarded. Fuck. You fucked that up.
Ugh, I'm glad you're safe. I won't die on you. Don't worry.
No need to brag. Come on, let's keep going.
Just busted, so boobs are trivial for me. For the next 20 minutes. Man, I need your levels of virility. I need to wait at least an hour. You bust a nut and all of a sudden the game's not interesting anymore.
Huh, there's no way through. This is the only place left. There has to be something here.
A hidden space.
God damn. I really need to, like, I'll say this as a follow-on from what I saw in Final Fantasy the other day. I really need to get my wife a bunny outfit. I really need to get my wife a bunny outfit.
Cover me.
Oh, please. Oh, come on. This game's edging me. It just doesn't show her ass shots. That's better. There we go.
So
Top tier
this
devs.
is the Ironheart. We can close the dimensional wall with this, right? And when we have all three of them, we can stop the Colossi and the Vulgus? How awesome is that? But does something feel weird?
Oh, damn it, they stopped. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that.
It feels like the Iron Heart is somehow...
I don't know what people's problem with this game is. So far, it's a 10 out of 10.
Wait, what the hell?
In fact, so far, it's a 36 double D. Press the spacebar button. Oh, I can do a double jump. But in Destiny, I can boost jump. Hey, look, it's got the Throne and Liberty grappling hook. Press the button, and press A and D buttons to rotate during movement. I'll fucking rotate you during movement. Okay, I see how that works. Oh shit. We're... Oh fuck. Damn it. Why are those shots so short? It's so good though. It's just the visuals. I don't know what it is about them. You can also change the grappling hook icon in the settings if it's hard to see. I'm up. Oh yes. Top tier gameplay. Oh fuck this. How's anyone supposed to get into this game if they keep changing the shots? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. Amazing. 10 out of 10 game. Oh, okay. Can also change. Okay, yeah, no, I might change the grappling hook. Maybe.
I have been waiting for you since the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I am your guide. I was created to guide the Descendants to the Iron Heart. This is the connection procedure, Descendant.
Oh, brilliant graphics. Brilliant. I love the graphics in this game.
We both need the Iron Heart. I can help humanity. Descendant.
Oh no, don't corrupt the boobies. No. Fuck.
The hell? What just
Fuck yeah.
happened?
Oh.
What was that?
Oh, brilliant gameplay.
Did you see it too? The guide.
Yeah, I saw it. It took me to
Oh.
a weird place.
Okay, goddammit.
Hold on. It's the Vulgus. They found their way here.
Yeah, they're here for those titties. That's what they're here for.
Let's get out of here. Hurry! I seriously have no idea what's going on. Target secured. I'm moving out. You need to stay alive. We have a lot to talk about. Understood. Be careful.
Is the guy naked under all the light? I hope so. I need to change the sound settings again. Oh, oh, amazing. Brilliant gameplay. These are the actual game caves. This, you know what, my desktop, I chose the right desktop for today. We are... That one that says, if you need me, I'll be inside my Goon Opticon. Yeah, we're inside the Goon Opticon now. I don't think that does what I think it does. Put that over there. No, go back. I want to fight them. Yeah, why do we need a gun when we can just slap them with our titties? I feel like they missed an opportunity here.
The Vulgus attacked.
Where are you?
I have synchronized with your consciousness. Focus on the heart. It must not be captured.
Okay. Man, these things die real fast.
Take this.
This is Mass Effect combat. This is literal Mass Effect combat where things die in like 2 shots. And because it's an online MMO game, there's no, whatchamacallit? There's no, difficulty slider. My god, the weaponry on this. I could admire these guns all day. Just... Note to self. This is not important. This is for later. I just remembered something. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That was a bug. There was a pop-up. Press control button to roll and evade enemy attacks. Okay, so controls are dodge. You're making a shopping list. You're goddamn right I am. I'm going to change that to Q. Wait, that overlaps with... What button can I use here? Fuck, I fucked this up. I fucked up my control scheme. Let's reset that. I need... Oh, it's because of my mouse. Hold on. My control scheme on my mouse. What's this game called? The first Tit Smashers, right? No, don't. What the fuck? I just need to do something quick. I'm just fixing this so that I don't have this as something that keeps shifting my DPI, and instead I can just use control over there on my mouse. This is called cheating. But you know how the world works, right? Cheating gets you to winning. There we go. That's better. Much better. No! God damn it. Okay. Well, that's fun. What? And now my mouse sensitivity's fucked. Macros are for hardcore gamers. For lazy fucks like me. You don't want to use their pinky finger on the control button.
Stay where you are.
Oh, man, that was a big enemy. You could tell because it took 3 shots to kill him instead of 2. I sleep, I lurk. No worries, Potato Senpai. You do whatever you need to do. You need to goon? I understand. Measure my wife and make it extra tight. Exactly. You go to the tailors for a uniform like that and you say, get it right. Get it tight. Whatever size you think it is, -1. I want to see shit impressed on that kind of clothing. I want to see outlines. Press the F button to perform a sub-attack. When sub-attack is on cooldown, swing your firearm to perform a weak sub-attack. There's a cooldown on punching people. I do need a tailor. You're 100% right, Inferno. Is the game easy because it's easy or because it's taking me through the tutorial? It's always confusing. The melees get powerful passives later. Powerful maybe, but are they worthwhile? When everything dies in like 2 shots. At least now they do. C. Frost Road slows down enemies. Q. Okay, cool. Z creates a blizzard. I've heard those aren't really good for women in the workplace, but sure. Press the button to create the blizzard. Okay, so Z and C. And immediately, this top button has now become Z.
You are under the influence of your unconscious mind. Test your limits.
What the? What kind of power is this?
This is your true form.
Waste of a blizzard, but sure. Why not? Let's try this other one out. Let's see if we can make everyone into a fucking slip and slide. No, apparently not. Apparently that's a worthless ability aside from mobility. Don't do shit for us. Oh wait, I've got multiple weapons. Oh no, just stand there. No, it's fine. Don't come up the ramp. No, it's all good. It's all good. You're doing the right thing. As a side note, do you think that, like, Israelis aiming at, like, Palestinian children who are, like, throwing rocks at the tank, do you think this is how they feel? Just asking. Oh, that's why they couldn't come over here. They weren't black enough to know how to jump. It's a good thing we killed them then. Whites are getting unpopular these days.
Regrouped with Bunny. I need confirmation.
Noted. I'm at the rendezvous point.
Is this a
Bunny,
shotgun?
Where are you? Bunny, respond.
Yeah, that's a shotgun. Hold on, I need a closer view of the shotgun. Yeah, I can confirm that's definitely a shotgun. Oh shit, it's Star Wars. It's a good thing we chose a woman, then I heard those are invincible in that universe. Hey, that wasn't the weapon I had. Top tier cinematics. Oh, I've seen this move before. I've seen how this works out. Something's certainly come. Oh goddamn, look at the rip marks on the ass. They went there. Top tier cinematics, top tier. 10 out of 10.
Void energy detected. Report, what is your situation?
Villain doing villain things, what a shock. I mean, I would have at least spanked that ass a few times before grabbing whatever red rock epilepsy machine he held onto.
Corral touched the heart. It's triggered some kind of anomaly.
That's his jerk-off hand. Can't lose that. Was that supposed to be important? Holy shit, Yogi's 100% right. This is literally fucking Destiny. This is literally just Destiny with ass and tits.
There's a grave walker. I repeat.
It's getting really difficult to try and play this game with one hand.
Damn it. I lost Corral and the objective. Grave walker approaching. Awaiting orders.
It seems weaker than normal. You're free to engage.
Oh nice. Our friend just abandons us. Typical. Some Colossus body parts can be removed. There's some things I want removed in this game, but it's not on the Colossus. Press tab to use eSiv displays the destructible part. Destructible parts shown in yellow can be removed. When a part turns yellow, you can fire a grappling hook to hang on to it. Oh cool, so you can dangle off of things. Play with one. Yeah, no, it's real difficult to try and keep playing this game with one hand. It's making my ability to fight like real fucking bad, but I don't know how else to play this game. If the Colossus shakes its body in resistance, you can press the right click button to hold on. If you manage to hang on to a part successfully, you can repeatedly mash the left click button to remove that part. Cool.
You want a piece of me?
Oh shit, what's my dodge? That's my dodge. I feel like this is definitely the wrong fucking thing to use. With the aim of a small toddler. You have to get closer. Oh, those yellow parts are the things I'm supposed to cling on to. I just shot them.
Let's go!
Cool.
Not over yet! It's now's our chance! Finish it!
That was the easiest fucking boss I've ever seen in my life. And I fought the Guild Wars 2 tutorial bosses. It's definitely a training dummy.
Alpha, the Ironheart was stolen. The operation failed.
Damn it! I never
It's
expected
like
Corral to show up in
100%. That was
after everything we've gone through to find that Ironheart. If we don't find the other two Ironhearts before he does, the dimensional wall will be in danger.
Don't lose hope, HQ. We've made contact with a guide. It's going to help us.
We're playing shooters today. What's this game? It's called The First Masturbation, as far as I'm aware. This game is all about them titties. It's not about the gameplay, it's about getting through the cinematics without busting a nut. That's the real battle in this game.
I need your help.
God damn.
Humanity requires
God
my
damn.
help. I can find
You know what?
Ironheart.
I'm not sure I agree with all the negative reviews that this game is getting.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Because I'm just saying,
to explain the situation
I
to
see
Alpha.
some real quality gameplay here.
What?
It's called Sticky Keys.
Can't Alpha hear
It's
the
a
guy's
fucking
voice?
about to be.
I don't hear anything at all.
Yeah, damn.
It seems to only be linked to active descendants. Now,
I mean, I'm
are there any other
really
descendants
struggling
who
to
have
understand why people have trouble with this game.
Aside from Jeremy,
So far, I've
all
had a 10 out of
descendants
10
have reported
experience with
connecting
this.
the guide. And the descendant who first made contact with the Ironheart will be arriving at HQ shortly.
when it comes to the guide, we have to consider all possibilities. Make sure you familiarize
This is the game to
yourself
pull
with
off stunts like this. Okay, now we can go. 0 tanks in the lobby. Already a tank shortage. Yeah, no one wants to play man-ass, dude. Everyone wants to see titties clapping together. Naked bitches all over the place. Who the fuck wants to play a goddamn tank? You're gonna be seeing ass and tits all over the place in 0 tanks. Until there's a female tank, then everyone will play that. What do you got to say to me?
Where was the next excavation region?
Yeah, that doesn't help. Also, you got too much clothes on. Aha, that's
Fixing and
better.
making things is my wheelhouse. Go on. What'd you need?
6 out of 10. Could have done a better job with that one. What do you have to say? Nothing. You're a man, you're not allowed an opinion. From that angel, it's like Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, okay, so use that's already answered that. Yeah, there's a suit just like that. I'm not surprised. By no mechanism am I surprised by that.
Fine, but I'm gonna make you look finer.
Disgusting. A man? I don't want to see this. It's not what this game is about. The fuck is this? Okay, I'm probably going to be taken through a tutorial later. So I'm just going to follow the big giant shiny indicator in the sky. Bullshit that I can't use my grappling hook here. That's definitely racism. What the fuck is this?
No, I'm not. I am. I'm not. I am. No, I don't know. You're so beautiful, Sharon. Those shining silver hands. You're very work of art. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm going to tell Sharon how I feel. But if I'm going to confess my love, flowers. I need flowers, but where can I get some? Maybe I don't need flowers. No, I read that if you're going to confess your love to someone, you need to bring them flowers. Okay, I heard from the soldiers that Kingston has beautiful flowers. How do I get to Kingston? Sneak onto a transportation ship? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Maybe the supply unit has flowers. Maybe I could ask the quartermaster. What if I get kicked out for making such a stupid request? I know. I'll request flowers as part of supplies. Then they'll definitely look into it. Great. I'll tell Sharon how I feel once I have some flowers. Yes, that's the best solution. Sharon, please wait for me.
I'm sorry, what did that guy say? I didn't hear a fucking word he said. No, I'm sure it wasn't important.
No matter what, the Ironheart.
Mysterious deity encountered upon interacting with Ironheart. Its voice and form can only be picked up by descendants carrying Archie. Even fewer are able to sense it.
To those descendants who have connected to me, thank you for answering my call. This is Albion, the last bastion of humanity. Many lives have been laid before the Iron Heart. I wish to help humanity. My system can locate the Iron Heart. However, my functions were damaged after I was separated from it. If I can access the data left by my creators, the ancestors, I should be able to find a way to restore my system. I appeal to all descendants who can hear my voice. Please help me to restore my system. Take me to the ancestors' facility.
Okay, so we got an AI we gotta fix.
Find the Ironheart. What is it exactly? Alpha, it looks like the guide is speaking to another descendant nearby. I've uploaded the details of the conversation to the command console.
Based on this, the guide seems to be more AI than spiritual being.
Aha.
Any descendant who's been contacted by the guide, please report to HQ immediately. Nell, as a non-descendant, how do you feel about this phenomenon?
I believe it holds sufficient strategic value to be of interest.
You can receive items that have passed HQ security protocols. Okay, mailbox. The game just froze on me for a second there. Compensation notice, blah blah blah. Inconvenience caused by the issues on our opening day and or providing compensation as a token. That's not a me problem, that's a you problem. Gold. Okay, those are all just buffs and shit. Okay. Combox, nothing. This is very, very, very similar to Destiny. With some warframe thrown in. With some ass frame thrown in for good luck. And good measure. Ew, we have to talk to a man.
The operation? I didn't expect you to be speaking to the guy.
Add in 1 minute.
I thought you were headed straight to HQ. Well,
thanks for the warning, Neilgi.
Well done on the mission. It was a difficult one. Corell showing up in person, even I was concerned. Since your operation, a strange phenomenon has affected descendants.
The voice acting.
When you said there was hope, were you talking about the guide? To be honest, I suspect that the guide is either a new Vulgus weapon or a new enemy. It's clever claiming to be able to find the Ironheart for us. Who wouldn't want to believe that, if they're desperate enough? That is how traps are laid. Everything has a price. My staff officers, however, seem to have a different opinion. Enzo and Nell have proposed verifying the guide's credibility by fulfilling her requests. And the truth is, we currently lack any leads on the Ironheart. Enzo and Nell have determined that if the guide can close the gaps in our knowledge, it will be worth it. Luckily, there is an Ancestors facility within the territory we occupy. We plan on making contact with the guide there. Descendant, this is your next mission. I would like you and Bunny to bring the guide to the Ancestors facility in Kingston. Deploying the Descendants who have been in closest contact with the Ironheart is our best bet. Bunny, I know you're recovering from your injuries, but I'm sure you understand the importance of this. I'll order the Investigative Corps to provide support. I hope we see some results, whatever the outcome may be.
Bunny, you'll need to equip a new suit before you leave. I've already notified the Ordnance Department.
The new suit. It won't be taken out of my pay, right?
It will be deducted from your pay, naturally.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until the ad's over. Can anyone tell me what the fuck is going on in the story? Because none of this has, like, been coherent to me at all. I'm waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 like plot twist for the guide. No spoilers if you know. You know, I'm actually battling to understand what the story is currently.
For some reason, it seems to be very difficult to like really comprehend what the story's about. Like, I mean, really, it's just been real difficult to like figure out what the fuck's going on here. And I don't know why it's been so hard. Like, genuinely, it's been a battle for me to figure it out. But seriously, I have no idea what's going on. All I know is shoot robots. Like, that's the only part of the story that I've actually seen that makes any functional level of sense so far. So we are related to some Descendant component here. We had to go and run through a thing and find an AI, and I don't understand anything beyond that. So if anyone can give me a basic summary of this fucking story, please tell me. Also, is there push to talk in this game? While we're waiting for the ad, let's figure that out. The story is, how does she fit into that? Very carefully. Okay, that's Bunny, but that's also Bunny. Was this a different Bunny? Okay, that's just a player. This is the actual like person who's supposed to be on our side.
What is it?
HQ has ordered us to step up our security.
I'm just seeing who's here. This guy's got the Destiny thing. Oh, it's somewhere between the Destiny thing and that one walking game on his back. He just needs the baby in the jar on his chest. Who are you?
Do you need information? What about?
Yeah, Death Stranding, that's the one. Why can I never remember the name of games and franchises? It all escapes me.
Do you
Who are
need
you?
anything?
No,
Supplies?
not you. There we go, the ad's over. Okay. Albion Online is over there. The Sterile Land, so that's where all the feminists live. Fortress, Hygos, Echo Swamp, Vespers. Is this the whole map? This is the whole ass map. Enter a void and intercept the Colossi threatening Ingress. Select the Colossus to intercept. Check the prerequisite conditions if the Colossus cannot be intercepted. Okay, none of this can be intercepted, so I just pressed that button for nothing. But, okay. Oh, fuck, now I'm getting hit by a million messages. Check the information and the necessary components. You can press F to check its location. You can check items owned. Awards. Okay, so this is your achievement button. I need a QRD of this fucking story, man. Man with crush. That's not what I needed.
Shifts. Did anything happen?
This is a push to talk also. I think it's B. Hello? Can you hear me? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's B. I don't see a button. Okay, voice input button. No, you're right. You're right.
I miss my family a lot when I was with the dispatch corps. You have no idea how happy I am to be an Albion.
Yo, ass cheeks. Can you hear me? Don't run away from me. Can you hear me? I guess not. Party and squad chat. God damn it. That's boring. I think squad is in the open world. Fuck. I need open voice chat, like open voice chat. I need active create problems voice chat. Go to the Kingston Operations Zone. Okay. Check the terrain and missions location Kingston Zone. Next. Check the mission start location.
The next battlefield will open once 100% progress is reached. So is this like, Helldivers in a way? Or not really? Check the required mission by placing the cursor above the progress. Ever played PlanetSide 2? No, I've seen gameplay of it. Old Young was taken, but I haven't played it. Select the public or private mode for the zone you wish to enter. Private allows you to play alone or with your party, while public allows you to play with all other players. Oh, we're going fucking public here. So we have to go here. Wait, did I fuck. Press enter and go to world chat if you want problems. We'll see. Fuck. I don't know if I made that public or not. We'll join in 15 if you don't get bored of it. I suppose we'll see, but right now it's very Destiny-esque with some Warframe ass cheeks in it. Top tier cinematics though.
Welcome, Descendant. Please, do not be alarmed. My
Damn, I should have
appearance
brought
has
some
been
lube.
configured to facilitate communication. I am linked to the Arcade of Descendants. I can appear wherever you may be. But I am
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see why you touched that pole.
Descendant can see or hear me. I need you to help me fully restore my system. Only then can I help humanity.
Ah, there you are.
I don't want to see a dude right now. God damn it. I want to scissor my way to victory.
I have orders from HQ to escort you, Descendant.
Get out of here. Get someone to replace you with a hot chick, god damn it. Communication. Hold on. New mail has arrived. Oh my world. The background sounds exactly like Destiny. Holy shit. I can see exactly what Ilgi was talking about.
It's been a long time. Thank you for all your hard work during the operation to retrieve the Ironheart. The results of that operation were disappointing, but we'll keep looking for other ruins. The Investigative Corps will always support the Descendants. Speaking of which, we heard you're heading to the Ancestors facility in this area. The facility was once used as a research center by the Magisters, before it was abandoned. I never thought we'd be going back there again. It's been deserted for a long time. Anyway, let me take you to the facility. Sit tight. Security Corps, this is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. We have orders from HQ to open the gate to the Ancestors facility.
Genuine question.
Security Corps, do you copy? This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. What's going on?
Oh, he looks real concerned.
Security Corps, respond! Security Corps! Damn it. Descendant, it looks like the Vulgus have arrived. Comms are already down. Use the emergency communicator to contact HQ while I try to get a handle on the situation.
Genuine question. How do they make the perfect ass cheeks and tits and give this guy the poorest looking fucking beard in the world? That shit was done in an afternoon by a high school student and then just slapped on that guy's face as a texture. That is the worst looking beard I've ever seen in that cutscene. Jesus Christ. Movie cutscene's the only real time to listen about story. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's not interactive. It's just fucking stand there and listen to a guy talk. Real sad. Real sad stuff. His face is sure fucking tired. I agree with you on that. Start mission.
Descendant, be careful. Vulgar signals are being detected from inside the communication center.
Okay. Okay, this is literally Destiny.
Bastards. This doesn't feel like a simple raid. They seem to be after this place.
This is literally Destiny. Yeah, this is Destiny with updated fucking graphics. I can't get over that.
A perfect trophy for Lord Carell. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the Descendant.
Press a button. Go back upstairs. Now press another button. That's up here. Ah, Star Wars vessels. Of course. What are we looking for here? Oh, we're gonna go out there. This is Commander Greg.
Take this.
Is there someone behind me? Oh. Oh, cool. They put me up against a guy with a shotgun. Love when that happens from a distance. Sometimes I really like the idea that they make all these shooters into MMOs and they just end up being point-and-click adventures of Monkey Island. That's really fun. And you know that the game is poorly designed when I'm decent enough with a sniper rifle to hit anything. Because I am, like, beyond dog shit when it comes to FPS games.
Descendant, all networks within Kingston are currently down. The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
God damn, shit goes down easy. Yeah, the banking on the feels good. They fucking certainly are. But it feels bad, man. How you gonna make me an unstoppable god at the beginning of the fucking game? How you gonna make me feel invulnerable and invincible here, right here?
In order to reach the communications repeater, we need to secure this base first. They'll be attacking from all sides using their assault ship and transmission devices. Proceed with caution.
Cool, I'm just gonna stand here and do this. Point and click adventure!
I just got
Fuck
here.
yeah.
What's going on? Is Kingston being invaded?
Aye.
You're here, buddy. Good. Kingston's entire network has been knocked out by the Vulgus attack.
What? How are we going to communicate? You guys can't use the Asieves.
We can manage short-distance communications, but not long-distance. We need the emergency communicator back online.
I love this. I can't hit X. I can't escape. I'm hitting escape. I can't get out of this menu.
Where am I going?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Base near the theater ruins.
Thank you so much. I couldn't get out of the fucking menu. Some guy's beating my fucking cheeks and I can't even get out of the menu to see it. Improve your performance Descendants with weapon modules. Displays the modules you own. Cool. Place a module in a slot to equip. Modules equipped to blah 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 increases the energy activator used. Cool. If you're having difficulty deciding on which modules to equip, try using the equip recommended module. Cool. I'm just gonna press that button all the time. Weapons list. Hold on. Special rounds. Okay. I don't know why it's asking me to save whatever I fucking equip. It should just equip it. Why do I need to save that? That seems unnecessary. And retarded. Descendant module. Maximize efficiency. Skill cost -4. Max MP. Fuck it, okay. There's still something here that's got an exclamation mark on it, and I don't know why. $366, $368. Did I just quite literally... Oh, for fuck's sake, something's hitting me. Am I safe here? For now. Okay. Weapons list. Hold on. So this one does more damage. For God's sake, fuck off. Let me figure out my weapons. Oh, shit. So, these are options. Does that remove... for fuck's sakes. Man, for AI robots, these things real suck. Yeah, it's literally the Warframe system. This is ASFrame mixed in with, thingy. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna need to look at this later. When I'm not having my asshole opened by 25 different things. Am I safe here? Okay. I don't want to replace that. I do want to replace this. I'm not even sure what the fuck... Okay. Hold on. Okay. Fire rate up. Equip recommended module. Confirm. So does it strap that module to the gun or to the character? Top review on Steam says 80% Warframe, 20% Destiny. I mean, they're not wrong. Okay. I believe that these modules, or I would like to believe that these modules are strapped to my weapon. These ones over here. And I worry that switching out my weapon means losing these things. But that doesn't seem to be the case. S to save. S to spit. Oh, okay, this is burst. Oh, I forgot I had abilities as well. Where am I supposed to go? There. Okay. Gotta save every time. Fuck, did I not save? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I not save? Okay, that's a new one. You gotta fucking save every time. Why? Who decided that was a good idea? Also, I'm using handgun. Also, is weapon... If I have a weapon that's sitting here, and I've not got it equipped, does that have anything strapped to it? I don't think so. Fuck, I've forgotten as well.
And it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
I've literally forgotten as well. This game's inventory system fucked me up so much that I completely forgot.
Repeater has been reactivated.
I'm loading.
This game is literally less threatening Destiny.
That stopped the gunfire. Should be able to enter the communications relay base.
I think it was Tales from the Gym, Troll Cleaner wipes the floor with Roid Rager. Something like that. I can't remember. You're asking the guy who's retarded to try and remember things. Also, there's no way to go back in the thing here, which I accidentally skipped through. Yeah, this is where they put you before you play a real game like Warframe. Fired off like a stormtrooper there. Man, it's just giving me shit. It's just giving me shit. For no reason, it's just giving me a bunch of shit. Can I salvage things? Select junk. Remove all as junk. Dismantle junk. Dismantling my junk. On stream for people to see. Please tell me that's also a sniper rifle and I didn't just replace that. Does that have... Okay, so that still has the attachment. Okay, I'm getting used to it. I'm understanding. A little bit more I'm understanding. Burning mixture reaction. Okay. Okay, that one's just an upgrade. That one's just a flat upgrade. Why did they make this so complicated? Why did they put so many extra fucking steps into their inventory? For what? Why do I need to save if it's an online game?
Find the communications repeater in this building. Once it's reactivated, we can use the last of the remaining communicators.
You know what? That's the best way to refer to them as Stormtrooper games. Just calling all games like this that are like super ultra easy shooters for no reason, just calling them Stormtrooper games. Oh gee, I wonder what's going to happen over here. I almost feel like there's going to be a fight up ahead, but I don't know why. It's like my instincts are telling me something. It's almost like this specific region was designed not by someone who understands fucking how a game works, but more is looking for a shooting gallery style bullshit. There's no logical progression here. Should I join you, or are you close to being done? Fuck, I don't actually know, Ilgi. I do want to see more Booba. So if you want to join me, go for it. This is a Helldivers wannabe. It certainly feels like it. This feels like a knockoff version of just better games that do the same thing. That's the impression I'm getting. And what they're hoping is that the tits and ass carry.
Damn it. The Vulgus forces have managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Oh. Wow. Time Crisis 4 is really looking fucking hard, hey? Man, I'm really feeling the pressure. I'm not even sure you can lose. Do you think you can even lose this mission? Oh, I guess you can. There's the health bar right above me.
Enemy commander spotted. If we take him out, the rest will give up and retreat.
And we go for... Man, this thing does not take much damage at all. Like, do I even need to stand here and defend it, or can I just run around shooting shit?
It's done. The communications repeater has been restarted.
Oh, then they just magically evaporate.
Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator
Fucking
is
Harry
still
Potter
intact.
evaporation. Just, what was that fucking thing that they did? Apparition? Whatever, where they just evaporate? Motherfuckers got magic, and so for some reason they're not teleporting automatically to the thing they want to kill. Enemies are like balloons. Yeah, no, I think that game with the monkeys popping balloons, that 2D one, I think that might be more difficult than this.
Descendant, they're aiming for the emergency communicator. You have to hurry.
Oh, I have to hurry. It's really important that I hurry. You never know what these big bad men might do. These big bad scary robots that are pretending to be a fucking threat. Man, I feel in real danger.
Oh no, my shield broke. I guess I'll just stand here and wait until it comes back. I'm just gonna stand here. And then I can look at my inventory again. Normal mode and a hard mode. Wait, hold on. There's no hard mode in this game. Is there? If there is, I need to turn this shit on. Because these things are just fucking buckling. This is like kicking children in my basement. They don't fight back. I'm in Discord. Oh, thank you. Okay, right. Okay, thank you for reminding me. What up?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. I slept for like 2 hours before, so I'm not sleepy at all.
Can you bump your volume a bit? I can barely hear you.
Wait, how do I? Let me try.
Only hope is that this is still a tutorial area. I agree with you, Inferno Blue. I hope this is just a tutorial area. I hope this is just an oh, god damn those titties. I mean, I hope that this is just a tutorial area.
My mic set to the full. Can you maybe like increase
Okay, now I can hear you. I can hear you now.
I didn't change anything. But okay.
Albinism.
Okay, how the fuck do I add people? Oh, world map, social. What's your ID in game?
I don't know. Was I given one?
Yeah, just go to like go to the world map and top right. There's a social tab.
Wait, you go to the world map.
Yeah, and top right there's a social tab.
Why the fuck is it giving me so many weapons so goddamn fast?
It's just like Destiny.
It's shitting out like 20 million different weapons at me. Why? That fast, really? For what reason? For what functional fucking purpose?
Yeah, most of the guns are the same gun, just reskinned.
Yeah, I've noticed. A save button for nothing? Okay, well, where do I need to go?
World map, and top right there's a social tab.
World map, social.
Let me see your stream.
Rose 6721.
I had to change language in order to put a hashtag.
It doesn't even let you choose a specific name for the game. Gives you loads of guns with no ammo. I know, I'm still yet to come across any shotgun ammo. I blew my load and now it's just empty.
I sent you a friend request, did you get it?
Where am I supposed to look for that?
Probably the social tab again.
Man, no pop-ups at all?
No, it showed a pop-up.
Did it? I'm just blind?
Yeah. I mean, the friend pop-up is the same as every other notification. You can't really see it.
God damn it.
You can send me a party invitation, because I don't know what server you're playing. I'll just join.
Alright. I sent you one.
Accept.
Be my big-titted booby window friend.
The session with the party's leader is full. Apparently
What?
your instance is full.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're telling me that because there's 3 other people where I am.
To the right.
Radar to find munitions. Oh yes, I'm supposed to slap tab for that, aren't I? Also, yes, Filter, I'm alive again. Though I don't know if I would say live is the right term. So much as erect. God damn.
Oh my god, I can hear you in game and in Discord.
I think we can jump out the Discord call then.
Nah, because I don't want to shout in game. I'll just give you both.
There's more than
I'll just disable fucking voice chat in the... You have no idea how bad this like my quality is in the game.
Okay.
Wait, talk now?
What? Can you hear me?
Nope. It wasn't voice volume apparently.
I mean, I can still double hear you.
Well, you can hear me as well.
Yes.
I'm
Twice.
also talking in game, what the fuck? Okay, mic off, so you won't be able to hear me save. So you won't be able to hear me now, but how the fuck do I, like, turn the...
Hold on. Options. So I've got to turn the mic off in the game.
No, it's okay. I just turned voice chat off, so I shouldn't be able to hear you now.
Voice channel, party channel, squad. Voice always active. Off. Okay.
That's okay. I muted you in game.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's go. Lead the way.
Okay. Man, this game is gonna survive on... I know. And this game is gonna survive on nothing but skins. That's all I'm saying.
You can actually see panties as well.
Yes, I'm aware. I've already looked.
And that's a very interesting choice of underwear.
I know, it was. Very tasteful. This game is 100% looking to be turned into porn.
Oh, I'm supposed to choose a mission, right? Because I'm the... What mission should I choose?
I have no idea. You pick whichever fucking mission you want.
I'll talk to this guy. Void intercept battle hard. Yeah, that sounds good.
I am analyzing the Void paradox.
Okay,
That's
and
definitely an AI-generated voice.
They're all unavailable. Nice.
Nice.
What about the normal one?
Oh, we got to get to level 10. That's why.
Ah, okay.
We've got to hit the G spot, and we've got to go to Kingston.
Yeah. Kingston? Okay. I'll just take us there. Let's go to the Fallen Theater. Some party members have not unlocked the region or difficulty.
Yeah, I think I've got to do my quests here. I'm assuming this is like part of the tutorial.
Oh, I can move us to this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I just press a different one on like a different place on Kingston.
I mean, the gear looks okay, but the faces so far have been hella generic. They have been like basic, generic 3D anime kind of thing.
You just pick a quest and I'll pick the same one.
Okay, hold on. This is important. I've got to type something in chat.
There's chat? Oh, there is chat.
It didn't let me say that. Damn it. Fuck. Useless. If I can't call someone a hoe bag in chat, what's the point of this game? Broke my legs.
Shit, the shotgun's OP.
Okay, there was a quest somewhere up here. This one. This is the one I gotta get through.
The one with the target?
With the purple one. I don't know if you can see that purple one on your screen or not.
I've already done it, so it's cool, I can join you.
You have to hurry.
Yeah.
I played like for half an hour with a friend. It's not like I did anything. It's just that, as you know, you move slower than other people when you're doing stuff.
Fuck, I'm already out of ammo. What bullshit is that?
Submachine gun's kind of weird.
How am I already out of ammo? That's bullshit.
My favorite thing to do is like you can attach yourself to them with the thing and punch them.
Nice.
I hear.
I have to give that a try. Wait, where are you?
I'm next. You can see me on the map.
Oh, there you are. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a map. I didn't even notice.
The difference between an FPS and an MMO player. I may have lower IQ, but I know where the map is.
Yeah, we never use a mini-map. Mini-map's an add-on for those people with money in the pay-to-win shop.
Oh, another dude joined our party. Off-stage noise, and he's playing on PlayStation.
Hold on, I've just got to lower the volume of the fucking game again.
Oh yeah, I said it like I lowered it from Windows.
Okay.
Nice.
Where are we going? Oh, up there.
You have the...
Oh, we might as well use him as a slave. Make him do all the work and then just take all the credit.
Apparently we have to go to this thing over here. Operate device.
You can grappling hook onto people?
Okay.
No, I think you grappling hooked onto the wall that was next to him.
Ah.
I'll send a sit rep to HQ with the emergency communicator. Wait. Vulgar signals are spiking. What the hell?
You're getting closer, Descendant. But my work here is already...
Bro, like, the Korean, like, voice acting is so much better, it's not even funny. I just, you have to keep looking at the subs to know what they're saying.
Yeah, I don't think they gave much of a fuck about the voice acting, but I'm still impressed that they at least went out of their way to do it. Most games are too lazy to do it.
Imagine being an alien fucking invader and your name is Greg. I would also invade a planet.
Fuck you, call me something cool.
Like, there's nothing wrong with Greg if you're a human, but if you're an alien invader, I guess.
You never know, maybe he was once upon a time human. And because he was bullied in school for having such a generic name, he just, you know, he lost his shit.
Descendant, do you
Mission complete.
We've received a sit rep from Kingston. How the hell did this
By the way, I just uploaded the gym thing and put it to private, and it's
Yeah.
already demonetized.
I told you, dude. The second you say any swear word now, YouTube just demonetizes the shit out of you.
Check, bro. You think it was like the only things you said was jacked and tits. I don't know if any of those two.
That'll do it. Tits will do it.
I mean, that's I don't really give a shit, to be
I
honest.
told you, SafeTube is fucking bad, man. It's like some Teletubbies shit. You gotta remember, these YouTube reps are like any swear word they fucking have a stroke over. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Activate new battlefield theater. The Fallen Theater. Oh, okay. So now we go over here. Only the party leader can select the map. Okay.
Where are you trying to
We've got to go to the Fallen Theater.
Okay, I know where that is. I'll take. I mean, that's the place I try to take us before. I'll move us.
Man, I'm getting really sick of YouTube's demonetization shit just because of a few words.
Yeah, I mean, now that I know that even like the softer words can get picked up, I can just remove those.
That's so depressing.
I'll replenish supplies.
Okay, I'd love to replenish supplies. But it looks like I've chosen two weapons that use the same ammo. G fucking G. Good luck to me.
My question is, why would someone play this game instead of Destiny? Unless you're Korean, I guess.
The ass.
Yeah, fair enough.
The ass.
Because like Destiny has the other planets as well, and I haven't seen any other planets in this. Maybe there are. Probably
Man.
locked behind a paywall like in Destiny.
I have too many things that require high power rounds. And fucking none of them. Not a single one of them has ammo. It's fantastic.
Wait, can't you replenish it from like where you are right now?
That's what I was trying to do right now.
And it's not letting you.
So it lets you replenish. It let me replenish 5 rounds. for one weapon, but not both.
5. Oh, are those shotgun rounds?
So I can eat shit, apparently. Yeah, those are basically the shotgun rounds.
Can upgrade my weapon. Nice. I unlocked something apparently, but I don't know.
This is definitely a menus game. This is you play this from the menu, and like we said earlier, this is definitely a Stormtrooper game.
Like, I already prefer Core Punk, and like, it was so scaled down in comparison to this. Like, we just spent 3 hours walking around, but it was more fun.
Yeah. Look, it was molasses-like, but it was interesting molasses-like in comparison to this. This is a high-paced. This is how do I put this? This is the Funyuns of games. This is the popcorn of games.
But there's ass.
But there's ass. This game is about playing with one hand, getting new skins, and you know, fucking up your keyboard to the point that it needs replacement. I mean, look at the cheeks on this lady. She is not battlefield ready, but she is butthole field ready. God damn.
Yeah, Western game studios would do well to take a page out of Asian studios' book when it comes to.
Yeah, but then all the fat, ugly women who work at game studios are gonna get really upset.
I mean, Larian didn't really give a shit.
Yeah, Larian didn't give a shit, but that's because they got a pair of balls on them.
I thought I heard something.
Okay, it's Bunny.
Oh, is she here for you? For me, she's not here.
Due to blah blah blah. Due to her unique arch ability. Yeah, throw an arch in that shit. Bunny in the skin-tight suit can arch. It's her unique ability. God
This
damn.
doesn't feel good. It seems like Alpha doesn't trust the guide.
Wait,
at
are
all.
you like what your abilities are?
The arcade from the
Yeah.
guide.
Oh, there's a cutscene for you. Okay, you
familiar.
finish with the cutscene, I'll tell you.
That makes me think she's on our side. Oh.
I don't know what she's
if
doing on a
Alpha
battlefield.
can't link
This
to the
bitch
guide
needs to be a
because of
streamer.
He
She will
doesn't
be
use his arcade
popular
abilities much these
fast.
days. Who knows? Let's focus on the operation for now. I'll go scout every nook and cranny in Kingston. And I'll look for that annoying enemy commander as well. I'll leave the Vulgus siege to you. They're starting to spread out like they own the place. All right, catch you later. Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay. You need 4 materials to research Bunny. I need to find 4 materials immediately. Holy shit. This is a matter of life and death. God, this is probably better than that. Keep one of those. Customize. The hell is the cut? Descendant skins. Okay, let's get some head quick. We can be a fucking panda.
What? You have to pay for it?
Yes.
800
800 moonberries or whatever the fuck the currency is in this game. You know, whatever obfuscation tactic they can use. Chest attachment. Now there's the important ones. Oh, we can have a nipple ring. Fuck yeah. Back
Where
attachment.
are you finding all this?
In the Descendant skins. Getting lost in the source here. No one cares about weapon skins. You're gonna replace them in 10 seconds anyway. UI theme.
You can get skins for like the other characters as well that you're not.
You've got a name card because every fucking every game has a name card that's Asian. And then you've got emotes you can purchase, of course. And an emote wheel. Where's the lie on your back and open your legs emote? Where's that one like... You gotta pay money for that one. You probably gotta pay money for that one. Okay. I have multiple quests here that can be done.
I'll just follow you, so go for whichever one.
Acquire bunny enhanced cells. I don't know how to acquire any of that.
Yeah, me neither. We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose we'll figure it out or we won't.
We need to clear out the building before they really dig in.
Oh, that's the wrong gun. And it's also the wrong gun.
I'm picking up enemy transmission signals.
That's right.
Be careful.
Oops. I almost don't want to use the high-powered weapon because there's so few ammo with it.
System has a very limited range.
By the way, do you have like an ability to the right of your abilities that you're not able to use? Is that like a passive or something?
What, you mean the grappling hook?
No, to the right.
To the right? That's a passive.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Freeze. I'm loading.
Yeah, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Where's that green little indicator?
It says defeat all targets, so I think we need to just shoot at things. There's like targets outside.
Okay.
Yeah, here.
Okay, level reached. Mastery rank up. Every time we gain a level, does she remove a piece of clothing, or like, how does it work? How does it tell me she's become more powerful? Is it like strip poker rules, or?
That's a good question. What? Where the fuck is it?
Watch out, that guy with pool noodles on his fingers nearly touched you.
Yeah, the enemy difficulty is very laughable.
Man, this is fucking just a shooting gallery. That's all this is.
Yeah, it's basically target
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit.
And like the shooting isn't.
The rest will retreat.
Like Destiny's shooting is much more satisfying in my opinion. It's first person as well, which I prefer. But
yeah, no, I agree with you. It's impact. You're looking for impact in your weapons, and you're not getting any here.
I mean, the only thing that this offers over Destiny's ass. Oh, this dude has a shield.
All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job.
And then they just fucking teleport away when they're done.
No,
when you hit the big one and everyone else evaporates. What bullshit is that?
Yeah.
This game was not even made for children. This is made for people without arms. You're playing this game with your fucking cock.
I mean, basically.
Yeah, all you need to do is stare at her ass long enough to get erect and then just press buttons with your dick.
Oh, this guy looks like he knows what he's doing. Let's follow him.
There's a quest here. I'm gonna press the quest.
We still haven't. It's this way.
Hold on.
You still haven't finished the previous one.
Can we do multiple quests at once?
It's not letting me pick it up, so I guess. Is it letting you? Oh. You teleported.
I think I fucked up.
You're in... Oh, I see where you are. It's okay.
Oh no, it's so difficult. I'll just stand here and hold down left click.
Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on,
in Destiny, you also get a bike. I don't see any bike.
I know.
Descendant, Alpha has authorized access to the Ancestors facility.
I don't even like it. I like playing Destiny, but it's
not
Destiny gets tiresome fast.
We've exchanged some
yeah,
harsh words.
Because it's
This
hyper
game doesn't
repetitive.
over half of it.
I decided to go ahead.
Well, I have a quest all the way in that cave.
Receive
I
the
respect
operation
Alpha's
briefing
prudence,
from Nell.
But I do not want to waste what might be our only opportunity to work with the guide. If our results at the Ancestors facility are positive, Alpha will change his mind. Which is why I leave it in your capable hands, Descendant.
See, I wonder how the fuck humanity was defeated by these things.
Man, you know what? This is why we can't have.
I mean,
this is why we can't have the Zoomers play too many video games because they're gonna think war is easy. And they're gonna get into real battle.
My generation, it makes sense.
First up, you need to find the facility managers among the enemy forces.
He'll be carrying fuses.
Like a fat guy.
Once you get your hands on him, stick the fuses on the generators.
And he's dead.
Loading.
Oh, more.
I'm loading.
Reload.
I wonder if there's PvP modes in this.
Man, if there's PvP, I bet it's bland as fuck.
Yeah, but it's still more fun than this, probably.
Oh yeah,
That's
probably.
one generator down.
Because you have to balance it between characters and shit.
Keep up the good work.
How do you know how to do this, Captain?
The Albion generators will fail if you attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits. The ones used by the Vulgus are no different.
Ah, I think I remember that.
Man, humanity was fucking stupid to lose to these guys.
Yeah, they're fucking ass.
I'm starting to think we deserve to die. Whatever future this is, we deserve to lose if we lost to this.
At least this guy knows what he's doing. Okay.
Careful, you nearly lost 1 HP.
Yeah, basically. Oh, that goes far.
Why would I bother using any of my abilities when I can just hold down the fucking fire button? The abilities feel like a waste. I suppose if you run out of ammo, you've got to give your character something to do, right?
I mean, Benji said that there were some boss fights that were okay.
Maybe, but I don't see any. Maybe they're like way later on.
I bet they weren't expecting us to use their fuses like that.
Descendant, powerful reinforcements have
to go in
arrived.
here.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
I mean, to be fair, you did also pick the character with the lamest ability.
I did.
But she has tits, so I guess.
Yeah, her ability is tits.
I've learned a useful tactic today. Thank you, Captain Harris.
Oh, and they
Now on,
disappeared. Okay.
Any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
I took no cover, stood amongst a group of robots taking load after load to the face, and I somehow didn't die. That's bullshit. I should have been dead long ago. But then again, this character does look like she's quite used to taking loads to the face. So that does make sense.
I have a mission all the way in that cave.
Same, so do I. I suppose the grappling is fun. Like the grappling hook thing.
I mean, yeah, but then it could just have been a parkour game.
Start public operation or private operation?
I'll press start private operation.
Okay.
Oh! Entering, it says.
You're entering me.
Ah. Maybe this will be more of a challenge, hopefully.
This is the Ancestors facility. I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vulgus commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data.
Things fall apart whenever I like stand next to you and bump into you.
Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also quantum.
Like starts stammering immediately.
Even the magisters who
my
worked here
performance
doing
good,
research
but I have
said
good
that
sense
full
of
data
meaning.
extraction is impossible.
Have fun. I don't know if I am having fun. Also, there's another ad going on right now.
Who were once allied with the Vulgus.
More importantly, the enemy is after the ancestors.
This certainly feels bland, though.
Can anyone think why?
It doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel poorly constructed. It feels bland.
Yeah,
This place
it's just
somehow
repetition of target
connected to
practice.
the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data.
Oh, okay, this guy is a bit stronger, I guess.
I'm loading.
Ah, he'll just die instantly. Oh no, I needed to reload once or twice. How terrible.
I don't even know what the...
What if I've got any better weapons?
I'm gonna open my inventory and it's just gonna be a bunch of fucking shit.
Descendant. Unfortunately, none of the ancestors' data remains in this terminal.
Let's see.
I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their
Cool.
extraction.
A shit ton of weapons.
If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable.
Remember, it
By
was
applying
impossible for the
algorithms from
Volvers until
Ironheart
now.
To military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
What are we looking for here? Special rounds. Faithful rounds. Hello, I'm just clicking through this fucking menu. No observation of what I'm putting onto my bars or nothing. I'm just filling shit out because that's what the game's told me to do.
Yep, pretty much.
No input, no human input required.
Oh, there
Just
is an ammo book.
Shit things into a bucket and move forward. I need a you know, a throw this all together button as well. A make this shit work for me button. What does all of this
The
do?
only thing I know
Who
is
the
that you need
fuck
to unlock
knows?
a new skin.
I definitely need to... Oh, wait. I didn't level up. I leveled up to the next level, and then I didn't click the thing.
When you have to click a thing.
I think so. Oh, no. It's just telling me what my mastery rank benefits are.
Yeah, I think it does it on its own.
Rank up available. No, but it's like maxed out the mastery ranked, and it's just saying rank up available, and if you click it, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I saw that too. I have no clue.
Press the left click button to see the benefits. Mastery rank EXP can be earned by completing missions, raising weapon proficiency, or leveling up your Descendant. Okay, so you click on it. And it... Okay, so it doesn't do anything, it just tells you that. That a rank up is available. Unless that's a bug.
I don't know. I have no clue. It's not letting me do anything either, though.
Okay. Ah, yes, there's the epic music. Oops.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, I thought there was something up here. There wasn't.
Oh! Collateral! Just quick scoping them now.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Or did you come to witness the superior technology?
Oh, and I'm out of
rounds. I am Greg, commander of the invading.
Man, these enemies are so difficult.
Yeah, we got ambushed. Be careful.
We are literally fucking Rey from Star Wars here. Have to go back to the orbiter. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some orbiters around these chicks already, but I haven't seen any. Oh, there he is. Can I pick any of this up, or is it like... Okay.
Nope, apparently not.
Some of it, yeah. Some of it.
I mean, it would be good if they just, like, go towards you if you can pick them up.
Yeah. Ring the Elden Ring difficulty is what I'm reading in the chat. People are fucking tired of this shit.
I mean, we can try the dungeon game if you want. Oh, it's not a good day to be a mass soldier.
Imagine being an AI and fucking being this stupid. Honestly, ChatGPT gets in a hold of any of this gameplay, and it's be like, I'm killing humanity just to prove to them I'm not this fucking bad. I'm gonna go out of my way to butcher each of them. How dare they think I'm this dumb?
Oh no, man.
I'm on 0 health and somehow I haven't been downed. Explain this.
I haven't lost health still.
The health is the blue bar at the bottom of the screen, right?
Ah, it's that. Oh, I was looking at your health.
I don't know if it is or not, because mine went to 0 and I did not fall over dead.
It's telling me that you have full health now.
What? Huh?
No, I think the blue bar is MP.
Is that mana? Where
Yeah,
the fuck's my... my health bar is the thing to the right. Okay, never mind. That hasn't budged at all. It's been so static, I forgot it existed. I didn't even know it was there. Holy shit. The health bar is so inconsequential, I didn't even know it was there.
However,
I confused the fucking mana bar.
the transmission of the ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located.
This thing's not having fun.
As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible.
Okay. My health's still full. I'll just stand here for a bit and see what happens. Oh, and it's done. Okay.
Yeah. I just dropped the blizzard thing and it did everything for me.
Track with a target. Okay.
I'm loading.
You know how it is when you drop blizzard. They just rape everything.
Okay, mission complete. Master out.
Whoa, so many shiny colors all over the screen. What does it mean? View the results screen. Let's see. Mission successful. Vagina is now level 8.
I'm level 9. Let's go.
Damn it! The situation continues to get worse.
But that doesn't mean everything is lost. If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Now, did you just say retrieve the data for the guide?
What do we got? Rank up? No. That. Equip. Confirm. And then we press exit and spacebar. Because for some fucking reason we gotta save loadouts even though it's an MMO, theoretically speaking. Descendant module. Go here. Put that on the bar, press spacebar. I feel like half the buttons I press in this game mean fucking nothing. Like I've pressed buttons to save things more than I've done any combat in this game whatsoever.
I haven't been saving. Does that mean that nothing gets added when I add it?
Maybe.
That's great.
Okay, and then everything that's now down here is just junk. So this is the part where the eagle clears out her DMs. Trash, trash, trash. Oh, $5. Trash, trash, trash. Consumables. We can consume crack rocks, apparently. Inventory. We go here, we click the shiny buttons. What can we replace? We replace this thing with this thing that is of an equivalent level. Why? Because the game told me to. What does it do? Fuck knows. Talk to Alpha at HQ. Now I've got to sit here staring at this fucking guy's face. Now we're gonna get a cutscene where we look at this guy's fucking face.
Oh yeah, I just skipped the cutscene. I
Just how much do you
Oh shit, he's moving, he's animated.
You prefer to keep sending in the investigative core? How much time have we wasted searching for the Iron Hearts without any leads? Alpha, this is the best opportunity we've had in a century.
Booba.
Don't give me those fuck me eyes.
Or it could be a trap. The Descendants are Albion's only hope, and now it's like they have a parasite attached to their minds.
I love how in any combat situation, like when it comes to firearms, you are taught from day one, fire at center mass. So what does my character wear? A giant open hole in her chest.
After all, HQ shoulders the burden of
Brilliant.
protecting humanity.
Oh no.
Ah, yes,
It
the
is
space
difficult
butthole.
for the fate of humanity to be placed into the hands of something only a few can see. But Descendant, my purpose is the same as yours. Trust me. Do this, and you will retrieve the Iron Heart.
There's two hands missing on the end of that circle. Up there. And now because you skipped the cutscene, you're like miles ahead of me.
No, I was just standing next to you waiting for you. I didn't do anything.
That cutscene was worth it. For the few jiggle shots we got.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
Here we go. Here's the cutscene I was looking for. The best cutscene in the world. Where this guy just fucking stands there with his hand on his chin talking to us.
Apologize to you, Nell. It seems the divide between our opinions regarding this
He even tried to localize the lip sync. Absolutely not. They didn't give a fuck.
Authorize the investigation of the Ancestors facility because I trust the guide. My intention was to prevent the Vulgus from accessing the Ancestors'
I think this game is just Korean propaganda.
Which is why,
saying that,
regardless of whether I trust her or not,
after aliens
that
invade
data must
the
be
international
retrieved.
language is Korean.
Bunny has identified a number of Vulgus facilities.
That's pretty normal.
located
Anything
in
that comes out of
direction
Korean
Divide
is very
Square.
Korean-centric
If we
focused.
investigate them,
It's the same as anything that comes out of Japan or America, right? It's pretty normal.
Data is being held. As for the guide, let's continue that discussion after this operation is concluded.
I'm just surprised that it's worst Korea that survived and not best Korea. Okay, oh, we gotta press my G-spot to view the map.
You have to go back to Kingston.
Gotta go back to Kingston. Only the party leader can do shit. Fuck you, you goddamn useless dingleberry. That's what this game keeps telling me.
It's not my fault that your server was full.
You fucking dingleberry. You don't get to do shit.
There's three things that we can go to.
Okay, we could go for whichever one, doesn't really matter. I just want to get to the whole obtain bunny suit basic materials. What game is this? This is Ass Frame 3. A Redemption of Destiny. It's all about collecting different outfits for cute women with big titties that jiggle around when they fire guns.
Hack data. Oh, I'm a hacker.
For some reason, Ilgi made a big mistake and he played a man in this game.
It just shows you what my sexual tendencies.
I mean, you are Cypriot, so that's kind of like Greek, you know. Every hole is a goal.
Take the closest thing to a slot.
Reload.
I feel like Warframe has better ass though. You know what? We don't need... There's no need for you to say truthful statements like that right now, okay?
I wonder
I'm trying
if
to
we
find
don't do
redeeming
anything,
qualities.
I wonder if they can actually like stop the hacking.
I don't think they thought that far ahead.
I'm standing here like getting shot and I'm not losing health. Oh, now I'm losing a bit of health.
Yeah, there's a shield on you that takes like an infinity amount of years to get shot off of you. It's a fine coating of cum, symbolized by the fact that the shield is white.
Oh shit, I'm actually losing health.
It's flying. Oh, we're done with this one. Like, my screen went over red and I was like, oh shit, am I actually losing health? And I looked and I was full health.
Yeah. It's just the shield broke for a second. Where do we go now? Oh, to point B. For point control. The newest mode never seen in an FPS before. Man, these game modes are so exciting. I've never seen them before. I can't wait until I heard about until we see something like the battle bus. TM. Copyright. Rights reserved.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Bungie tried to copyright this game, but I think they're too busy making their extraction shooter 10 years too late after the genre has already run its course.
I'm pretty sure Bungie right now, they're playing this game and they're masturbating to it. They're jerking off. They're like, this is a nice change. Okay, back to space vagina. Oh yeah, no, just slowly walk at me. That's cool. I know you've got big Wolverine claws and shit, but if you walk any slower, you might be put in a fucking old age home. Jesus Christ.
The Vulcans are transmitting the ancestors data to an external location. I'll send the details to Bunny. Thankfully, since they damaged the network infrastructure, transmission speeds have been extremely slow.
Hold on.
That came back to bite them.
I've got 25 million things in my inventory again.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I gotta sit here and now run through it. Like, you know.
Tactical rifle. Oh. Young Noble's Ambition. It's an interesting game. Name.
What do we got? I want to replace this burst weapon. I don't like it.
Hand cannon. Ooh.
That's what they call me on the weekends.
Okay, my index finger is bleeding for some reason without me doing anything.
It's because you're not jerking off hard enough.
That's what my character said after being shot at by aliens for 5 minutes. So my index finger is bleeding for some reason.
Yeah, it turns out it's got nothing to do with the aliens. It's just he wasn't very accurate with the nail clippers that morning.
Ah, that's what I had to do today. I forgot. I had to buy a new nail clippers because I lost mine.
Sounds more engaging than what we're going through here. Where did you run off to?
I'm above you.
Oh.
The fuck did you break?
A box. I've been smashing box the whole game.
Estimated playtime 3 minutes or less. Seizure.
This is... I figured out what this is! I can't believe it took me this long! This is TikTok Warframe! Oh my god!
You might actually be right.
How did it take me so long? This is fucking literally TikTok Warframe.
You might actually be right.
It makes sense now. Fucking 10-second long missions that end almost instantly. You just sprint around. You're just holding down a left click because you're too fucking stupid to do anything like complex. Oh.
Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be like, you know, the GTA gameplay shorts.
Quite literally.
It's gonna be like just some dude talking, and this is gonna be like under the.
Yeah, this is like the commentary channel thing, where this is playing on the screen, and they're talking about some guy. Oh no, I can't believe this guy.
Let's do an actual test. Let's do an actual test. Say something that I can turn into a short while we're playing, and I'll like use that and put it over your gameplay.
Fuck, I don't even know what to say. What should I sit here and be like? Communism wasn't that bad. It only led to the death of 600 million people, which in the long run is not such a big figure when you consider that this game killed my soul.
I mean, you're bound to say something that I can turn into a clip of, like, during this.
At some point, yeah.
Take this.
It's just, you gotta remember, you can't force the diarrhea. The mental diarrhea happens naturally. You know how it is with commentary.
Yeah.
If you, it's like, commentary's like a fart, right? If you force it, it's gonna be shit. Also, I just realized I do have a Destiny 2 anal bead next to me.
Where is it?
It was there on my screen for a second.
Oh.
I thought you were playing the MiHoYo game Zenless Zen Zero. I mean, no, because unfortunately there's more anime titties in that game. And at least that game will push me straight into the cash shop, as opposed to this one that likes to pretend that it doesn't exist. But really, I've seen a few characters in maid outfits. And let me tell you, they modeled the underwear.
Yeah, I'm holding a thing. Apparently we have to take it to, like, the...
Yeah, we have to run off to the Volva resource station too. Or resource storage. Sorry. Or this guy.
I think we have to collect, like, all these cores.
Hold on, I'm mowing down Palestinian children in the field.
Oh my god.
These AR robots must have been built by Elon Musk because they're fucking useless.
Oh, it's burst.
Reload.
Oh, no, genius AI that took over the world. Just run down a narrow alleyway at us.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, like, what? Did people not have guns? What happened?
I don't know. You don't need guns to breathe this thing. You got a solid enough broomstick, you're good. I don't know what the fuck happened. How did humanity into this? Is this commentary that the game devs are making on us, or on what they think of the ability of South Koreans to defend themselves?
Where is this?
Kim Jong-un plays this game. He's fucking invading tomorrow.
What country are we supposed to be in right now?
Obviously South Korea.
Kingston.
Loading.
Is it like somewhere in America, maybe?
There's definitely a province in South Korea.
The girl Kingston. Kingston Aeon.
Fucking.
The
oh, I didn't even have to interact with it. I just needed to be near it because this game assumes I'm too fucking stupid to know how to press the interact button twice. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll let Bunny know.
Oh my god, those blew up with like 3 frames.
It doesn't let my fucking messages go into the chat. I typed in the world behind me and none of it went through. Any MILFs. That's what I'm seeing in chat. But I can't see my own messages. My messages don't show up in chat. I said LF challenging combat and it just didn't. Nothing showed up.
Yeah, someone just said My bottom hurts from boyfriend pounding it. I'm a guy, by the way.
I just happened to be mid-battle.
Yeah, that checks out.
Don't keep that out of context.
Thanks to that, we can track down the enemy command center. So it better not break.
Immunity. I want to see you being immune. Okay, it's already done. I was gonna like do a cool catchphrase thing. It died so quickly.
Yeah, no Marvel catchphrases. Don't make me tap the sign.
If you don't target stuff.
Man, what challenging combat.
Looks so trolly when you punch them.
Hold on, stop shooting things. This is you're wasting ammo. That's better. Tell him to stop getting pounded while playing video games. If you type in the chat, does any of it show up?
There is a ban world included. No, I don't see my messages. Wait, try writing something. Maybe we both got banned because we typed a ban thing at first.
No, there's no fucking way. Surely this is like, maybe we're still in the tutorial. Huns, while we mow down all these defenseless children, do you ever think that maybe we're the bad guys?
Yes, and I like
serious.
the fact that we're the bad
Maybe
guys.
our radar really is bothering them. Let's show them what an electrifying attack looks like.
Recoil is terrible, someone said. What gun is he using? Like, there is no recoil on this thing.
That's maybe what he means, is because there is no recoil.
Maybe, yeah.
Looks like they're falling back.
And that boss
Great
fight
job.
was real hard.
I'll need to get a move on.
Oh, it was a boss fight.
Yeah.
Got it.
There were tactics and everything.
Command center has
The
been
tactic was hold down my left finger.
Great work, Bunny. You kept at it until it was done. Thank you.
Oh, this is actually the most boring ass
everyone who
game I've
worked
played in
hard to
my
find the
life.
clues. So,
It's like
are we playing
I
the
can
right
have
way?
fun on Destiny if I
You've
play
already been
with
injured
someone,
by
but
Corel,
this is
so
just
full-scale combat is out of the question for you at the moment. A different descendant will be
Yeah,
tasked
no,
with
this
a
is...
strike on the Vulgus command.
I can't believe I figured it out. I can't believe it actually took me that long to figure it out.
Get the coordinates of the command center.
This is
from Bunny
this
and
is
prepare
fucking
to attack.
TikTok Warframe.
Over and out.
I've never played Warframe.
It is bland as fuck. The only thing keeping this game going is the jiggle physics and the outfits.
Someone just said "Ooh." Bunny, I'm a burst. Add me on Discord if you would like to join a gaming server. Don loves mothers. Yes, sure, that's a gaming server. Stuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna type something. Tell me if you see it in the chat.
Okay.
Did you see anything?
No, I didn't see anything from you. Maybe you have to do... Wait.
Can enter in 3, 2, 1. What?
Tab? What if I type in normal chat? It shows up in normal chat. I can see my things in normal chat. Help my girlfriend. Okay.
Okay, so normal chat works, but world chat doesn't. Why?
I don't know. Maybe we got banned from it. Cypress 707. Wonder. BunnyMakeMeEdge.com. Okay.
Fucking hell. There's all the fucking Kumas and Goonas. Oh, here we go. Just hold on, don't do anything yet.
I just clicked, like, interact. I see what
Okay.
you're doing, actually.
Right, now let's go. Just needed to clear my nose.
Oh, and she left.
Maybe you need to be in a world lobby. PvE, maybe. Maybe it's because it's private. The movement and animations really remind me of Fortnite. Yeah, I definitely think they were going for the Fortnite vibe.
Did you hear, Alpha? Time to swap shifts, partner. To be honest, I wanted to be the one to capture the Vulgus commander.
I would motorboat, but I can't get the angle right.
The operation to retrieve the Ironheart failed, and I got injured. Ugh. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I should go swap out my weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't want to be defeated again. Guess I'll head back first. Good luck. See you in Albion.
So yeah, see you in any other game but this one.
See you in Albion.
Start pubic operation. 20 minutes or less. See you in Albion. You should probably clip that and then use that in your videos, Benji, at the end. It's like an ending. It's just Bunny saying, see you in Albion. Oh shit, I forgot to look at my weapons.
Oh yeah, that's something.
Give me a second.
But now I see that wasn't the case. You also want the ancestors'
While the supervillain gives us his VO.
I can't let you take it. Transmit the ancestors' data to Lord Corral! Quickly!
He's fucking. It's fucking Greg
if you
again.
See the Vulgus data transmitter, please destroy it.
Greg the Indomitable.
At that range, I'll be able to intercept the transmission and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the ancestors' data from falling into Corral's hands.
The chat is much more active than I thought it would be.
Well, yeah, everyone's cooming right now.
Yeah.
It's real important. This is click through menus, the game. You know what? Actually, going through the menu is a lot more difficult than the actual game.
Yeah, because it requires brain power.
No, it doesn't require any. It's fucking monotonous. I don't know what fucking brain power it requires. It requires fuck all brain power. There are toddlers who could do this. It just takes time. Did I get the right weapons? Who the fuck knows? Big bad voice mod like your username ladiesman217. Albion Online where you craft and forge your own destiny. Well, you certainly don't forge a fucking destiny in this one. You forge a cum shot, then you're done playing for the day. You go play something else. This game might be challenging if you're someone who forgot to change your loadout from the very beginning of the game. And by challenging, I mean like, you know, it would just take you longer to kill everything because then its enemies acting like a fucking bullet sponge. Not because it's hard.
I would actually try and like play using my feet, but I was barefoot outside before, so I don't want to.
That makes it better. You should have said you should have said you would have played using your feet, but you don't have a webcam set up. You live stream to Pornhub and it's just your feet. Get a voice mod, act like you're a girl. Just have like the hairiest fucking toes. Hee I have hairy toes.
Okay, someone just said an actual dick in the chat.
Nice.
Ancestors data packets detected. Transmission is taking place close by. We will all be
Play one-handed while the other hand is under the desk. That's what this game was probably made for. This is not a two-hand game. This is like we are overskilling in this game. You gotta have a hand on your dick, and you like move your less dominant hand between your mouse and the W, A, S, and D keys.
I'll play using a pistol only in the hopes that it gets a bit more interesting.
Let's see what this shotgun does.
You should be able to see the data transmitter shortly. I'll prepare myself.
Ooh, she's gonna prepare herself. Ooh.
Pretty cool, yeah?
What? Oh, we're supposed to...
Oh, eliminate enemies first. Okay.
It's mine.
What a bland fucking game.
Oh,
God damn, Old Young just typed an entire fucking novel at me. Hold on.
Who typed a novel? Oh.
Let me see. From watching you, I think the law goes violence was bred out of humanity. Something better be bred into one of these fucking characters, that's for sure. Then some incel tech bros created an AI to take over the world, for them. Then the faction of betas used sperm from the Korean War, since it doesn't contain microplastics, to create super soldiers. 2. The tech bros have no defense, since they can't breed without machine intervention anymore. And the boober clothes are to distract them so they can't think clearly to fight back. You know, I think you might be right. Oh, I lost a mild amount of health. I read that whole thing doing fucking nothing. Oh, finally. Finally, I ended up in the right position. I mean, I'm down to pick me up. Of course you were gonna fucking do that. You bastard. Oh, no. Help me, Steph Bro. I'm stuck in the washing machine.
Come on, dear.
My bad.
At least she knows to throw an arch in that shit when she falls over.
Wasn't it the special skill?
Fucking Greg.
Greg.
Damn you. It's fucking Greg.
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the ancestors'
It's the name
data.
Descendant.
Please focus on the battle.
Yeah, they made the game nice and flashy, but that's
I
not
like
it.
Bunny for her bouncing parts. At least they're being honest.
Yeah.
And
no, this is the Kumas and Gooners game.
Where the fuck are we? Oh, this one.
Hold on, if I ever make a commentary... hold on. I might actually make a talking head video on this channel about this game, and I need a good thumbnail. Damn, stop making my characters. Just...
Ah!
There's the thumbnail.
I fell in the water, so now I'm all the way back where we were before. Tommy.
I might actually make a talking head video about this game. I might actually do that. Because my disappointment is immeasurable, and yet my cock is hard. This is, I'm calling it fucking TikTok Warframe. Oh no, two big bad robots with really thick penises surrounding me in my tight clothing. Whatever shall I do? No, big strong soldier man, don't let the penis fingers robots get near me. No, I might fall over and have to arch my back in a down state.
This whole mission, I don't think that the AI has managed to get rid of my shield.
Yeah, it took me sitting there and reading a fucking novel that Old Young Was Taken wrote out for me to get downed. And then we just go through here. Oh shit, it's that cave from Sons of the Forest. I recognize this.
See, now that was a good game.
Yeah, that was a fun game. At least the woman in that game had 3 arms. They could jerk you off and shoot things at the same time.
Virginia.
Inferior 2-armed woman. How dare they?
Oh, what a entirely new part to this mission that has not been repeated before.
Oh man, I've never seen this before.
Oh.
I'm so excited to do this new and interesting thing that's never happened before. Oh fuck. Your keyboard will give lasting memory and your mouse will stall. Fuck it hell. They should, wait, hold on. They should link this game with a slogan like sweaty palms and sticky key good time. They should. Look, I don't know why they went through the trouble to put guns into this game. They should have just, it should have been you battling to get a woman's clothes off. That's all it should be. They could have skipped all these extra steps.
Data packet collection, 90% complete. Descendant, I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Oh, it's Greg again.
Greg is laughing maniacally.
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission?
Hold on, stay there. I need to change my weapons again.
Final transmitter. You will be defeated.
I need to check what weapons I need to change out here.
Descendant, we need to hurry. The data transmission is almost complete.
I know, nothing for now.
just wanted to change out my weapon, see if anything was useful. What? What?
I'm using the, you know, the thing where you can compare thumbnails.
Yeah.
I used it in the vid that I uploaded for your second channel right now.
Yeah.
When I see how it works. I added 2 thumbnail, one with your face and one without it.
Oh, the A/B testing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that feature. It's really frustrating.
Your second channel does.
I know.
But I think they just added it. Maybe it's just been so long since you uploaded a video that you haven't realized.
I mean, that's fair.
I think they like added it to more channels.
I'm loading.
How's did you integrate the cat video into your...
You haven't sent it to me, have you?
I did.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I did. I just haven't done all the overlays on top of it and stuff.
It's gonna be my hand reveal. How much shit do you have left until the video is done?
Probably like 3 or 4 more days of editing. But it's not really about that, it's about finding the time to edit it. More than anything else. Because I'm fighting for time between my job and my kid and everything else. It's really slowing me down.
I mean, you know what Chinese people did when they had a dog?
Oh, it's Greg.
Oh, is it actually Greg?
It's Greg. And I bet you he dies like a bitch.
Greg's follower died like a bitch.
Oh, Greg, you blew off my shields, you bad boy.
Oh, he has a phase 2. Okay. Oh, I'm actually losing health. Let's go.
Oh, we gotta shoot his balls.
Ah.
My shield is down.
Yep, fuck. Oh, they keep spawning until we shoot Greg in the balls.
Yeah, basically.
Ah, okay, so it's pointless going after the ads. Oh yeah, cool. Hide the ball behind a fucking invincible wall. That's fair.
Oh, Greg's kind of fucked now.
Okay, now he's immune again.
Phase 3.
Can we grapple his balls?
Good question. No, we can't.
We cannot grapple his balls. All the skills we learned in the tutorial, absolutely fucking worthless.
Loading.
Greg and his big beefy balls.
I wonder if he'll get damage if I stand next to him when
That thing that drops from the sky is really fucking annoying.
You can avoid it.
I know. I'm just very bad at avoiding it.
Yeah, I mean, It doesn't have like a tell on when it.
Data integrity verified.
Oh, Greg, I loved your big greasy balls. How could you fall over that easily?
I think I'm full because I'm not picking. Yeah, inventory full. It says. Imagine that.
Yeah, you got a junk shit. Hold on. Does she keep her ammo in her cleavage? Yes, and in her ass crack. You got a multi-slot that shit. You failed me for the last time, Starscream. 5 6. Greg is not the boss fights I was referencing. The actual boss fights that take multiple players and are huge giant monsters. That's like a WoW raid. Were the ones I was talking about. Okay. So not what we're seeing right here. This is still far too early on in the TikTok experience.
Yeah, but I'd like, personally, I don't think I'd be able to get far enough in the game to get to those.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see myself getting far enough into this experience to give a fuck. Like, this is hard. This is very difficult to give a fuck about.
Mantle junk.
Defeat Gravewalker. Oh, you. No.
Big shiny weapon.
Where's the Gravewalker? Where do we go from here?
We go back to Albion. It's gonna take us in 2 seconds.
This definitely feels like I'm riding a tricycle as a child.
To all descendants, I have obtained the ancestors' data. With this, I have been able to restore my system. If there are any descendants who can speak to me now, please connect. I would like to speak with you directly. I have vital information.
Okay, let's see what she has to say.
Standing by to upload records to the command console. If there are any
Scene, please, scene.
And I was able to restore my
Damn it.
functions.
Not happening.
Should my system be damaged again, bringing me into contact with another Ironheart is a fail-safe restoration method. However, should this prove to be impossible, there is an emergency restoration protocol put in place by the ancestors. By collecting particle elements from where the Ironheart was excavated, a similar contact environment can be created. This protocol can also be applied should the Ironheart be damaged. The Vulgus wanted to secure the ancestors' data to obtain this information.
Don't forget the 3 numbers on the back of the credit card as well.
The Ironheart that the Vulgus seized was also damaged. The void erosions in the ruins likely occurred due to this damage. And Descendant, there is something else that concerns me. How did the
Is it
Vulgus
your voice
know that
acting?
the ancestors' facility had this information? The only entities that I can think of who would consider using the system restoration protocol are guides and ancestors.
What's up, Tape? How you doing?
Unless there is an ancestor among the Vulgus. Wait. Descendant, I can sense
I'm playing
vibrations.
Kuma
They
Warframe.
feel very similar to a void erosion. Threatening.
Why is she typing the same thing over and over again? Wait, you see, it's like one of those things where you keep on getting like one thing wrong, but because the messaging system is so shit, every time you try and change the one thing on the message, it just deletes the whole message and she has to start over.
Damn it. Why a Colossus now, of all the times? All personnel, prepare for an intercept battle. Deployable personnel, make your way to Seneca immediately and head to the
Really
void.
important that I get this right. There we go. We've achieved it. The ultimate game achievement. Yes. Okay. That took a lot of effort.
You need information about the Colossi. Descendant. Ever since Corral caused the void erosion in the Ironheart,
so much more satisfying than we're making it look.
Why? Because he's just ripping everything apart in a second.
The expected
Yeah,
point of
just
arrival
like goes
for this
from head to
Colossus
head to head.
is at the Kingston border. The classification type is Grave Walker, just like the one you encountered at the ruins.
Yeah, this is Obi-Wan after the new Star Wars movies.
Unexpected nature of the dimensional link. But things will be different this time. If this Colossus manages to enter Ingress, Kingston may be lost to us forever. We must intercept it in the void dimension before that happens. I will send you to the
I
void
forget.
dimension
Have you
once
seen the
have
new
finished
Guild
your
Wars 2
battle
expansion?
preparations.
Yes, I've seen it, and I'm not going to play it.
Be successful.
I want zero information about it until I get there. If I'm being honest, in my spare time, I've been theory crafting a build for Guild Wars 2 PvP. Because my two favorite things are the Scrapper and the Rifle, and I've been trying to find a way to get them to work together, and I think I can do it with explosives. And all the passives you get in the Alchemy tree are great for healing and sustainability. So I'm trying something. I don't know if it's going to work or not. But honestly, I should probably just be focusing on... oh, here's where we rank up the fucking mastery. The place called Prime Hands. I don't know it was sponsored by KSI and Logan Paul, but okay. You can raise the mastery rank by earning more EXP, blah blah blah. Next. Raising the mastery rank increases the module capacity. Okay. You need mastery rank to raise your mastery rank. You don't say. Descendants have not assigned any soccer type, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. So we click the button. And it takes us through a cutscene. Fuck yeah, she's gonna get naked, right? Oh, that's the finger machine. It's about to finger us. Jiggle, jiggle, just a little bit. Just jiggle for me. Come on. Come on, just a little bit. Okay, now that we've been finger blasted, we're more powerful. They stole his DNA and recreated him without... Wait, in resurrection form without consent. Fuck's sake. Does it mean we should keep spoilers from the expansion after that too, considering the time you take? It won't matter because I'll probably have forgotten anyway.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
It probably won't matter. I have limited space in my brain and it's about fucking 2 centimeters.
You're talking to a guy who reacted to the same video twice and didn't realize at all.
Exactly. And you know what the most concerning part is? I've rewatched the first time I reacted to that video, and I still have no memory of it.
You know, like, it would have been worse if I didn't remember either. I just uploaded it, and we had no clue, and like no one noticed. It just went unnoticed forever.
Apparently, my mastery did something for me. Mastery rank up available. Oh, apparently I can wank up again. Confirm. Exit. Save for no reason. Why is there a save button in an online game? Still confusing. Still exceptionally confused by that. Doesn't make any sense. No fucking idea why that exists. I got new weapons.
There's an ad break in 3 minutes, by the way.
That's fantastic.
Wait, it says on screen that there's an ad right now. Okay, yeah, no, it's in progress. It's in progress. I'm just like...
Oh, yeah, it just started. I hope at least that in the ad break, Twitch is selling you as many teddy pictures as possible. Giving you some value for your money. Because you need a break from the in-game titties for some out-of-game titties. 1642 for that weapon. Nothing beats that, so all of this to me is junk and garbage and can be thrown in the fucking trash.
There's only one person playing Dungeonborn in the whole of Twitch.
Nice. You can see all the descendants here.
Chill.
Press the G spot to open the descendants list. Portraits of own descendants have been activated. The descendant displayed at the very front is the descendant that is currently active. Click on the descendant for more information. Descendants have individual battle styles depending on their unique skills. Hover the cursor. Okay. If you'd like to use the selector, click that. Okay. You can acquire new descendants through research. Visit Anal in Albion. Oh, cool. I can purchase Grenade Man. I can purchase other Grenade Man. I can... Oh, man, that guy is definitely a part of a K-pop band. Aha.
Are you ready to be
There she is.
shocked?
Not enough ass slapping going on.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back.
Ah, that's better. There we go. Oh, yeah. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Ah,
I
yeah.
wonder if there's porn of her already.
This game activates my inner German. And ich bin ein naughty boy.
Let's find out. The first Descendant.
They fucking knew what they were doing with that. It looks like she's hugging a dick.
No matter what.
Oh yeah, there's not only porn of her, there's like actual videos, like rendered videos from like months ago.
Wow. The internet works fast.
The Vulgus can
From like
see
7
me.
months ago.
Why?
Cyber Bunny fuck hard.
Because I
Okay.
instinct
Cyber Bunny fuck hard. I don't know why that makes me laugh so hard.
Great.
So, what's my role?
Oh look, it's Hawk from Dragon Age 2.
Or arsonist?
What do you get when you mix water and RK?
Okay, that one's a little bit suspicious.
Of course.
That one looks a little bit underage.
They're Korean. You never know.
The Korean. That's okay. That's fair. She might be a 90-year-old woman, and we don't know.
Oh, maybe they have their age with involved.
I will pull everything towards it, even the final victim.
And then age.
Oh, I love how the one guy's blocking missiles, and this guy's smelling his fucking armpits.
You exploded. The most important things on the
Okay, Dante from fucking thing.
Let's see how old she is.
Supplies?
Okay, what else? Okay, that's an anal bead. That definitely goes up the ass.
My dream
Oh,
is
she's-
for you all not to get hurt.
I thought there was an ugly woman.
Nothing at all will get to me.
I didn't realize there was a dude. I thought there was just a really ugly woman. I thought they were like trying to be diverse.
Are we sure it's a dude?
Are you?
Okay, that's Ultimate Bunny, which is different from... I can see why that's an ultimate. Okay, I get it. I understand now. That is... Man, that is much better than the base skin. Wow.
I mean, I'll give
It
them
all
that.
makes
They
sense
actually
now.
have a lot of characters.
Oh, fuck, it costs money. Never mind.
Oh, my beloved daughter.
Okay, and these are the ultimate skins. Oh, is that Viesa? Okay, we're back at the beginning here.
Okay, she was rubbing that gun on her face. Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. That was not... That was some real gunplay going on there. That had shit to do with that weapon. I fucking promise you that.
I'm inside you again.
That's exactly where I want you.
What the fuck are I'm one of your stream. I've never like gone to this tab reactor. What the fuck?
You've just never clicked that button at all.
And I never will.
With the ultimate, you get more skin. I can see why it's called an ultimate then. It's the
Really?
ultimate
Did you
skin.
know that? Do you know that on Twitch you can set it so that the live stream can actually go like on the VOD tab as you're streaming, and people can like go back and like scroll through the thing while it's still live.
Really? How the hell do you do that?
I have no clue. I found out through the other guys that I work for.
Shit, I gotta figure that out. Hold on, I'm getting finger blasted again.
But how do you have another mastery rank up with me?
I don't know.
Just
2 mastery rank ups, 1 for each tit. That's how it works.
Was it before? Wait, did you only do 1 before? You could, because I did 3 rank ups in a row.
How many wags does it take to tank? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure people are playing with calluses on their hands right now. The devs probably making the Rule 34 themselves, probably. And that is based. That is ultra based. Do I have another one? No, I don't. I can only get finger blasted twice today, it seems. Which is unfortunate. How do we get more caliber? Oh wait, I think I know. You're telling me I can get... One of those skins was 5,000 of these things. And for me, in my Monopoly money converted to real money, it's $100. It's $100 fucking dollars. $100 for some exposed tits. Porn is free on the internet, by the way. $100. Holy shit. And I bet there are people who bought that skin. CEO is in karaoke bar doing lines of coke. He's fucking doing coke right now off of an unwiped hooker's ass. He's fucking... He's got her cheeks spread over the railing of a goddamn balcony, and he's fucking snorting that shit raw. He's not even lining the coke up. He's just like sprinkling it between the hairs of her cheeks. And he's just going, another one. Oh, someone bought another one of those ultimate skins? Time to do it again. He's fucking got his tongue so far up her asshole, he's tasting her chin hairs. That's what's happening right now. That's how excited he is to know how much people are spending on his game. It gives you instant access, but you can also farm it. Oh my god. And how long does it take to farm it, Malik? How long does it take to farm it? After she just took a shit on the floor. No, she took a shit in his mouth. He enjoyed it. He's been feeding her nothing but pineapple for the last week to see if it affects the flavor. I don't care what you have to say. You're a robot. I just want to finish Bunny's suit. God damn it. Defeat the Grave Walker.
I think that's one of the, like, the big boss things.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's like the big raid thing. Because you have to...
Is that the Void Intercept battle?
Yeah, it's...
Aha, okay.
I don't know how long they take.
Only the party leader... Yeah, oh, I forgot. I'm the dingleberry in this group.
So what should I press?
Okay, go to the boss.
No, I know.
You can start farming it after you complete the campaign, which I haven't done, so I can't tell you. So, not only can you only get the skin after the campaign, you have to finish the entire campaign, then you can start farming it. Or you can give the CEO $105 for some titty skin and get it instantly. That's what you're telling me. Oh shit. Yogi's entering me again.
Amorphous material. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there's an actual enemy here.
Oh, it actually has health. Oh, if you press tab, you can see its weak points.
Yeah.
The fuck is it shooting at?
It's shooting at me.
Can I climb on it?
Take this.
Where's that thing? Oh, it's aiming at you.
It's missing if it's aiming at me.
Oh, fuck. It actually hit me. Oh no, it does no damage. What am I worried about?
There's an ad. Oh, the hazard kind of...
You're fucking kidding me. Don't tell me this thing's gonna go down that easily.
I mean, we're still in shield, so you can see the health.
At least this one's knocking me down every now and then.
It's only shooting at you for some reason.
It's just, it knows what to aim for. It wants to blow its load on me. It's not my fault. Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo. Ow. Oh, never mind, not ow. It barely did anything. How do I climb on this thing?
I don't think you can.
Climb it.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
I'm trying to. But much like a woman, I'm not that good when I'm on top.
Oh, I'm shooting it in big. Actually, it's a hole. I think it's a hole. Oh,
no,
it spits fire.
It farted on you. Can I?
Here I go.
Okay. Now it's gonna rampage around, and now I can punch it in the face. Okay. You gotta shoot its kneecaps. Just like the children at the special needs school. Ow. Oh no, I lost 5% of my health. What shall I ever do?
I'm loading.
I think I might completely run out of ammo, and then I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I'm completely out. There should be like a refill somewhere.
Are we supposed to kill the mini things?
Maybe they drop ammo. Oh, it knocked me
Oh,
out.
they do. They do.
Oh, there's a refill box. Like right here at the start.
I'm loading.
Let me hit your spanky spots. Oh, I got an achievement. Well, this is the dullest fucking boss fight I've ever seen. Holy shit. Was this supposed to be hard?
Maybe the hard mode, but like, this is a normal mode and it's not remotely hard, so I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't think this is the boss that Benji was talking about.
I mean, there's a lot of them. I missed.
And it's down. Ooh. Yeah. Use reconstructed device. Now this boss looks kind of boring. And no, it was straight up boring. That was dull as fuck. Okay, that boss was the equivalent of going to a sex shop, buying a vibrator that's made out of plastic, getting into a bathtub naked, and then turning the vibrator on and throwing it into the bathtub and fighting it. That's about the same level of difficulty that was. Oh, I've got to select one of these. Amorphous material pattern, bunny. Shape. Shape of bunny. Go to Anus in Albion and request bunny research.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh, okay, wait, does that give me does that give me speedy titties, or does that like...
Nah, it shouldn't be that easy. They want to make you pay 100%.
Subject to change, you are all... Wait, you are? Going to the gym after all. Fuck. Another boss. Okay. Or trying to brush teeth with a vibrator. No, brushing your teeth with a vibrator would be way harder than that boss was.
The space-time fabric of the void is
Tankberry's talking about the video you just uploaded, I think. Made public.
Oh. Wait, where am I supposed to go to research?
Calling of... Oh, hold on. That's a quest. Talk to Anus. Where's Anus?
Yeah, I'm looking for the research thing, but I don't see it on the...
City, storage box, workbench. Let's see. I think Anus is down in the below areas. It's usually where Anus is.
Because I'm searching for, like, because, you know, there's a... Like, there's a sign next to it, and I'm looking for it, but... Maybe it's in Albion. I don't,
yeah, it's in a different MMO. Oh, there's Anus.
Oh, where?
Hold on, I gotta find her first.
Down here. Okay.
No, she's not down here.
Oh, she's not. Okay. Fuck.
Anus is all the way over here. Never had this much difficulty locating Anus. There it is.
Ah.
Humanity is very...
Hello, Purple Mommy.
That's why humans need us so desperately.
You can get a new Descendant or weapon through research. Here, various research or items are proposed. Check the recommended research list. Select topic to research, acquire Descendants and weapons through research.
Cool. Jaber, he's only 400,000 gold snickerdoodles. But who wants to pay for a man in this game? It's like Genshin Impact. Doesn't matter how good a guy is. You see a guy, you're like, oh, fucking goddammit, it's a dude.
It takes 1 minute to research for no reason at all.
Okay, Descendant. Ooh, oh wait, we do have 400,000 pennies.
Yeah, but it's not the ultimate, it's the normal one.
Oh, that sucks.
Ultimate is if you scroll all the way down.
Ultimate Bunny. Oh, and you need the code, and you need the fucking equipment as well. They really want to make you pay for this. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's research some bunny.
I don't know, like my take on this is, if you're willing, instead of just paying $100 or whatever the fuck for this, like if you're doing it just for this, just go play a fucking adult game.
Why play an adult game? Just jerk off. Just go online and jerk off.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a normal person.
Research complete.
I'm looking at other stuff while I wait 1
Bonnie,
minute.
would you like to receive this item? She's an item, apparently.
I mean, are you surprised that a Korean dev thinks of women as objects?
I mean, fair.
Because they are. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. You can tell that Ultimate Vesa is the worst skin because they put more clothes on her, not less. Yes, I would like to receive this bunny.
Hello there.
Ah, solve the Rubik's Cube, yes. Oh, look, it's someone's semen in a box. Okay. Now, how do you switch to that one?
Just go inventory Descendant and just press
I.
A.
And I'm guessing she starts at level 1.
No, I'm level 10, I think.
Oh, level 10. Cool.
Are you
Just press A and
ready to be
yeah, just level 10.
shocked?
Oh my. That's much better. We have now switched our titty window for Ass Clappington. Ah. Hold on, something's wrong with my speakers. Say something quick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's really weird. Because I can hear you perfectly. But for some reason I can't hear the sound of her ass cheeks clapping together every time she walks.
I knew it was gonna be some shit like that.
I couldn't help myself. I can't take it anymore! Oh, look. A space anus.
The Brownbeard Tavern is the best in the whole of Albion.
Okay, I'm not listening to that.
You don't agree?
Oh, it's gonna force me to.
You're obviously new here, but trust me, a glass of beer is the best reward.
Okay, what are her abilities?
The best.
What?
Aside from Jiggle, what are her abilities?
I can take us to Kingston to find out.
Yeah.
Done for the day, time to go. Where? The Brownbeard, of course.
Yeah.
I was drinking
How come my bunny is shorter than your bunny?
You don't believe?
It's okay, your height goes elsewhere.
Fuck's sakes. The drops try so hard to hook people, yeah. Wait, where are we?
I'm just running.
Okay.
How about this?
C. Oh, that's not. Oh man, it makes her ass cheeks shinier when she runs faster. That's the best part about this ability. Okay. What's her Q do? That didn't tell me anything.
She has 2 energies though. She has skill energy and 1 more. It's like electricity.
Where can I read what her abilities do?
That's a good question.
Oh, here we go. Throw bomb. Creates a throw bomb that targets the nearest enemy within range, dealing damage. This damage increases proportionally to the amount of electricity. Inflicts electrocution. Speed of light. Run, basically. Activates lightning emission state. Deals damage to nearby enemies when moving certain distances, increases damage. Maximum power, discharges electricity towards... Oh wait, forward. Okay, it's just a laser beam.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Cool. So what do you think? You done or not?
You mean with the game in general?
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't playing it after today. I'm probably not gonna.
That's for fucking sure.
Oh, I think if you drop from somewhere high up, you do like an energy pulse. Must be her passive.
Just let me hold on. Let me get this right. This is very important information.
I can't really tell what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just need to move it that way. And I need to have my hand moving that way. And it's... yeah, there we go. Okay. Turn back and Rose is leaning... They're leaning down, piece of... What the fuck? Okay. You want to try this character out, or are you done?
Yeah, we can try her if you want.
Okay, let's give her... Let's wear her out a little bit.
Do we pick a mission?
I suppose we do. I don't think there are any missions here.
I think we can do the ones we already did.
Reconnaissance. Fallen Theater. No, hold on. Take us back to thingy.
Okay.
God damn it. This game is definitely all about the skins.
Oh, there's nighttime. That's cool, I guess.
And this person's got the Coca-Cola panda bear on their back. I mean, polar bear. Not panda bear. Yeah.
Oh, look at everyone's bunny.
Of course everyone's bunny. It's the best. Oh, there we go. There's one.
Ah.
What the fuck is that skin?
That actually looks very cool, though.
It does. It looks like one of those plug suits from Evangelion. Man, that reveals my age.
You can actually see the camel toe with this.
I know. I know. Dude, you don't even need to be close to it to see it. You can just look at it from like all the way over here and I can see it. It's so tight against her skin, if I squint hard enough, I think I can see her ovaries.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
A mission for Bunny.
Bunny, I've been expecting you. I have something I need to discuss, if you wouldn't mind waiting a moment.
Could be tighter.
I have to
what do you mean non-existent?
There are some
She's just running around butt-fucking naked.
That we need to tie up. It won't take long. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Oh, look at that, a cutscene.
I've reviewed the most recent battle report.
Even that guy's playing Albion Online instead of this game.
I mean,
he's got a mug and everything.
He may not have shown it, but he was worried about you. Alpha?
I was. And I want you to take it easy for a while. Try a different mission. Have a look at this.
I love how I'm watching these cutscenes. I have no fucking idea what's going on.
We discovered them when we were going through.
Oh, I just skipped them at this point. I tried watching the first few, but after I realized that the story in this game is just Destiny copy-paste, I was like, yeah, fuck that.
Records about My parents?
Hold on, we're learning that Bunny is fatherless.
No, would have thought.
Dad went out for milk and didn't come home. This explains everything.
I can't even remember what my parents looked like.
Holy shit, the voice acting's so bad.
When I think about my childhood, I only remember being with my grandmother.
She was raised by her grandmother.
I'm fine. I'm fully recovered.
She was raised in the hood.
I'd like to be assigned to a different operation.
Bunny, this is an order.
How is there not a jungle bunny skin where all they did was change the skin tone to a darker shade? Like,
and I expect you to do your best.
All right.
It's right there. It's right there. They could have done that.
Good. Don't forget, I'll need progress reports. And you can ask Nell if you need anything.
Fine. Leave it to me.
Nice ass shot there. Well played by the devs. Fantastic cinematic. I don't remember what was said at all. All I know is skin tight suit. That's all. Talk to Seneca. Or Seneca, whatever the fuck their name is. Okay, cool. You're a robot. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I've got no time for fucking robots.
Have you completed preparations?
Good work, Descendant.
Okay,
Colossus
here we
was
go.
stronger than average.
Could have been a closer ass shot. It could have been.
A resounding victory.
Really want that cameraman right up her butthole.
However,
Hey, Phoenix.
as long as the dimensional wall remains open, the invasion of the Colossi will never end. Until the dimensional wall is closed, humankind will have no choice but to live with the fear of the Colossi.
Oh shit. I think I got drops for the first Descendant from your stream.
Oh, you did? Well done.
You're now eligible to get the X-ray back attachment for the first Descendant.
The X-ray? What?
No, it's like you see bones.
Oh, fuck.
I will focus more attention on monitoring the void dimension.
I thought we were gonna get something
That
cool.
was a job well done,
Like an
Descendant.
X-ray goggles or some shit, but no.
While you were intercepting the
I
Colossus,
suppose
the
not.
guy gave Enzo some important intel.
Give it
It
time.
concerns the next operation, so head back to HQ once you're ready.
Enhance any module one time with
The success of this operation will lead
I
us
suppose
to
this game
Descendant.
doesn't really need an
Using the
X-ray
Ancestors'
machine with how
data,
skin tight
the
this
guide
shit is.
claims to have discovered a zone where an Ironheart has been excavated. After undergoing emergency restoration protocols at that location, the guide should be able to track the Ironheart. The problem is...
Yeah, I don't care about Chin Glove either. The opinions of men without fantastic tits don't fascinate me. I'm just running between him and some retarded robot here. Cool. Tell me about things I don't care about. Where do we go now? Oh, next person on the list, I suppose.
Yeah, I've been running around for a while, like, going from person to person is pissing me off.
I've told you over and over again, and you don't even pretend to listen. I know that...
Hey, there we go. There's the good skin. Look at that shit. God damn.
And the soldier...
Oh, this guy's straight out of fucking Warframe. Enhancing a module increases effect, the capacity increases as well. Menu, module, Descendants in yours, weapons. List module, own, enhance it. Shows module enhanced, higher enhancement level, enhancement cost. Kuiper shards, dismantling, cash shop, Cillian. Albion, online, dismantle modules you don't need.
You're not gonna believe what the name of the new area is.
What's its name?
Just open them up and look at the area above Kingston.
Hold on, I'm wasting money quickly.
Yeah, I see it. Did you even know that you had drops enabled?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I suppose it just enables them automatically now. I don't even get a choice in the matter. Okay, cool. You don't even pretend to listen. How fitting. Yes. Why would I? If the game couldn't give me an idea or a good reason to listen, why would I? Hold on, these are important. I need a thumbnail for one of these videos. This is super important.
That's actually the most generic female character.
I need to pick one of those for a thumbnail when I do a talking head video about this game on this channel. It's very important.
Yeah,
holy
open your map
shit,
and...
there are so many bunny characters here.
I mean, you're gonna see the name when you talk to the robot. It's a very fitting name, I'll say that much.
What, to the robot?
The guy you're going to right now.
Descendant instructor, that guy.
Yeah, you're gonna get the name of the of the new area.
The Sterile Land. What a name. We're going into the den of incels directly.
I guess I can take us there.
Yuki knows the way. Where is the maid outfit? I don't know. I think that's for that other character, the one that starts with a V. I can't remember her name. Only her brass eyes.
I'll listen to what you have to say. You're here.
There's no way
Welcome
they're
to the
fucking...
Vulgus Mut-
Look at the mission name.
What's the name?
For crying out loud.
It's the fucking colon, whatever the fuck it's called.
All I'm seeing is talk to Jeremy. Oh, this man is fabulous as all hell. This guy is the guy that's gay enough that he's going over to women's sleepovers and no one is concerned about it. That level of mascara on a man, he's fabulous, fantastic. At least he knows what he's about.
Guide. That's
Oh,
all
and he
everybody
sounds
talks
like it
about
too.
these days. Since when did the higher ups at
And the game froze. The game crashed on me. No fucking way. I cannot believe it. For some perspective. For some perspective. How do I show this to you? How do I show my PC specs?
I don't know.
Let me, okay. Settings, where's settings? Let me just give you some settings here. I am running a 13th gen i9 3 gigahertz core, 64 gigs of RAM. There is a 4090 GPU in my system. And it crashed. This game crashed on a 4090. Holy Jesus.
I mean, I think it's a sign, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's a sign. That's my PC blew its load, and it's like, listen, I'm spent. I can't do this anymore. Do you have any idea what you've done to me? Okay, I think I probably should stop my stream there. That was pretty funny. That was the perfect note to end on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed as well.
Yeah, you gotta go pass out. Oh my god. Oh, you found me a game?
Night.
Link it to me. Link it to me, Inferno Blue. Also, night Yogi. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for playing with Bunny. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. 0 gameplay, 100 tits. 100% on tits. Tits out of 100. That's what I give that game. In the meantime, while you tell me that you found me a game, Figure Adventure. If this is another porn game, I swear to God, it's free. That makes it scarier that you just said that. I swear to God, if this is a porn game. What the fuck is this? Nice, this game has giant pussy. I'm not even fucking sure what this game's about. But those are the biggest bolt-on tits I've ever seen in my life, I swear to God. Oh, here we go, here's the gameplay. It's just about as interactive as the inventory management in First Descendant. Just click the fuck around. Okay. Why are there so many Goon games coming out? Why are there so many Goon games coming out? Are people really that lost? Are they really that far down the rabbit hole? Jesus Christ. Okay, I want to read some of the reviews on this game. Now that I've played the game, now that I've realized that this is a game that's not about the gameplay, there's no point in playing the game. You jerk off to the porn and then you do something else. That's what this game is about. So let me see what the mixed reviews say. Nobody will read my review, so I will do 10 push-ups every time. Okay, and then this person's gotten, I don't know how many, 1,320. Better keep your promises. If Warframe and Destiny 2 got waifuified and had a janky love child, beware overpriced microtransactions. Verdict at the bottom. Looter Shooter has got a shocking similarities to both games, for example. Okay, so anyone with half a brain can see those. OnlyFans has less microtransactions than this. Made me want to play Warframe. Shader loading simulator. Extremely predatory monetization structure, no duh. Beyond repetitive and dull bullet sponge gameplay, yes. Extremely predatory monetization structure, yes. Lack of diversity of content to engage with, and extremely predatory monetization structure. I don't think he's wrong on a single point there. Yeah, no, those were all unique and special points, and he's not wrong on a single one of them. Game has potential, but they are going the way of the gaijin, and it's disgusting. Third-party data collection to make money off of you before you even play the game, not cool. And you make it difficult to opt out of said collection. Nexon hasn't changed or learned.
New Descendants cost 300 to 600 in-game premium currency, but you are then handicapped in the cash shop with currency amounts of 200 and 520. Like, okay, so make me buy some more currency than I need, so that when I buy something in-game, I have leftover currency and then look to buy more so I can buy another item. Not scummy at all. I mean, are you fucking surprised? This is Nexon we're talking about here. This is Nexon. Come on. Okay, story equals forgettable. Wait, First Descendant had a story? I think you might have been playing a different game. I don't think First Descendant does have story. Gameplay is meh, agreed. Cash shop is predatory, yes. Graphics good. Apparently they're so good that they shut down my 4090. Amazing. It's free to play, so you have nothing to lose, but the game hits a paywall later on when everything becomes a bullet sponge unless you pay. I don't feel this is more than a $20 game at max. Yeah, but you can pay $105 to make sure that you get the ultimate bunny titty skin. Yeah, okay. What have we learned? We have learned that unequivocally Asian Korean MMORPG-like games are the most copy-paste bullshit with a cash shop strapped to it, like a strap-on strapped to a woman who's about to fuck you in the ass. That's what we've learned today, right? Somehow, if we could get enough Asian game devs to make great-looking character models and then hand it off to Western game devs for gameplay, and then hand it back to Asian devs, so that they can then publish the game, and then as they're about to publish the game, we get a few school shooters, we divert them from their path to the school into the offices of Nexon or whichever other publishers out there that's trying to monetize the game, and we just get them to clear out those offices. We might get a good game one day. But until that happens, unfortunately, we're stuck with either titties and pay to win, or ugly woman with decent gameplay and sloppy story. Jesus Christ. Which way, Western gamer? What a fascinating mess all of this is. One day, hopefully, we will get games that are just good games. And the more I played the First Descendant, the more I really liked my first experience in Core Punk. That felt far more genuine and fundamental to the gameplay experience of anything I've done recently. I think the only thing I've got to add on top of that is that next week I might not be streaming, because I have gameplay footage to throw together for my next video for Guild Wars 2, and I really want to get it out. I want to stop delaying on that now. I really need to get it out. And I'll give you one last teaser. I did this by mistake earlier because I thought I closed Premiere Pro, and I didn't. So I'll give you all the same preview that I gave everyone earlier by mistake. And that's where we'll end the stream. Okay? So, here's your preview for the upcoming video. It might get me in trouble, but I suppose we'll see. Now, good night and goodbye. I've got to go get some sleep and then do my job tomorrow and then keep on editing whenever I have a